Man, the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man productions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Mac serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, I'm on.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. Seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another day of Galaxy Battle Phase 4 in 2025. Pernigo and Liba on the mic for our first matchup here, and it's going to be a 1-0 start in our Swiss stage. We've got two of those kinds of matches, and we'll close out the day with an 0-1 match in the Swiss stage to decide our first 0-2 matchup. Can you believe it? Yuba, how are you doing this fine morning?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastically. I mean, you and I get treated to the best matches when it comes to, yesterday and today. When it comes to the quality of matchups and what we can expect from, rather the lack of what we can expect from the teams, given the fact that you can't really choose a winner so easily when it comes to both the first match of yesterday and, of course, the first match of today. It's Sangal versus Monte, and that will be the beginning of this day of Galaxy Battle Phase 4. We're starting off on Mirage. That'll be the map pick of Sangal. Then we will move over to Nuke, and our decider, should we need it, will be Ancient. When it comes to these maps, I mean, they're a bit hit or miss for both teams. Of course, the teams that pick the maps, they know how to play. The teams that didn't are quite uncomfortable on them. So I can see this going to 3 maps easily.
Yeah, it's interesting because, in theory, everyone and their mother knows how to play a Mirage. And honestly, even to the top dogs of Counter-Strike, if I tell you, all right, guys, we're going to play Mirage and we're going to go up against a tier 2 Russian team, you're going to be starting to shiver a little bit, maybe shake, maybe check the mirror, make sure that there's no curses bestowed upon you by your more distant relatives. It's a very difficult ask to try to topple a team like Sangal, who, as a reminder for anybody who's been more passively watching Tier 2 Counter-Strike, is the former Astrum, which they themselves were the former Aurora squad before the Eternal Fire acquisition by them. So they're definitely a learned core, and they have Result and also they have Danists as two more recent additions to them, I guess you could say, although Result has kind of mixed it up with that crew in the past. So we're coming into Mirage with Sangal on the attack, and Monte. Wow, this is an unlikely European combine, an alliance of Lithuanians, British, and, of course, you got your one Frenchman. So we'll see how this one plays out as Monte are going to be defending the attack.
Yeah, it's a passive default now from the side of Sangal as they're leaning towards B. Still, of course, undecided as to where they want to go. They got a few pieces of utility to use. No flashes, which sort of baffles me. If you want to go towards the site, you might want to toss that flashbang. Not going to be the case as they've opted for 2 Molotovs. The smoke thrown towards connector. So a B split is looming. Also a Molotov in window, though Afro draws first blood as he catches Danis. No trade found, and now they might be in trouble as they're trying to find an opening, and they do. Afro overextends, which leads to his demise, and gives me now against 2 in apps. This is not going to be an easy hold for him, and he needs to reposition, but will he do that in time? The answer is no, and a clean B take coming in from Sangal.
Yeah, very clean indeed. And, you think the first kill gives you something there, but not if you're Monte. Sangal now going to get the bomb down, and Ryu's going to be looking for something. Even if you're in a, 1vx situation, there is always an argument to be made that pistols, I mean, they have no armor, they have no head armor. It's very easy for you to just pop some heads with some crisp aim. So we'll see if that's at all in the cards here for the Monte players who, at least in the case of Ryu, are kind of just set up for exits. They get the 1 kill, look for that extra cash, and then head on back. Remember, that could be consequential for the CT4 spy. But as you called it earlier, Yuba, you talk about the fact that there's another kill served up on a silver platter. The main issue with this sort of play is that when you end up dropping multiple players outside, once you're talking about the apartments collapsing, there is no way back in at that point. So, just a pretty standard-ish take there from Sangal. They had their connector smoke. They had their game plan set up well. We'll get a repeat of the Ryu kills. Very nice dually shots, and it's an opportunity for him to end up earning $100 per player on his team, single-handedly a breadwinner for the Monte squad. And he has been one of their star players as well recently. So nice to see him get off to a good start. Looks like they will end up saving, which is not what I expected, but I have to commend them for that. They're going up against Galils and AKs. There's no opportunity for Sangal to farm up with a Mac 10 or anything like that. So this is honestly not a bad situation to be in. They're going to stack B. Unlikely to be relevant to this particular case, but honestly, pretty sound game plan coming up for round 2. I think too many teams throw away the second round with a force buy and then don't have a good third round after that. So it's kind of nice to see this for a change.
Absolutely. Not really risking too much the side of Sangal. They might want to commit to A, which from our perspective seems like a good play at this point in time. It's going to be a full execute onto an empty site. So they're going to plant the bomb, and this should be a cookie-cutter clean round for them. Though, given the fact that Monte does have a buy in the next round, they could just send bodies in and try and get some exit frags. And each kill they get is quite important, quite valuable, as they might actually give themselves an opportunity to steal away a rifle. And Norway just got jump scared as there are so many players around him, but he's just going to collect them all. It's 3 and a 4th. He should know where the last guy is. An anti-eco ace coming in from Norway. It is in the cards as he's full HP and he can continue to hunt. Though gets dinked, and Danis will be the one to clean things up. It's a very simple round for Sangal, but not going to be so simple the next one, as Monte will have a bye. They will be lacking an AWP, given the fact that they have opted to just go for an eco and then a straight bye.
It's a nice little death match here for Norway in round 2, but you're right that the economy is now going to really quite well fund this next round. I did like that Azuu was not interested in providing the ace, ran off to die to somebody else instead after the drive-by dink. It's a small little detail, but don't want to give people highlights even if they're against pistols and small guns. Utility is going to rain into this ace site. They're going to try to take it with some pace, but that's going to be the first mistake. Azuu drops Patsy on the intel. Clack's able to catch one back. That's a big scalp to take down in the form of Rio. There's a lot of utility on the other side, though, and look at that. Azuu trading yet again before Clax once again finds his own second frag. It's been a bit of a tale of two players in this round so far. Afro kind of jockeying for position around the stairs. A bit scared to peek. Doesn't realize quite yet that that's exactly where Danis is, but he is going to be able to drop Norway through the box. That's very, very impactful. It's been a 1-for-1 trade so far that favors the T's, but at the rate they're going, they're going to drop the last player in a 1-on-1. It's a very tense 2-on-2 right now.
Yeah, and do they expect Gizmi coming in from Palace? The answer seems to be a resounding no. He's just waiting for a sound cue. He's just waiting for some intel. Or does he want to drive peek? The answer is yes. That's one easy frag, and he has to know where Clax is. That bomb dropped right next to Clax, looking for the frag. Not going to find it as Monte get there first on the board.
Yeah, Clax with 2 kills in that round. He was going to need to get up to 4, knocking on the door of another ace there for the side of Sangal. If he was going to finish that job. And pretty steady hands, honestly, on the side of Monte. Not exactly how we expected Sangal to go for it. Usually when that pace change comes in and you're going for a really fast A-take, you're not expecting the players necessarily to just immediately stall out after the first sets of utility are there. I don't hate it, though. I think if you do have the HEs primed and ready to go, you can make your way to a very tactical take of the site after the first, set of smokes is dispatched, earmarked for very important spots on the map, like stairs and jungle, CT as well. Looks like it will be a much more default setup here for Sangal. Nobody in Palace, nobody in Apps, And actually, one area this is not default at all is Danist's on the sort of anti-flank position there. Has to watch for a very deep rotate because they've totally given up any sort of deep B control. Patsy. Somehow doesn't actually get dropped by Rio. I don't know how that happened, but Afro tries to get active. Everybody trying to swing at it around the same time, and Azubu takes a little bit too long to deal with Norby. That the flank comes out in a big way, and it's Gizmy suddenly locked into a 1-on-3. That mid-play collapsing around Monte. And that should be an easy enough layup. Gizmy now dropped to 1/3 health. Has to deal with Patsy next, who is pretty low, but Clax is holding for him. I love that they didn't even bother trying to rush their bomb recovery, as it was dropped by Azubu earlier. They just end up holding for the aggression, knowing that that's the one angle Gizmy is likely to take. So an NT well-played attempt there, but not it for Monte. Sangal are cruising, it seems. Even in their defeat in the 3rd round, they were still just kind of very casual about things.
Yeah, they seem to be comfortable on this map. I mean, it is their map pick, so it is to be expected. We're back on an eco, the side of Monte, so it should be an easy round number 4 for the T's. That previous round was a bit chaotic. 1-for-1 trades all around, but the fact that they got that first frag a bit fortuitous for Patsy to start things off well, it all led to a Sangal victory. This time, just hoping that the pistols are going to do some damage. You got Rio on the Deagle. Rest of the team wielding USPs, and you can't really expect much from them, but wouldn't be too surprised if they managed to catch somebody off guard, take a few AKs away. And it is important because the Sangal money is not looking too great at this particular moment.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they need a very clean one, and maybe we can get Danists on the those particular kills with the MAC-10 would be great for the coffers as well, but as you mentioned, the cash not really there for them for reserve rounds. They're going to be walking into a stack of 3 pistols, including Ryu's aforementioned Deagle. There's Danists finding multiple frags, no casualties going the other way. That's exactly the clean round the doctor ordered if you're looking for a Sangal victory here. Bodes well for their impact going forward. Able to get plenty of action there. All 5 staying alive. Good confidence, and that's the second round where Monte just barely invest a thing. Not at all interested in throwing down, wanting to make sure that they get their full buys out. That economic discipline, I guess you could call it, is definitely in full force here. Remember, Monte chained that into a round win in the next after their 2nd round save. Maybe they can do the same here. Afro on the op. Going to be a big talking point, formerly of Fnatic and many other teams. Now slumming it with Monte. See how deep he can go with a squad like this. Similarly enough, though, Patsy used to be somebody. Yuba, Patsy used to be somebody at the top of the scoreboard there with Spirit. All the way back, the Diamond City. Kerrigan sent him packing with a knife, and it was all she wrote. But he used to be somebody, man. It's always interesting to watch those players who have hit the top, see what they can do around the mid-table instead. Now, this is a double swing from Monte. Spot out Clax, but there's backup here. Looks like they're just going to break away from it. They didn't spot the bomb, remember, and now Rasald drawing a lot of firepower and a lot of ire over on the B site.
Yeah, and that's important. He's using the CT defensive smoke to his advantage to buy some room, though that smoke will fade at some point. Norway is the first casualty of this round, and BMOS finds an important frag. He will be traded back. Now you got to notice the CT rotations. Will they over-rotate, and what is going on with the bomb? Because you can see the Clax is already on A site. Resalt dies maybe a bit too early. And what the hell is happening right now? As Clax died on A, and Danis with the MAC-10 facing off against 2 or 3 players towards B. This is an impossible round to win, especially with such little time on the clock, though he does manage to clock off Gizmy. Looking for more, but that op should take care of him. Missed shot, though, Azubu. Right place, right time. And that's the 2nd round for Monte.
Yeah, keeping 3 alive for the CTs makes a lot of sense. You're right, though. What the hell was going on there for Sangal? I don't know how they end up losing every gunfight at around the same time there. Just doesn't end up going their way. And that's kind of how round 3 happened as well. They just didn't win their gunfights, and that's how deep the tactic went at the time. So interesting to see that once again stalled out. It looks like if Sangal have a quicker game plan in mind, or if they have a set goal that they need to rotate their players into, they don't always have the presence of mind, it would seem, to recover from there. Now we see why Danis has been rocking the MAC-10 for so many times, so many rounds. AWP on his back. Bemis might have just missed, nor we move forward. That HE probably identifies them. Does some trigonometry, figures it out. Azuwu taking bullets for it as well. Even more reason identified. Afro posted up on stairs. Bemis is rotated back over a little bit safer, a little bit more passively. Man, you can tell Sangal have played Mirage a little bit before, how you? But they're clearing everything. Deep Palace, worried about every little angle that you might have gotten up to if you're a much more aggressive CT. It doesn't feel like Monte's style, at least not yet. We haven't seen them really elect to do that. Result on the swing. Azuwu actually kind of just set up there, but Result clears him even though there was a player baiting with the utility. I mean, that's some very good discipline on the side of the Russian squad. And the last Patsy with the bomb. Oh, he's not the one you got to worry about. Clacks from up on high. It takes care of the Opper in Palace, and it looks like Monte just turned away from where they needed to be paying attention to. At the last second, Danis is able to get one back after Gizmi sprays 2. That's big. Now in a one-on-one.
Does he expect Bemis? He should. Bemis managed to find one frag earlier, but he could have gone anywhere. And Danis is on the open with the bomb in hand. It's number 3 for Monte, but that was close. That was no easy round 1. And good on Gizmi to find that double kill.
Yeah, it's really pulling a rabbit out of a hat here on the A side. There's no way back for Monte if he doesn't end up stopping the bomb and managing to spray down at least one other player. Even the odds when he's traded out inevitably. The first time we get to see Danis on the op, and it doesn't look too bad, but unfortunately for him, the timing doesn't favor him. Bemis able to hold steady. You talk about players who have been to the top. Long time ago for Bemis, but he's still with us. He's still rocking. It's kind of like if you say that AZ has been to the top or somebody. It's like, who? What are you talking about? Dude, yeah, once upon a time he was, though.
Speaking of players who've been to the top, MBK found a new home. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's true. Gen 1. Trying to see if they can make a dent in Tier 2. Interesting to see MBK still gaming.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't
He's
on
grinding. He's trying hard.
But yeah.
Hung still got it. We'll see how much, though, how long. The attack should come in towards B, and that's a nice shot from Norway. That's a good way to open things up. That will force a rotate, and now they can actually play around the timer, but they're going to try and force that B entry, and it's going down pretty well, finding the trades necessary to keep the advantage, but Azuwu wants to fight, though, running out of bullets, getting support, and that was enough for the round, but losing 3 players, that's expensive.
It's expensive, and they don't have enough money to really properly fully invest into the next round without draining every single dollar and probably have a couple of concessions mixed in there. Gizmi will probably be back on the MP9. It was already a bit of a concession in that previous round. No, it looks like they'll just narrowly afford the A1Ss. So wonder what it does when Valve changes the prices of the weapons a little bit. You know, it gives you some cheaper rifles to pick from and then lets you choose both the A4 and the A1S if you want to in the same loadout. Some consternation when that first change hit, but that was one of the silver linings about it. Gives you plenty of room there. And they even have 3 kits, so a bit better than I thought it would be. And now they're going to try to go for those deep pushes. But look at this, Danis. He's going to hold for it, and Ryu, even though he gets the trade, is dropped immediately by the player playing anti-flash. That's Result. Now I'm going to have to deal
even
with
though
the
AWP. Even though the score is tied, you're in a situation now where Sangal is kind of showing more so far.
Oh, yeah.
And they got a man advantage in this round as well. let's not exclude Monte out of this just yet. If they find the next frag, anything could happen. Does Patsy know? Afro's going to swing. Patsy saw that shoulder, and that's going to be an easy frag for him. Now this round could be over. The bomb has been planted. And on the other hand, you got the two players on the Monte side considering a save and letting Sangal get to another lead.
Yeah, it feels pretty difficult right about now for the Sangal crew to drop any of these kinds of rounds with the man advantage. Obviously, there was technically the one time where Gizmy had his double spray, but everything else has been pretty smooth sailing on cruise control. 5th round on the board, and AWP recovered to boot. All that economic damage really adding up. Obviously, they were able to get a full buy into this one, but they've lost their sniper. They're only going to have 2 A1Ss into the next round. Money is essentially broken for Monte. And you're also right about your analysis about whether or not Sangal is looking like the better team. You know, even if Monte somehow scraped this next one together, we are dealing with way more interesting layers of almost defense as it pertains to the attackers. Like, the T's are layering their assault, their movement, and it's very, very solid tactics. It makes a lot of sense, but it's weirdly something that Monte are not prepared for. The few times they go for aggression, they're either stuffed without getting anything other than a little bit of info, or they are just downright dismantled. And it's mostly been around that A ramp, where it feels like Sangal have read them kind of like a book. They got a player to go an anti-flash who will also be primed for a good trade if it's contact, as we saw in that last round. And, you know, that can be Result, that can be Danists, that could be Clacks. That, you know, the fact of the matter is that we just have way more options for Sangal, it seems, to contend with that sort of aggression. And they're also already watching for that, you know, B push, deep in out B apartments, for the A palace push towards towards T spawn rather. It doesn't feel realistic for Monte to be able to get any aggression done. And perhaps evocative of that is Bemis going down bright and early in this round, domed immediately.
See what's going to happen next. They need to find the next kill as they've lost one of the rifles they had in this round. With 2 M4s, they're trying to do something. Only one defender on that B bomb side. A solid 8 shield. Soften up. Result. But now the T's, they want to change things up, though. Azuru's pushed through the smoke, finds a frag. He's lost a lot of HP at that, and Ryu falls as well. So that's the B side open. Possibly even case closed when it comes to this round. It'll be number 6 for Sangal, unless Monte want to try and get to a retake. The answer is absolutely not, and they're going to save what they got. So another lead by 2 rounds for the side of Sangal.
It feels maybe a little bit too easy for some of these rounds where Monte don't have any full buys, don't have the entire plate set for dinner. Sangal are just snacking on them. And that's the mark of really versatile and enduring teams. Teams with a little bit of, you know, piss and vinegar in them. You don't really get that out of Monte so far on Mirage. Their CT sides haven't been able to convert those unlikely opportunities or necessarily even get a good look in. There have been times where Sangal have, you know, shown a lot of resistance. You think about that round that terminated on the B site, where it was all pistols. It was 1 Deagle, 2 P250s, and 2 Glocks, and they were able to make it to, you know, into a situation where they killed 3 CT defenders and had an opportunity to get the bomb down. And perhaps it was Monte's overzealous nature of trying to stop that bomb plant in an eco that led to more players tasting death than what they wanted. And that's a situation where you don't see Monte having a comparable round. That's one of the reasons why we're saying Sangal here seem to be a bit of a cut above when it comes to that Mirage offense. But still a second half to be played, and that's a brilliant flash to line him up. Afro is happy to change our minds about the tactics, about the layers. Fox has been found out as well. Molotov will clear him out. This is a round where 2 players are compromised with Deagles alone, but it's the rifles filling the scoreboard.
Yeah, and they did well with what they had. Norway gets a frag, but left on 7 HP, it's not looking the best, especially with Klax being on 48. They're going to need to be pixel perfect in their next duels. Could Norway find a kill on Afro? As you can see, Afro just crab walking towards him, but that's great crosshair placement coming in from Norway as they get another kill, get a little bit more room for themselves to work with. With 40 seconds on the clock, they got stuff to do here. They can definitely make this an active round once more. There's only one player towards A. A quick rotate, though, from Rio, but let's not forget the weaponry. 2 Deagles, only 1 AK, so Gizmy, he's going to have to do a lot, and should he fall, that's trouble looming. 20 seconds on the clock as they find another kill, and how has this happened for Monte? It looked like a perfect round, and now it's not so easy, though. Ryu finds a kill onto Norway, while Bimas picks up an AK, so there's still a chance. But Klax in a 1v2, let's not count him out of this just yet. He found 1 kill already. He wants the reposition, and he's going to do it in time, slinking towards Palace. And they don't have a kit, or rather they do, but they're going to have to hurry up nonetheless as the bomb has ticked down to half.
Yeah, Bemis has scored a kit and an HE grenade. For all the good it does him when his head is on the floor. Ryu, what more do you have for us, buddy? You need to secure that kit in order to secure the round, and it looks like he's just going to fall away with the AK-47. Klax has done enough, and that's a 7th round half win secured by Sangal. Not at all how we thought that round was going to go. I was talking about how these broken rounds, force buys, mixed buys, these aren't going the way of Monte. They're not even getting a good look in, and this starts out so beautifully for them, only to fall to pieces halfway through.
Few questionable decisions. Afro's swing possibly being one of them, then just the defenders unable to hold their sights, unable to hold solid positions, getting caught off guard by the Sangal players and losing a 5v2. That's not something you want to see. That is one of those rounds that can haunt you up until the end of the map.
I think that is something they're going to be talking over in the team review, that's for sure. Round number 11, going to stay a bit rent-free, but they've taken their tactical timeout. They're second of the map so far, not leaving too much room for our second half. They want this last round. They want to end this 5-7, and they have the weaponry to do it. Afro back on the sniper. Saw that a few times this half, but not as many as we would like if we are true Counter-Strike enthusiasts. The sniper is, of course, the key weapon. We'd love to see in the scoreboard. And look at this, Afro returning to the scene of his double spray down prime, looking for 2 kills with the sniper, and he'll find it. Elsewhere, Danis has, from the top of that cart position, found a frag himself, only to be traded after taking Afro out. Ryu's done well to find Klax elsewhere, putting Norway into a 1-on-3. It looks like a good correction for a 5th round on the CT side as the bomb scooped up in the cubby. Can't plant it there, my friend. Gizmy is already on the flank. Azuwu holding in a ratty angle will finish us off. And we're about ready to go to our skin giveaway, first of the day, with a very close score line. A minimal lead for Sangal. And I know I was kind of criticizing Monte for not necessarily having the endurance of top-tier squads or some of the best teams out there that can make those broken buys work. But to their credit, despite having to save, despite having 2 of those rounds be pistol rounds where they just full saved essentially, and of course losing the pistol round itself to Sangal, accounting for 3 of Sangal's 7 rounds, they still managed to score a significant number of the rifle rounds. And you got to give them some credit for that. Just like you got to give away a skin sometimes, Liuba.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be better than the luck we had yesterday. Let's see what's going to be unboxed. Another blue. It seems that we don't really give our viewers a lot of luck, you and I. It's Sam Styles that's going to get the Dual Beretta's Melodrama during this halftime break. So good on him, a solid skin, and I believe it's one of those skins that might get an upstart in price. I think it's not too common now, or rather, it's going to get less common as time moves on.
You're saying
Don't
by
hold
the
me to my
dip, I
word, though.
see.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Well, you know, he had 61 in his username, Sam Styles 61. I guess that's the number of cents he can make if he sells that on the Steam market.
Yeah. If he sells a couple of those, I believe. I don't know what rare it is. All right, the pistol round starts now. Resol just letting them pass, and now he strikes with the dualies, but 2 kills go to the hand of Monte. There's little that Plax can do until the cavalry arrives, as he's completely alone on CT spawn. Getting dinked is Azuu, but that doesn't matter, as Monte are collecting all the kills in this pistol round. It's only Patsy and a 1v4. It's a very low percentage round for him. He does have Kevlar, but no kit. In a post-plant situation, doesn't really give him a lot of room, and little opportunities provided by Monte as well. Yeah, Gizmi is going to die, but Patsy can't really do anything as they're not giving him a look in anymore after the first player had died. It's going to be number 6 for Monte. That's a definite. So it's only going to be 1 round separating these 2 teams, and they want to take care of Patsy. He's going to get those $300 for another kill, plus 50 for each player on his team, so they're going to get a little bit more money, but it's going to be an eco through and through, getting into the second round of the second half.
Yeah, nothing saved into the next, so we'll see if Sangal bother going for that 4 spy. It does seem like your prediction is correct. They are not going to invest. Glad to see this is starting to have a bit of an uptick for CT side pistol losses, and also glad that we get to see a competitive look in from Monte. They have not dropped both pistols in the map, so at the very least, their T side should be primed for greatness. Now, question is, are they going to get up to the same antics Sangal did? Are they going to have a different sort of look? And already we see a very heavy A lean in the anti-eco. But this is an anti-eco after all, so their strats are going to be different. Things are going to look a little bit different than the full buy rounds. Gives me... Oh, he could get swung on so hard. He has the bomb on his back, by the way. This is a little bit risky for him. There's so many CTs waiting to pounce, and yeah, indeed they do. Assault with 2 quick frags with the headshots on the USPs before the firing squad is activated and dispenses with all of the defenders. Only Patsy remains. Once again, how has he found himself into this situation one more time? He's actually bringing it down into a one-on-one before Afro wipes the sweat from his brow and finishes him off. Jeez. Tough nut to crack, and no bomb plant either, so that's going to be a little bit expensive for the side of Monte.
Unnecessarily expensive. Rushing towards a USP-wielding player when you just need to get that round over and done with, especially with Gizmi. I think he was the first player coming in towards CT with the bomb on his back. I mean, that was messy for Monte, and that's not something you expect. That's not textbook Counter-Strike, far from it. And that cost him a lot of money. Should Sangal manage to win this round, that could put Monte in a world of hurt.
Sure could, yeah. This is a big ask for Monte to stabilize their economy. And after Result finds a magical kill onto Gizmi, we're already in a situation where T's are playing down a man. Not necessarily unwinnable, though. Remember, they can split onto a site. Looks like Norway will be calling over some info as Bemis is spotted in apartments. Bomb yet to be picked up. It's an opportunity for Monte to feel things out and see what the defense looks like. Also a great position for Sangal to be in. Not only are they up a man, but they got their full buy. They're op out for Dennis very early on, courtesy of that save. And it's a good opportunity for them to show that they are the better team on Mirage through and through. Azuu almost had an opportunity. Bemis pounces on the trade, trying to keep things somewhat competitive, but they need to be pacey about it, and Bemis is. Clax hits the deck. That's going to be the proper site cleared. Utility trying to get Bemis into a very good position for 3 kills in the round to drop Patsy. He single-handedly brought them back, it feels like. Jockeying for position outside a ramp is Afro, finally committing to the site. He's going to get his bomb down, but that is going to force Norway forward, and suddenly with only 20 seconds left, and perhaps not enough players left either, we're down into a 1 versus 2. Dennis can still throw a wrench in the works. He's just waiting for his opportunity, just waiting for his moment. Oh, narrowly misses out. Afro Matrix dodging. Neo Not able to make it happen there, and he is dropped, so that's going to be no op into the next round, and a very nice recovery from Monte.
Yeah, well done from the side of Monte. A bit of a messy round, but well done from Bemus. He was really quiet throughout this map, but getting so many important frags here, just not letting the Sangal defense breathe, led to his team securing this round, and of course, could be potentially getting the next one as well, as Sangal will not have a lot of money coming into this one. A UMP and an MP9, that's the best they got with 3 deeks on the 3 remaining players. No utility either. Let's see what Afro can do from this boost. Not going to get tested, though Azuwu is, and he draws first blood in this round.
Yeah, that's really good for a start for Monte. This is the inverse of what happened last time. Oh, Dennis is able to change our mind, though.
That was juicy.
Crisp. Yeah, we like that one. You saying juicy, me saying crisp. I could go for an apple right about now. Reminds me of an old joke since we have time. This is a bit of a force buy round, but it doesn't seem like Sangal are going to be pouncing anytime soon. I got to tell you guys that there was a man who obviously, for religious reasons, couldn't eat pork. He really wanted to, really wanted the taste, really wanted to try. And he goes far away from his congregation, as he was a man of religious faith, and one of his friends walks in, surprisingly. Clax is domed, Clax is dropped, and sees him with a big pork and an apple in the pig, you know, the classic. And he says, I asked them for an apple, and this is how they serve it to me.
I didn't expect that joke to go there. Nor we, in a 1v3. The bomb has been planted, but he doesn't really have an entrance to the site, and you can see that he's just going to pull back and save. Yeah, thankfully that joke went to where it went. I thought that it was going to be cancelable.
Cancelable. Listen, I could have told you what religious faith it was, but that would be canceled. Just it kept it vague. There's a lot of religions in the world that can't eat pork, so you know. We do have an interesting setup now with off the back of that save. Monte able to survive the force buy. 4 in a row for them. Remember, this is not their map pick. If they're able to secure this, they really will look like the better team. And we'll sit there scratching our heads wondering just how good was their opposition on Mirage to hand them such a dismal win rate on it. Apparently Sangal not good enough. Looking like less than the sum of their parts when we see how powerful some of their lineup, the name value of their roster really is. CT side hasn't been kind to them. Obviously, the T side looked a lot better, a lot more collected. Still plenty of time, though, for them to error correct. Result does so by taking Azuwu out. Nice sync up with Patsy on the smoke break to force the T's back and, at least in one case, capitulate. Bomb already rotating over towards B. But this looks like it's going to be a good opportunity. Oh, they're actually canceling it. Never mind. Feels like some indecision. Scooping up nades, making every little moment count. But with a minute on the clock, I'm thinking right about now we are going to see that B lean. And it is the right decision for Monte, but it is always awkward to try to exit out of these apartments. So many little angles the CTs can be in, and they are playing a bit more passively.
Yeah. Let's see what that's going to bring. A player advantage for the side of Sangal, and they desperately need this round. I mean, we've talked about them being so well in the first half, but they're not looking too well right now as the attack commences and they continue to lose players that are defending sites. It's Bemus again finding the important kills. The bomb has been planted, and with the man disadvantage, they can't reasonably think about this retake, especially with Dennis losing so much HP to that HE grenade. They still have utility to use, so they're trying to find an entry, but it seems to be locked down, and the time is ticking. They know it. It's double digits for the T's.
Double digits for Monte. After how the first half went, where it felt like it was a miracle they managed to get 5, to their credit, they have been much more clean when they've switched on to the attacking side. And that's not normally how these sorts of map picks go, by the way. When you pick out the map and you decide, okay, Sangal, we're going to pick Mirage. well, you're going to be starting on what your opponent thinks is the less good side, the less preferable side. There's a reason Monte elected to start CT side when it came to this map, and they had the choice of it since Sangal was the one to pick it. So for them to look so clean and confident on what apparently, according to Monte, is the weaker side of Mirage, that's a little bit miraculous. That's not how we expected it to go. However,
Absolutely
we might
not.
be seeing more spanners in the works. Afro very far forward on a ramp is going to get smoked off. Better mid control so far for Sangal is available if they want to commit to it, but it does look like Monte are going to break out of their little containment. Danis puts one back in. Opening found for Sangal. It hasn't helped them in the past. Let's see if this round can be any different.
They're hoping to find something. Hoping. Yeah, that's a new word.
Hoping for an opening.
Yeah, there you go. There's always a reason for a tongue getting tied. It seems like they want to hit towards A. But with a man disadvantage, you know the defense isn't really spread. You're going to have to find an entry once again. Will it be Bimas? As he has been quite good so far. He's quite far away, going through underpass. But still, might have an opportunity to find the first kill for his team. 45 seconds left on the clock. They're going to need to hurry themselves up just a little bit. Enough utility to strike that side, but 3 players around it. Not going to be an easy take unless they can actually do it cleanly. Resalt will be the first point of contact. Let's see what he can do. He's going to have support, but will it arrive on time as Ryu finds the first kill? Resalt now open, rotate coming in, and he finds a double. Still alive somehow as he catches Ryu down. It's only Afro remaining and getting hit by that USB once again. Finally, they shut Resalt down, but that was not enough as Danis will put the finishing touches on this round. Sangal taking that much awaited round number 8.
Yeah, and look at the way that he plays this out. He knows that he's dinked, and then he pulls out the USP, and when he starts charging the Opper in Palace with the sidearm, I mean, you have to start believing in him. The plot armor, Rambo, all he's missing is a knife. Very, very superlative round there from him. Glad to see Resalt get back in to winning ways. And look at that, opening this round as well. Can't stop this kid, apparently. He's found his stride on the CT side of Mirage. Monte going to try to combine to clear out Clax. Knows that he's in the upper position. Oh, he's got to take a bit of a risk to face a little bit deeper. Remember, CT is also open. Okay, there he goes. Now the swings come in. Gives me, though. He was ready for it. Patsy dropped. There's still opportunity all the way. 6 ways from Sunday, it feels like, for Sangal to make this happen. And Ryu in a 1-on-3. He's found the first and knows where at least one more player is. Remember, Norway was also cited earlier from dropping Gizmi in the back. Oh, it's a little bit messy at the end, but a winged kill from Norway as he sails on back after stairs. Descending with a bullet. Sends Monte packing. A 9th round, and now all of a sudden, Sangal only separated from their opposition by 1. And no bomb plant. Calls the money into question. We could be seeing 10 all.
Yeah, it's been a back and forth affair so far on Mirage. And we spoke about this map, I think, yesterday, where you never really know who's going to take it. The numbers don't always matter when it comes to a map like this. It's just the momentum, and neither side managing to get too much momentum so far. Yeah, you had a solid lead for Sangal in the first half, but that's forgotten a long time ago. And Monte, they couldn't really pull through. It seems like we're going to have a tied result after 20 rounds played, unless these pistols can do some damage. They still have enough utility to strike toward a site, but it's just enough, and they're situated on mid, which means that they're going to have to break open a defense. Patsy finds the first kill, and somehow he's still alive to get the double. There's Result as well to get another kill for his team, and it's just a cleanup right about now. It's only a Zulu remaining. Just a matter of who's going to get him, and Patsy on the jump shot to tie things up, tie us up on map number 1.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see Sangal once again find their way towards victory. paving the road, getting the path set. Bricks have been put down, mortar being applied. They're building something. Maybe that's what we'll call it in the future. Maybe Gen Alpha can call it building instead of cooking. Just, you know, flexibility and variety and analogies sometimes goes a long way. Monte calling their last time out. They're trying to put their thinking cap on and get to building. It's a hard hat zone. They've got the helmets to back them up. Afro and Gizmy, the only ones not yet invested, talking over not just money, but also game plan, tactics. Where are they going to go and how are they going to get there? Feels like with 4 rifles in the op on the side of Sangal, sitting pretty with a little bit of reserve cash as well, that as long as they get 1 or 2 kills in the next round, they should still have a full buy, regardless of what happens here. And these rounds have been anything but clean for either team, with the exception of a couple of the anti-forces, anti-ecos. Sangal obviously showing one in the last round that we just saw. But when it comes to the rifles, and admittedly there is a Galil for Afro, so it's not without some concessions, only at half-deep utility belt on the tees. And it's been anything but easy for either side. And look at this, Klax. He's posting up. Easy drop from BMS, holding it. Not normally the player who's going to be burrowed over into this position. Now it's his turn to swing, and maybe Result can catch him, but as it turns out, he ends up falling back. Has to worry about Palace. Where currently there is a T. It's Ryu, but he's not really charging anywhere forward. Danis burrowed in a connector right about now. Result on the swing. Oh, he's being hunted down. Afro will not let him get away with that, and Azuu's already found one player in mid. Dropped the player short, actually. That's Patsy. And he just charges forward. He's barreling through them. Monte have found all the timings. Bomb has been planted. Off the back of a similar disaster that Sangal had befallen their opponent earlier, that double swing out a ramp. It was a buddy system, and then they were abandoned. Not tradable. Not doable. They get 1 kill in the whole damn round. Monte are up to 11, and it looked absolutely worlds apart from how Sangal appeared just a few rounds ago.
Well, seems like it. As Monte have finally found an opening. As you said, the buddy system didn't work towards A, and afterwards, every player just getting caught off guard, not expecting the opponent swinging him. It's a round advantage, and a very important one for Monte, as they can break the opposition economy by winning this round, put themselves on map point on their opponent's map pick. Afro, he does know that the op is in window, but he can't really fire towards him. No line of sight, at least not for now. The T's have taken control of mid, expending a solid chunk of their utility, though still more than enough remaining to get to a site. And there's no really aggression, no info plays coming in from Sangal. They don't want to risk it. They know how much this round is important to them.
Yeah, consequences all around for the loser, which makes it important for the winner as well, just by definition. Could be map point on their opponent's map pick if Monte picked this one up. Sangal don't want to have to fight for overtime on the first map, in the first affair. Though despite how close our matchup was yesterday, Luba, we haven't actually seen extra rounds yet. So let's see if that changes. Danis takes care of his opposition. Patsy, though, he's kind of getting crunched here. Somehow manages to get away with a kill. That's Result through the smoke helping him out. Otherwise, definitely dead to rights. But the B-side is still open for business. Plenty of time in reserve. And look how deep Gizmy has gone with the op. He's on a recovery mission, holding down this flank.
Yeah, but he's going to take his sweet time to help his teammates. And the CTs are already knocking on that B-site door, trying to find the next frag. B must 1 for 1. That's a solid trade for the T's, but that molly is beautiful as Ryu is alone, but finding one, and that's more than enough. Just waiting to molly the bomb, but is it a bit too early for that? Oh, Danis, he's just going to burn, and he's on 8 HP. Gizmy, he can just wait this out. It's number 12 for Monte. Danis does have a kit, but even though he finds the frag, there's even a question of whether or not he's going to survive with that op for the next round. The answer is no. Very little that Sangal are going to have in what is possibly the last round of this map.
What should be the last round of this map, you're right. And look at the way that this works out at the end. Bemis holding down the fort with 1 kill. Ryu finishes off Clax here and almost sprays down for the op. If it was not an AWP on the other side, he might have had that kill. And Danis, it's only good for the exit and not good for pushing all the way out. I should say the exit frag, as he failed his own exit, stage left, and he's no longer with us with the AWP. Patsy already dropped down so damn low. This could be it. The round for all the marbles, the round for Monte winning their opponent's map pick, and certainly making it a lot harder for Sangal in the series. Thankfully, Result is able to stabilize on that A bomb site. Bomb has not yet been spotted. It's on Gizmi's back as Afro's hit the deck already. Rest of the T's are going to be grouping up behind their leader. It does feel like there's question marks for Sangal still.
3 players on that side. It's not going to be an easy site to take, even though, oh, they're going to swing it. And will it be worth it? The answer is yes, but just for a bit. 2 for 2, that's not enough. Even though they have a man advantage, it's still big pressure on the defense as now status quo is just maintained. 50 seconds on the clock, but you have that long flank coming in from Danis. It could still play a part in this round. No smokes available for the T's. That's also very important. They can't really cut off a line of sight, and they have no idea where the rest of the CTs are.
Yeah, Zuu just scraped one off the floor. Earmarked for CT, perhaps. Could definitely be a big move. They don't know where the defenders are burrowed into. Looks like instead it'll just be used for the default to enable the plant. A flashbang to get Azuu closer to the site. Clears out all the deep angles onto the site itself, and he's going to go ahead and get planted near the box through the smoke. Ryu trying to spot out where the opposition is, knows where one is. Remember that long flank you already talked about. Danis is moments away from dismantling this push. Azuu, when does he check it? Does he check it at all? Is he only going to check it in death? It looks like that is indeed the case. The op are coming in with a 2K, instantly doming the 2 defenders of the site. Attackers turn defenders in Monte. Well, that's 1 series point they do not convert. They've got 1 more chance or we're going extra rounds.
Yeah, you spoke about the possibility of extra rounds, and the money ain't looking too well on Monte. They had their opportunities. This was the best chance they got. This next round is going to be very difficult. They're going to have to go for a bit of a Walmart buy. 2 AKs, 3 Galils, a scattering of utility. 4 Galils, actually, as Ryu decided to buy some grenades. That really isn't something that looks grant them this map, but let's see if they can find an opening. Should they find it, it might still be very good for them. They could still win this map, but the attack is going to be fast towards B. Unable to find the first guy. He's trying to stay alive, but the defenders, they both fall in quick succession. The bomb is going to get planted, and now all the pressure is on Sangal.
Yeah, all the pressure indeed. Ryu staying alive somehow. Danis fluffing that kill is definitely the nail in the coffin here. It would have to be a 2 versus 5, a 1 versus 5. And listen, Result's been playing lights out, man, but he's got no chance, no hope. Gives me on the flank, finishes us off. 13-11, you barely doubted them at all, it felt like, in the second half. Shaky going on the defense, but Monte recover. And that's their opponent's map pick, done and dusted. That means that we're going to go into a very exciting map known as Nuke, where Sangal have always been a canny lineup, the core of them, formerly Astrum, formerly Aurora, always been pretty nifty on that particular map, and definitely one that I wouldn't write them off. But Monte have a 75% win rate just about after 23 maps are played. You can't really look at them and say they're not the favorites, especially after their recovery in map 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this just puts the wind in their sails, right? The fact that they managed to steal away the opposing team's map pick on a map that they're not really the best on. I mean, they play Mirage, but they more often than not lose on it, and this really gives them confidence coming into their own map pick. So we might actually see a 2-0 best of 3 when everything is said and done, simply due to the fact that Sangal, they didn't really use this second half to their advantage. The first one was great. They could have had more rounds after 12 rounds were played, and we didn't really see a lot, nearly enough for them to actually win their map.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And one of the things I keep coming back to, Liuba, is the fact that that first half looked better for Sangal, better than the scoreline suggested based on how they played. And then where was all of that team play? Where was all of that, tactical grace that they really approached the T side with when they switched over to the defense? It did make it look like it was a T-sided map, which the statistics don't bear that out even at tier 2, although it is a little bit closer to that than it is at the highest levels of Counter-Strike, admittedly. So it's something to ponder on, but Sangal can't be thinking about Mirage anymore. They've got to, vent it from their heads, and they got to think about Nuke. After a short break here, ladies and gentlemen, we will be getting deeper into the series. Nuke awaits us for map number 2.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 4 2025. We are heading into map number 2 between Sangal and, who was that? Monte, doing a lot of damage on Mirage. Not exactly who we expected to take that map. Yuba and I on the mic here talking about this particular series. And Yuba, I'm a little bit concerned for Sangal here. I know that they've been around the block. I know that they are also, this is Sangal. Last screens were Monte. That happens sometimes, but they have been obviously slumming it out in tier 2 for some time now, these Russian guys, and they haven't really been able to find form, particularly compared to Monte on this map that we are going to be seeing in just a few moments here, ladies and gentlemen. I predict, it should come as a surprise to anybody, that Sangal will be able to start on the CT side, but how good they're going to be, I do not know.
Yeah, we'll see what this brings them, simply because we're not really expecting much, but whatever they do, it's going to be a pleasant surprise should they bring a fight to Monte. Of course, Monte winning that first map, that gives them a big confidence boost heading into what is seemingly their favorite map, or definitely one of their favorite maps, because they've been doing quite well on Nuke for the past while. That, along with Train, are the two maps they are really liking to play, and it seems that it's yielding some pretty good results. Hopefully for them, it's going to continue like that today. Otherwise, we will be seeing Ancient, a map that neither team really played too well. So somebody is going to have a boost on their win rate should we go to map number 3, a tech pause, before we head into the pistol round. Hopefully it will be fixed up relatively quickly so we can get into the action as soon as possible. Of course, this is the first best of 3 of 3 games, or rather 3 matches, that we will have today in Galaxy Battle Phase 4. I mean, we're still at the beginning of the Swiss stage. No team has been eliminated so far. No team has progressed further, though we have Favbet, Eternal Fire in that 2-0 bracket, and whichever team wins this best of 3 will be joining them.
One of the things that you got to watch out for here is, as this series progresses, as our day and our tournament progresses, you don't want to be sort of stuck in that 1-1 or, God forbid, 1-2 section of the Swiss stage. You want to be able to continue your good form if you're already starting out in the 1-0 start. So Monte look good for that. I mean, we're making no bones about it. We are expecting them to take this series, and probably even do so in a 2-0 fashion after converting their opponent's map pick of Mirage. I don't know how hard fought a fight it will end up being, but if we do see Ancient, it would end up being a pretty bare knuckle brawl, it feels like. You know, we were joking about it in the break, how neither team is as confident, as comfortable on a map like Ancient as they are in their own map picks so far. And so I do feel like this series is kind of front loaded. It would be maybe a blessing in disguise if Monte are able to take this 2-0. It means we won't need to worry about bearing witness to how Ancient plays out, because I do think it would resemble a Walmart parking lot brawl, and you don't always want to see that. Sometimes you do. Sometimes if you're a frequencer of world star hip hop, then maybe you're somebody who wants to see that kind of thing. But either way, at least you know what you're getting into. A little bit of informed consent there. When it comes to Monte in particular, I do think that they'll be able to finish this one off. Their T side looked phenomenal on Mirage, and it is something that I'm expecting them to be able to carry over on Nuke, although I wouldn't be surprised if Sangal are able to throw a spanner in the works, so to speak, and maybe try to get up to some shenanigans. They did take the first pistol of Mirage. They could do so here as well. They've got their 2 pairs of dualies, and that means that they are going to be well prepared for any inner rush, any upper site rush or anything like that. And I do think that if they go ramp as well, Monte might end up getting mowed down in that position too. So it's all things that you got to worry about here a little bit. It looks like right about now we're just waiting on player to reconnect to the server here, or maybe they had to take a bathroom break. It's always hard to tell from the outside, but something to think about for sure. It looks like all 5 players on both teams are connected. Whether or not that ends up being the case long term, we're not so sure. But once that is rectified, we can also talk a little bit about the P250 for Bemis, who had a pretty nice couple of impact rounds on Mirage. Not the name I thought we would be singing praises for, to be honest with you guys. I was pretty sure he was washed. Or if he, maybe he's, maybe that's the wrong term, because it's not like he was ever a super stellar player, but he did at one time hit higher highs than what you would associate with a squad like Monte. Although, to their credit as an organization, they did make the quarterfinals of a major. The most Fugazi major of all time. Blast, Paris. Can't believe it. At the very least, I did rehabilitate his career a little bit by actually winning a real major, but that was nice. But can't really count that first one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, it's been a solid chunk of time after that. Of course, you spoke about Bemis. Of course, he had a very strugglesome first half on Mirage, and then sort of paid back for it with some very good performances in that second half. As you said, impactful frags found, and looking to do something, especially in this pistol round with that P250, maybe trying to find a long-range duel as we head into round number 1 of our second map of today. It's Monte against Sangal. This is the 1-0 bracket. The team that wins will be going to the qualification match for the playoffs. Of course, 8 teams will be joining the 8 qualifiers, as we already have 8 squads booking their ticket in the playoffs simply due to VRS points. Taking control of outside is the side of Monte. I think that smoke was not thrown right. It didn't really land where you want it to, but that's a good start from Gizmi. A jump in, headshot onto Resalt. Norway on the other side of the map finds a trade, but Azuvu brings back that one-man advantage for the side of Monte, and now a little bit of trouble for Sangal. Wherever the T's go, the CTs will be outnumbered, especially if Bemis can connect that shot. Not going to happen just yet, though.
Yeah, it's kind of a prolonged affair here on the upper site, which is seemingly where Monte want to go. A lot of question marks about Norway and Klax's positions. The dualies have linked up, however, Danis and Norway closer to the A site. There's a lot of early round aggression from Sangal that didn't really facilitate anything until Afro ends up lurking through lobby and ends up dead for it. Gizmi gushed from long range, peppered down a little bit. He's going to drop down into control. Does feel like right about now, the CTs are considering going deeper. Ryu's already decapitated.
Oh, there you go.
Speaking of, Klax finds 2 frags, and hey, you're a little bit exposed there, Bemis. You're going to have to plant that bomb a little bit more safely. And with Danis coming down the vent with the dualies, it's all down to Bemis' P250. He needs to find some significant impact here, and it's really just a stall game, a stall tactic, and well, the engine doesn't start. That is going to be a surprising pistol round victory for Sangal. Luba, how could you possibly predict that round?
Oh yeah, no chance. The fact that Klax managed to get those 2 kills from Splitter, that made all the difference in the world. Had he died, even after the first kill, had he been traded, that would have been round over, basically. This way, they actually managed to take control of this round back, and actually getting that pistol round is very important for the side of Sangal. Of course, one thing to note, if you want to participate in the giveaway, as a skin is given away each halftime and also at overtime halftime, you can just type !Galaxy in chat and you will be submitted into the giveaway. Sometimes the skins are solid, sometimes less so, but I've seen a few knives being given away, so there's no reason why not to participate.
Definitely no reason not to. I guess the only reason would be if you don't have a Kick account, then you can't. So you might want
Yeah.
to rectify that issue. But if you're already someone who likes to chat, things are a little bit different here. Ryu domed so hard he has to reconnect. Once he does so, we'll get back into the action. Already looking like an interesting buy. Sometimes you will actually see, I mean, Clax and Patsy just haven't bought yet, but sometimes you will genuinely see CTs on Nuke after a pistol round victory not invest in anything other than the pistols. It's a way for them to kind of cheat into a better weapon next time if they're pretty confident in their and the other side not going to be doing a force buy, then they can kind of get away with that. But the bomb was planted, so Monte have the ability to force up if they need to.
Yeah, I mean, they managed to get that bomb down, so at least that gives them the opportunity to try and break the opponent's bank. You can see Patsy actually investing into that M4. Sometimes necessary to have a long-range weapon in that second round simply due to the fact that you don't really know where the opponents are going to go and what their buy is going to look like. Apparently, Monte is waiting for Ryu to reconnect, and they will then decide what to do with the cash they have at hand. First map was quite back and forth, 13-11 going to the side of Monte. And the second map, at least we expect it to be a bit more of a clear-cut affair. But that pistol round win, that gives a little bit of confidence to the side of Sangal.
Confidence didn't really help them out on Mirage, given that they played with such swagger in the early stages and then kind of started to fall apart to Monte's aggression. So we'll see how that chains together.
Afterwards, we will have 2 more best of 3s. It's Alliance against Sparta in 1600 hours CEST, and 3 hours later, Copenhagen Wolves against Betera. So some solid Counter-Strike to be played at Galaxy Battle today. Of course, we're still getting into things slowly but surely. And I can see that our observer is quite bored.
Yeah, sometimes you're in that exploratory phase. Or maybe changing the pitch and yaw of the camera to indicate tilt. Might be communicating with us subconsciously there.
Yeah, maybe he should show us something we don't see every day on Nuke. Go someplace else.
Can we go to the top of the building, perhaps? That would be interesting. Rise to the peak. Oh, yeah. No, oh. Wants to go back the other way.
All right. Well, he
kind of reminds me of like
walls, right? There you go. That's a solid view of that nuclear power plant the T's are trying to blow up. And now
I like the idea of perching. I like the idea of perching on that little roost there as a bird. This really gives you the bird's eye view of the map. It's probably some crow somewhere that's stood there, Maybe a water slide on down.
Why not? Oh, we're going to the parking lot. Our work hours are over. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna be kicking things off here and going for a road trip. We gotta drive over to Ryu's place to do some computer technician work on him.
I'm curious, whose cars are these? You don't see people around Nuke when you run around the map.
Well, if you did, it would be a hostage map and nobody would play it.
Yeah. It would make things a bit confusing if you had just pedestrians walking around Nuke, right?
Payday vibes, you're like, oh my God. Somebody call the cops. Cops are already here. I guess that is the bulldozer from Payday would basically be the guy in the heavy armor suit, if you think about it. So.
Yeah, sort of. Oh, we're moving to another country, it seems.
Yeah, Nuke's set in America, isn't it?
Is it? I thought it was set in Germany. I thought most of the maps
Could
are
be
set in Germany. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. One thing to note: I don't think that this soil around the map is really fruitful, given that it's next to a nuclear power plant. Do you think they could sue Cedar Creek? Is that the name of the company that owns the power
Yeah,
plant?
that must be. If they're trying to make it farmland or something, yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be too verdant. I think the reason why I'm thinking it's instead in America since the remake is because they use the FBI agents, right?
Yeah. That makes sense.
But
That makes sense. Didn't think about it.
American governmental operatives, they don't need to stay in America. Let's be real. It doesn't have to be the case, and I guess they don't use
like
FBI anymore
guidelines,
since
right?
there's no. Yeah. There's no like map specific agent skins, which I think is a damn shame. They just kind of normalized everything, so it feels a little bit lackluster.
But we're back into things.
That's so that it's so that you spend money, so that you buy your own agent skins. And Ryu has bought himself a new PC and set it up in that time, so he's all good. Got his Galil out. We'll see what the Force Buy has in store for Monte.
Well, if you just saw the guns bought on each side, who'd you reckon won the pistol round? Because my money would be on the T's, as they have 4 Galils. And that scout in the hands of Afro. No utility, basically. They have 1 smoke and a decoy, which is close to useless. Oh, that nade. That was nice. Afro and Azuru chunked down to almost half HP. They're going to have to fight with that. Ooh, though, Patsy gets shot in the stomach, I assume, and that's where he lost a lot of his health. Azuru finding the first kill of this round, and Klax is in trouble.
Oh, no.
Now it's very messy for Sangal, as they've lost 3 players, and Patsy so low on HP. This could be a Monte round through and through.
Yeah, it seems like it is. I mean, I can't imagine Rassault getting much here. Borrowed in. Might not even be tested. Well, there's the first one served up on a silver platter. Grabs himself a Galil. Might be the best he can hope for here. The bomb is going to go down. Is he actually calling for Patsy to step forward? No. We have the CT spawn save, and Rassault just going to be looking for more frags, try to get a bit more cash into the next round. They know that they've screwed this one up. Not looking good for the Russian side. Sangal going to have to deal with the second round force buy being won by Monte. In some ways, that is more gutting for the economy than just straight up losing the pistol. He does clothesline Azulu on the way out, and Afro, I mean, it's a hard fight to take with a scout, of all things. In fact, he might just clean up over here. Make it very expensive indeed. Bemis will sail him on through with the Galil headshot, and it looks like just like that, Patsy's the sole survivor. Ironic given the name. He's got his A1S equipped and ready to go, and we're going to see what Sangal bring to bear in round 3, but it's not going to be what they want. It is not going to be how they wanted this round to go. And we're already seeing a little bit of cracks forming if that kind of aggression is going to be commonplace. Because Monte have the protocols, as they showed on their T side of Mirage, to be able to deal with those kinds of things. And they know all of the angles in New. They know what they should expect. So don't be surprised if you see a little bit more aggression from Sangal and if it falls completely flat.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. 2 premium rifles in the hands of the CTs, and that's basically it. They got 2 pistols. They got that MP9. Gonna try and do some damage with that, but we can see Monte extending quite early in their own map pick. Resol, he's going to get tested here with that dig, as multiple Ts are waiting to pounce towards ramp. Missed shot. Azulu hits. And that's a lot of room bought by the T's, not losing a player, not losing a single point of health so far.
Very good real estate achieved. Premium rifles are in the way of Patsy and Dentists now, but a lot of concessions and down a man. It does not look good for Sangal. It looks like the lead will be taken nice and early by Monte. Burning out a couple of those players with concessions. Norway forced into the fire line. From heaven they strike. Azuu, the last one standing in that position, as the counter kills do come in. A little bit more impact found from the defenders, but the flashbangs are so good. And Patsy swings a little bit too late to punish, so Ryu trades him out. Now in a 1-on-3, Danis decides he wants to go for it as the smoke is going to fade. You'll see it turn. Yeah, there it is. Fortunately, he's already started, and he does find a spray, a delayed spray onto a Zuu, but I don't know if that damage was really worth it at the end of the day. Feels like losing that premium rifle that you might be able to build into some kind of heroics into the next one is maybe a bit too much to ask. So, the second round for Monte. And it seems pretty easy for them so far, particularly now that there's only a Deagle standing in their way in round number 4. Mac 10 on Gizmi. I think they've read the economy perfectly here. They should be more than equipped to handle this kind of thing.
Yeah. It'll be quite simple for the side of Monte to double their advantage at the very start of this map. And we spoke about this so many times before. The fact that Sangal managed to get that pistol round victory, it's completely important. It's completely unimportant, rather. It's one of those situations where it would have been better had they lost the pistol than now, where their opponent actually gets the reset, gets the conversion, and Gizmi as well. He's going to farm up some cash with that Mac 10, looking for more, and the Glock will do its job. Finally, they take care of him, but the consolation prize of that Mac 10 is simply not enough. And Resol's just waiting to punish somebody. He's going to have to wait for a long time. Not going to happen in this round, as Monte secure round number 3.
Yeah, they're looking for a... They're looking for where he is. They're not actually planting the bomb yet, which is kind of funny. A little bit tense as they wait for the last defender to reveal himself, but I think Result is more than happy to just make us wait the 40 seconds to detonation. Maybe he'll get a little bit more active later, but he's perched up. Takes a little bit of convincing. Now he's going to go ahead and descend, perhaps ascend. Skips the ladder for now. I think he's made some noise. Azuu starting to look for him. Maybe he can take Gizmi out, but not going to happen. Just a little bit of chip damage. Yeah, Bemis is able to take him out, and it's nice and easy. Yeah, Gizmi did have a lot of farming to do in this particular session here. Looks like he managed to scrape away with 3 kills to his name, 2 of them being SMG kills, so he's happy with his Mac 10. And in some ways, it's nice to die with the SMG, just so you have an excuse to pull out a real gun. Although Gizmi being the IGL isn't necessarily someone you would rate as a shooter. He does have the most of the kills so far, which is perhaps a sign of the times. 3-1 for Monte. Smoke break could allow something from Danis, who has the sniper again, but he pulls off from the angle. Did spot Azuu's head. Now he can cycle back a little bit to a safer angle as Secret's going to be cleared. Azuu very far forward. Danis was not expecting that, neither was Patsy, who does eventually trade. But it's after the loss of the sniper and more ground gained for Monte. Gizmi pushing forward, forcing the issue, it feels like, as we have more and more sound being made. Oh, turns just in the nick of time to give Patsy the heads-up duel. Afro now dialing his scope in, seeing what he can find. Bomb on his back, so if he goes down, could be round for Sangal. Queued up. Man advantage for the CTs.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Afro sees the barrel and finds the guy, but they have more work to do as the CTs are situated, basically everybody on the outside positions, and this is not going to be completely easy for Monte as they have 40 seconds to budge Afro out of garage, and it's very, very difficult. He's going to have to fight for it. No, the quick scope is not going to work, and it's only Ryu remaining. It's going to be the second round for Sangal. You can say that surely, because Ryu has so many angles to check and so little time. Best bet is to save that AK. And it's, again, going to be a one-round game.
Yeah, it feels that way. That, Monte's best bet here is to preserve the weapon that they have. The problem is that there's still opportunity for hunt after time, but money isn't great for Sangal, so odds of them actually doing that, maybe a little bit slim. The clock ticks. And that will be the second round for Sangal. The Russian side going to continue their operation on Nuke. Messy round from both sides does lead to a bit of a broken round situation. It feels like Afro could have tried to link up with Ryu, though he was in a bit of a no man's land position where his spot was known, called out by his kill earlier. And when Bemis goes down, it's really hard for him to do much of anything there. Lost track of all the defenders, all the angles. Outside can be a hornet's nest, a rat's nest even. We'll see how they attack deeper. Bemis and Ryu making the drop through the vent. The Klax is still loose, and Norway, thankfully, is able to bail him out of trouble at second vent. Otherwise, he potentially could have been dropped there. Afro staying behind to watch the vent, I love. But he does need to watch out for flanks and other positions. Speaking of, Gizmi looking to see if he can get any intel, even just hearing footsteps. And the people going through vent. There's 3 coming from the brackets here through ramp. Make that 4 as Norway slinks back over there. It feels like Monte are very split on the defense. Let's see how quickly they can link back up with each other.
Yeah, Gizmi, he's just going to hold Klax off as 4 CTs are coming towards Flare. Patsy finds the first kill. Bemis unable to turn around on time. It's 3 against 2, but the time is ticking away, and the CTs, they need to commit to this defuse. They're trying to do it, but they can't do it in time as Gizmi and Afro take the round. You could say it's stolen away because it was really, really close, and they just failed to cover their angles well enough.
Yeah, Danis whiffing with the AWP is the most impactful thing here. Look at this. Gizmi accidentally baits Danis there. He was not blind from that flashbang. What happened instead was he just sort of accidentally jiggled on the bracket push. I say accidentally. It could have been intentional. It just didn't look like it the way that his crosshair was placed. That is a gutter, because if he had not been able to stop the diffuser, that would have been a Sangal round. And now they've essentially been full lifed on either side, which always favors the T's. Cheaper weapons, cheaper equipment, and of course the greater share of the money with the round win. Now here comes the flashbang. That's pretty good, but somehow Bemis still dials in the headshot. A little bit sloppy there from Norway. Pays a blood toll for that failure. And now Klax hitting the deck. This was just a pistol round, sort of a somewhat Kevlar purchased here and there, but for the most part, just a few upgraded pistols, and they're all dropping one by one. Zuu on the hunt for any more action, doesn't find anybody, has a great position of overwatch to confirm that the bomb can go down safely. And so this will be a 5th round for Monte. Proceedings are fairly bog standard here. Hopefully they can clear it out with some cleanliness. Don't want to be dropping players if they can help it. Afro does end up going down, but that'll be all she wrote for the CT side.
Yeah, quite a simple round for the side of Monte, and they've sort of filled the quota already for that T side. Of course, they will be looking for more, but 5 rounds after the attacking side, you can be quite content with that. Of course, it's Sangal under pressure. They are the ones that not only need to pin together rounds, they need to do it now. And their buy it's not perfect. They're lacking diffuse kids. They're lacking pieces of utility on a few players. They have an op, but will it be of use? Yes, sir, as Afro hits the deck, and so does the C4. So that might actually make Monte change their game plan already after 20 seconds have been played of the round.
Definitely changes the complexion of it, I'll tell you that much. Limited utility left to hold them at an arm's length, though. Despite the man advantage, Sangal are going to have to play heads-up Counter-Strike to stay afloat. I mean, if you're talking about a 6-2 score line and we still got plenty of rounds to be played, it does look like a bit of a runaway for Monte early on. So they need to find some form, and that opening frag is going to be very impactful. I got to call out Danis a little bit here. He's normally one of the star fraggers for the side of Sangal, but today he's been a little bit quiet. Not finding the same level of impact. Maybe one of the reasons why they dropped Mirage, given it was so close. An exchange of utility. Remember, there's not that much left, but Result just uses bullets to clear Bemis out of Hut. There's more where that came from, but they still haven't been able to drop that smoke in Hut. That's so difficult for Monte to make their advances. Mini was left wide open. That's something that you can ill afford if you're on the side of Monte. That could have been a lot cleaner. They had plenty of Molotovs and incendiaries, but they had at least one smoke. They could have sent it off in that direction. And with nobody engaging outside, it left Sangal all of the sight lines zeroed in on Squeaky, on Hut. I know that's two different angles, but that was a very one-dimensional attack from Monte at the tail end there. So they're going to have a tactical timeout, talk over their money troubles. Gizmi with only 1.6. Bemis and Azuwu have their AKs already purchased up. This is going to be a scrappy buy. They are going to invest in it. We'll see. Maybe they try to pressure ramp. They've kind of been hit or miss over there, not really too involved in that position. You remember on pistol round even, we had Norway pushing trophy. So that's a situation where Sangal were trying to take that location very, very quickly. And Monte haven't pressured it too much. It's always felt like safe haven for the CTs, whereas outside and to some extent the upper site have been the more risky positions on this map so far. And it looks like they are just going to set up their default Azuwu, forcing Danis with that early engage. The op is lined up though, and this could be yet another case where the rifle falls to the sniper. Good flashbang in theory. He still ends up taking out a rifler. It's Bemis who goes down to Danis' op. Finding that impact. Good timing there. Good positioning. They get the map control, but at what cost?
Well, cost of Bemis. They're looking for something more, but
Oh, okay.
they actually even have a chance to. Well, we'll see if they can find one or two more of those. Clack's trying to find something, at least found info. That HE is not going to do any damage. Now the attack comes in towards A, but he should have support in terms of Result that is on the rotate on heaven. But look, it gives me that's a flank and a half as he finds the frag. Now they can go to B and things are starting to complicate. Things are starting to be very difficult. It's Danis defending the site, finds the first, looks for more. There's the second, dancing around the silo for the triple kill, and it's only Ryu now remaining. They could not find the upper, and he's paying back for that mistake 2 rounds ago. Not gonna find the 4K though. It's Ryu finding the frag, but the bomb is relatively far away. 15 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to stick that possibly, and he's going to do just that. This round is not over, definitely so. That Molotov kept Result at bay, and now Ryu can play around that plan.
I love this from Ryu. Totally sharking around. Result is not going to think about a flank. Nobody in their right mind abandons it completely.
Yes.
Easy execution. And Ryu with his own 4K to say, Danis, hold my beer. Apparently you need to ace as the upper if you want a round. I can't believe Monte secure a 6th off the back of that. Look how good this hold is. Obviously they are peeking him a little bit one by one here. They have very, very limited utility to try to flush him out. In fact, I think it's just a flashbang that they end up having as they try to take the site. That's not going to help you out too much in those close quarter situations when really all you're trying to do is trade and space correctly. Forget about it. Danis makes him sit down, but after his whiff on towards that squeaky door downstairs, it feels like the room was all on Ryu. All the spotlights shining on him for his performance as he had a brilliant little marionette show, puppeting his opposition. Result had no chance. Danis, once again, top of the scoreboard, where he belongs. Sometimes all it takes is a caster to critique you a little bit, and then you don't know what we're saying, you can't hear us, but you can feel it in the ether, and it just starts to activate your skill. So you can thank us later. We'll check our PayPal. You know how it goes. You know, we're doing witchcraft over here. It doesn't come cheap.
No problem.
Yeah, I burned some sage. Round. I'm gonna need a little bit more money for that, please.
50 seconds on the clock. They're getting close to that B bomb site, defended by only one player. The rotate is gonna come in to Splitter, so it's not gonna be the easiest B take they've ever had in their lives. As Result is already placed in a solid position. Does he want to do more? He's going to go quite deep into that site. We'll see if it pays off. 25 seconds. Now they're going to have to hurry up to the site. Molly has been dropped to vent. The attack has begun. The Result finds Bemus, and now they're looking for something, but everywhere they go, he is ready with the 3K. And Ryu again, baiting his teammates quite far away. It will be number 4 for Sangal.
Yeah, second round in this half, Ryu's been set to save while the rest of his team is gray screened. Not a great look for him, as he is the star player of Monte, highest rated as well. You know, it's funny. I wouldn't really associate the Isle of Man, the British Isle there with Monte per se, right? I wouldn't necessarily think of them and say that's a British squad, because obviously they're a Ukrainian organization. You can tell that they're flying the Ukrainian banner inside their team logo even. But when we're talking about how British of them for them to have 2 Brits on the roster.
Yeah.
It does remind me of Endpoint, where they were literally setting up as a farm squad to just try to farm rating so that they could then sell the player later. And I'm not saying that's what Ryu's doing, is he was just domed first. But there was an element of that just made me occur. Well, maybe wonder. But hey, let's stop wondering and let's start casting. We got very fast aggression here from Monte at the cost of their aforementioned star player. They're going to boost up to that second box. It's not a common spot, but for later control, it can be really deadly. I mean, you're not expecting a T to have such a high ground on you. Gives me holding down the fort outside.
And he actually misses the shot, even though he sort of expected this to happen. Now he's in trouble between a rock and a hard place, and Azu who's just going to fly by and find the kill, getting the op as well. 50 seconds on the clock. Monte, they want to get that secure lead at the half. Not going to happen quite so easy, as they're still lacking a man. Klax will be defending that site. And that was a weird position for Azu to be in. He's been flexing, it seems. Klax ready to pounce as he's waiting. These attackers get the double, and it's only Bemus in 1v4. Looks to find the first man, but he's struggling so much. That's going to give Patsy time to rotate and claim number 5 for Sangal.
Yeah, Bemus's internal clock has kind of failed him a few times in these situations. Even though it sounds funny to do, and it maybe isn't a great position here, when you fail to kill Klax so many times, you got to start turning around to see about the aggression on the other side. It's a really small micro note. I'm not as good of a player as Bemus, no matter how much I trash talk him on the cast. But it's one of those things that, you're reminded of that bracket play and the bottom of ramp, how he wasn't quite able to swing around in time, but also gave up a kill on the second player through that side. These are difficult positions for the pros to play in. But unfortunately, Bemus has been on the receiving end of that and an HE this round. They're going to still storm the gates, and Afro not checked. Norway will fall. Fox is good for 2 yet again, but eventually is going to be dealt with. There's still many more CTs, not just from Mini, but from Heaven as well. And Gizmi, he scarpers off with a single A1S. What more can you do in this situation with the bomb down? Turns out the answer is nothing. A tie half. Sangal showing great recovery. Little bit of vim and vigor left in them. Not going to work out for Monte to secure that minimal half lead that they wanted, and looking like a very competitive first map. But remember, the CT side looms for those who picked this map, and as Sangal capitulate in that second half the way that they did on Mirage, we will be seeing the expected 2-0. Still very good for Sangal. Maybe it'll be very good for one of our viewers. It's !Galaxy in the Kick Chat to participate in our giveaways, where you too can be the recipient of a rapid eye movement from us. Shriblipables. Yeah. Maybe if you have a name like that, don't participate in the giveaway. Thanks.
Yeah, it's a very odd name to see, a very odd name to pronounce, but congrats nonetheless. You get yourself a FAMAS skin if you ever use that gun. Oh, another player has been disconnected. This map did give us more than a few technical pause. We had Ryu disconnecting in the first half. We also had some technical issues at the beginning of the map, and now at the beginning of the second half, Result is missing. hopefully he will be joining us quite quickly so we can move on with this second map. 6-6. It's a tight affair at the half, and Monte, I don't want to say that they'll be kicking themselves, but it could have been better, the T side they played. They had a solid lead. They had a few opportunities to extend that lead. At the end of the day, Sangal will be happy with the 6 rounds they managed to scavenge.
Result, more like reconnect. Got him. I killed him, chat.
Yeah, it's on you. This time it's on you. Not sure what the problem is. This is his second disconnect. As you saw his 2 Glocks laying on the floor.
He's just building a collection. That's allowed.
Oh. Well, yeah, if you run out of bullets, you can always go back to T-spawn. You can disconnect again. Just stack them on.
Yeah, maybe that's actually like, I mean, you got to start wondering. Maybe that's a legit strategy. Wow, his nameplate is Big Juicer.
Big Juicer.
You don't get to see those anymore. You don't get to see the nameplates on the cast, but I'm glad we got to see it this time around. Big Juicer. He's got Imperial stickers. Brazil represent, apparently.
Yeota.
No habla.
Alrighty.
Whoa.
The action
Dennis
continues.
on the pistol round has a Tech 9.
Yeah, I love that. I would prefer it if a Kevlar player had the Tech 9, so you can go with the raid boss method. Because you don't really want to lose that Tech 9 too quickly, but maybe he has a plan. He has a smoke as well at hand. We're going to find out what he's planning to do. On the other side, of course, you got the dual Berettas in the hands of VMOS. You got a few pieces of utility on the Monte players, and, of course, 4 pieces of armor on the boys. It's VMOS that could get tested towards ramp. Zulu finds the first frag, gets traded back right away, and now the T's are going towards ramp. Let's see if VMOS can do something. The shadow advantage did not absolutely help him at all. So that's a player advantage now for Sangal as they're sailing through to that B bomb site. Afro late to the party.
Yeah, late indeed, and it seems like he's the only one even showing up. Somebody bring the beer. Sangal are burrowed in. They actually pull all the way off the site, which is very, very nice. It's going to be so difficult to track them all down. You can even see Afro considering. Gizmy does find Tanists, though, and they've cleared Underdark. All of a sudden, this gets a little bit easier for the CTs. It's tough to deal with Patsy on the flank. That's a great position for him. Cut down to a 2v2. Now a 1-on-1. It's just Afro, who's already found 2 frags. Doesn't have a lot of time here. He's going to have to stick it and then force Patsy off. And as soon as Patsy sees him, he knows that's the round done and dusted right about then. And there. They're still going to duel. It's still going to be another set of kills for Afro. A little bit of extra dollars in his bank account, but it's a conciliatory situation for Monte. They will end up dropping that pistol round.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what happened at the beginning of the round. Azu managed to find the first kill. He couldn't get away, seemingly, to keep that man advantage. Afterwards, it kind of spiraled out of control for the side of Monte. And they're not opting to go for a force buy here. They want to save as much as they can. Afro could even invest into an op once they get enough money for a buy, so that could be one of the reasons they decided to go for an eco healer. It's only Ryu that's going to have something to fight with, but he already lost a good chunk of his health. And it should be a relatively simple cleanup for the side of Sangal as they double their advantage.
They do indeed, my good friend. It does feel like Sangal are going to be smooth sailing to an 8th. No CTs available to defend this lower stab. More like an uppercut at this point because Sangal are going to be able to plant that bomb uncontested. Reuse 5-7. Already peppered down a little bit. Always good to give yourself something better to fight with, but no fights available. So Monte are going to have to recover a little bit longer for a little bit of a deeper game than maybe we were expecting after the start here. And that's fine by me, because Sangal showing a little bit more form on the T side is exactly what we needed to see from them. It was their defense on Mirage that ended up leaving us wanting. They had a pretty reasonable, albeit minimal lead in the first round there, the first half of Mirage, but was not to be. I wonder, what was Ryu doing with the footsteps there? Was he trying to mask something, trying to make somebody think he was coming? Psychological warfare? Start setting up a little speaker system? Player Metallica, max volume, Guantanamo Bay. I don't know what was going on there, but he was doing something. He had some idea.
Yeah. Well, maybe he wanted to keep somebody at the site. That didn't really do anything, as Sangal are going to keep all their guns for the next round. Though next time around, Monte will be a little bit better equipped. They're going to have M4s and the op in the hands of Afro. Of course, little to no utility for their opper. Rest of the team, they're not going to have a lot of nades either.
Looking pretty good for Sangal on the attack. Result still rocking the MAC-10. And you're right that the utility, which is a big part of how CTs will take early pressure, turn it on its head. That's not really an option here for Monte. They're going to have to be a bit more protective about it. Zoo holding onto his HE. He's going to be playing top of hut. A bit more action outside than we normally see from Sangal. They are pressuring Big Red right now and seeing about their their secret cross, rather. In fact, that's where all of them are. Afro finds the first frag. There's a little bit more cheek to Gizmi's play than we normally see as well. Trying to spam through the smoke. It's a good option, but he's not finding the timings. Bad enough that Patsy's hit the deck early, but the rest of the team is going to make their way down. Result holding upstairs, slinking around, looking for any little bit of action he can. Molotov will announce their presence. You can't really make your way to the lower site without showing a few bits of your hand. Norway has a great opportunity to kill Gizmi, but it's not going to go his way at all, and that really will initiate proceedings. The door yet to be opened, the window yet to be popped. It's all down to timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Gizmi repositioned, and there's such little space for the T's now to enter the site. Gizmi wants to put the finishing touches on the round. Not going to happen. Dennis finds a frag, and he finds the double here. At least that can let them plant the bomb and give them a chance in this round. This is not the way you want to lose your round, but Dennis is going to hit the deck. It's only Klaxon at 1v3. They have two incendiaries, rather a Molotov and an incendiary to use, but now they know where Klax is. They just need to swarm him, and so they do. It's 7 for Monte, though a bit expensive, a bit more expensive than they would have wanted, simply due to the fact that they were 5v2, and at the end of the day, it was a bit messy, a bit rough for them.
Yeah, I got to criticize Afro for just standing in the smoke blankly and not being ready to fire on Dennis. It's there. It didn't even look like he adjusted or hit the shot and whiffed, you know what I mean? Like, mouse 1 wasn't even a key on his keyboard. Not that it is, because it's on the mouse. But you know what I mean. I don't know what he was doing there. That feels a little bit rough. And that's after Gizmi obviously fluffs the spray, getting a little bit nervous. It's a tense hold while you're waiting for your teammates to rotate down with some swiftness. But still, Monte are able to score the round, and at the end of the day, that is what matters. They've got a FAMAS. They've got plenty of A1Ss, and actually better utility and better kits than before. So we're happy about their position economically, but if they drop one round, it's going to get a lot brittle. A lot more brittle than they would like. And the odds of Sangal being stuffed at 8 for the rest of the half is pretty low. So we are going to see their money called into question.
That puts Monte in a very good position should they win this round, but it's not going to be easy. Both teams actually facing a reset here. Smokes falling on the outside positions. That HE grenade will show absolutely nothing to Gizmi. Only lose a little bit of his HP, actually. Though Afro gets the first kill once again. This op is doing work, at least enough for them to have an advantage at the beginning of the round. And Sangal have lost plenty of rounds in the first half, even after getting that, or rather, Monte had won plenty of rounds in the first half, even after losing that first player. So you should
Right.
still not count Sangal out of this, though Azuvu doubles their advantage, and now things are starting to be very difficult. Patsy finally making some room for his team. That'll force a rotate. That must force a rotate at some point. And with 30 seconds on the clock, Sangal do still have a chance to make this an active round, especially with Patsy making so much noise on B.
Yeah, well, Ryu's holding it, and it was multiple players sighted and killed, at least in the case of Norway. No bomb spotted until just now. Afro holding from ramp. Going to keep them interested. With Patsy being cleared, Result trades, but it's not an option for getting the bomb down. Oh, Bemis has fluffed the spray, giving them an opportunity to get deeper into it. Gizmi goes down. It's a no-scope from Afro to finish the round and tie us up. Another expensive set of losses in terms of the roster, but Monte will win the round, and at the end of the day, we know rounds win games. That was
That's
so
actually
dangerous.
After the timer ended, Flax, he got no loss bonus for the previous round. He knew he had to look for the kill, but he was just a hair too late, and at the end of the day, he would have liked to keep that AK. Now only on pistols and Clax. He's not going to have a lot in the next round either, so that's rubbing salt in the wounds of Sangal, as Monte have managed to tie the scoreline and, of course, are on the brink of getting to an advantage.
Yeah, getting that lead back in their favor for the first time in a hot minute on Nuke. Just a P250 and a Deagle. 3 default T-pistols. Sangal not working with much here in round 17. They're going to be mostly using this as an extended tactical timeout, probably. Maybe they'll see if they can get a bit of damage. Been serving them well so far. And to be fair to Monte, they've recognized the money. They haven't invested a lot in grenades. They've got 1 kit across the whole roster. They want to pad their coffers with this round. Let's see if they're able to do it. Afro and Azuu combining for the opening frags. Bomb spotted, heading secret. Plenty of info there. Gizmi can farm outside for a little bit here. And actually, Patsy comes back up with the bomb as opposed to trying to commit. So that lets the secret player move a little bit deeper into the round, and it's nice and easy. There's no worries whatsoever for Monte. Exactly the round they needed. Not only do they get the advantage in terms of rounds won, they also have a much stronger economy after that round. Now they can afford, in theory, to lose a round. Or lose a lot of players and still keep buying. That was really important, even though it seemed like, of course, they would win. Yeah, they won, but they won with all 5 alive, which is not something you could say about many of the other rounds. Clock's still feeling the heat, though, just on a Tech 9, everybody else on a rifle.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Sangal, they're in a situation where they desperately need this round. It's really not the best situation you want to be in at this point in time. You can have Monte extending their advantage, putting Sangal really on the back foot in a situation where every round could count. We're getting into the late stages of Nuke. Let's not forget that, ladies and gentlemen. They don't really have a lot of utility to work with. Solidly enough so far, but they've expended all of their smokes. Just Molotovs and flashes left for them. Of course, Clax with that Tech 9 can still pose a threat, especially on closer distances. Shorter distances, the attack should be coming in towards A, though Afro again and again finds the first frag. It's Gizmi with the double and the triple, and everything is melting. At the end of the day, you only have the guy with the Tech 9 alive. It's a full house from Afro and Gizmi. It's round number 10 for Monte, and no money, or rather a very small amount of money left for Sangal in their bank coming into round number 19. So this could be a 3-round lead, and I love to say in the first half, a 6-round lead really doesn't account to much, but in the second half, you got 3 rounds, you're feeling really good.
Oh, yeah, that's a big deal. Because not only that, I mean, we have the Tech 9s, we have a little bit of utility here as well for Sangal. This is an active one. Afro's been finding so many good opening picks. I don't think they're going to give him the same kind of opportunity here. Turning up the heat on the upper site. Smokes come in now, but Gizmi saw enough to get the spray down. He's going to have to reload that AK. But look at that, Afro still finding a frag despite it all. And Bemis and Azuu combined for the rest. This is almost a team ace here. All that you would need is Ryu. It'll be a Zuu instead to finish Danists off, and they see nothing with the Tech 9 Force Buy. That was a lot of money piled into that round. And of course, they'll have a buy coming into the next, but this is looking dire. Monte have taken the bull by the horns. Control of this game is on the Ukrainian organization, on the European mix. It is going to be them charging and challenging for that series point.
Yeah, what's the plan if you're Sangal? Do you want to bring up some pace? You tried that in previous round with those Tech 9s. This time around, you got AKs. You want to spend them so quickly? That's the question. It's rather just going to be a very slow and methodical default, maybe waiting for a CT to make a mistake, but a nuke is, or rather nuke is one of those maps where you don't really have so much room to be so aggressive. Of course, you can make an aggressive push, but it could quite often prove to be a big problem. Norway gets the first kill. It's Gizmi on the rotate, trying to get one back. Not going to happen. Already Beamus trying to get at least one kill, but he's going to fail at that, and Afro is in trouble. He's going to get tested along with the Zulu. They're going to need to stop this approach as soon as possible. Beamus, on the other hand, got taken away out of this round, and Afro with the missed shot. That opens so many doors for the side of Sangal.
Yeah, they're just going to go back up to A, and honestly, I think the CTs should be saving here. I know they have money, but are you really going to be challenging a 2 versus 5? A lot of unconfirmed damage dealt to Result in Norway makes it a little bit more attractive, but Norway's going to make that a lot uglier as he clears a Zulu from the back of the head. So it'll just be Afro's AWP. They got plenty of cash to splash. It doesn't look like he's going to be allowed to save, so he'll reinvest into the next. He's over, 10K at this point, 11K, so he's fine. He's happy. He's sitting pretty. But that did look like an ugly round. And that's what happens when the openers don't go the way of Monte. Not only that, they really doubled down. Gizmi felt a little bit too desperate, separated from Beamus after the opening kill goes the way of Sangal at ramp. Maybe they're going to need to make Afro a bit more mobile. In fact, Sangal finding success the first time they find the site or the area of the map that isn't under lock and barrel from Afro himself. Really feeling himself on nuke, but when you avoid him, Sangal suddenly have the world as their oyster. Setting up a little bit of a nade shop here for the execute into the upper site. They want to do some relatively pacey play here, but that's not going to work when Beamus is already up hot. Now the rest of the T's just charging, storming the upper site. Afro has to go through the smoke to get anything done here, but they've cleared out all the site already. Ryu and Afro. This was a 2 versus 3, now a 2-on-2. The bomb has to go elsewhere. Ramp completely open. You can see that Afro's already got the idea. He's going to be pushing towards this lower site, posting up in that little radio room. But they've cut noise. Sangal are not choosing a site yet.
Yeah, and the thing is that bought so much time for the side of Monte to rotate. And when you got an opera that can make at least one kill happen before you even get to a side, that could pose a threat. Yeah. Ryu, though, he might be a bit more curious than he should. Taking, though, a defensive angle towards CT, they should be able to check him. They should be able to expect something like this, and Danis does. And they have the A site wide open. It's Afro that is still considering trying to clutch this one out.
Oh, he has the opportunity to stop the bomb, but it's a bait. Norway was in the second vent. Easy enough cleanup, and they still have enough money for a reinvest, but this is going to be it, and it's not going to be pretty. That might be slipping away from them. Monte definitely want to wrestle control yet again, and Afro, again, he's been playing so damn well. It makes sense to put some confidence in yourself, you know what I mean? Just really go for it in that 1-on-2. The problem is his positioning was not lending towards that. A little bit too easy. Had he been going out through secret instead, he might have had an easier, cleaner shot onto either Norway or the bomb plant, but it's not to be. Some consternation for Ryu. He's underperforming for his usual stat line. Not only that, his crosshair placement off on that kill in Hell, in theory, should have been his position. I know he was in transition to the forklift, probably. but taking his sweet time to get there. Didn't want to make any noise. Dirty situation. Clax, phenomenal opening in the last round. He killed 2, maybe 3 players in that upper site, just getting so much damage and action. T-side has slowly been blooming for Sangal. 1-round game now. 2 more chances for Monte to push towards a win in regulation. Well, a couple more chances than that, as long as they secure this round here. Gives me committed outside. Flashbang is good to set him up, but the spray is messy. He'll still clear Result from the table. Patsy's going to slink away to Secret in the meanwhile. Ryu considering a push very, very deep. Great map control for the CTs right now. And with Gizmy dropping through the vent, he's going to preempt any aggressive push from Patsy. Afro also dialed in on the angle. This is actually going to be the first point of contact in this lower side. And when they see Afro, they might as well turn tail. You're not going to be getting past him today. The Frenchman on a tear. 55 seconds left on the clock, and it is looking pretty dire for Sangal here. 5 versus 3 for Monte.
Oh yeah, though Clax collapsed Bimas, though Azu takes care of Norway, and 1 step forward, 2 steps back, it seems, for the side of Sangal in this round, as Monte hit number 12, and they're going to have 2 match points in this best of 3.
Yeah, off the back of their tactical timeout as well. They've got 1 left. Sangal haven't really bothered using them. Unless we hear that music during this replay, we are pretty sure that Monte are looking for that 13-10, maybe 13-11 scoreline, 2 maps in a row. Oh, there it is. Looks like there will be a late tactical timeout called, presumably by Sangal. No, it's Monte's last one. They're like, wait, they're really not going to call it? We thought they would call it. All right, call it. Very funny. A lot of teams at this level don't really bother using the tactical pauses. Maybe they'll use 1 per map. Monte draining them each and every time. They used 2 in the first half of Mirage as an example. Well, they've talked things over. They know what they want to do. They had a perfect buy. They were not worried about the money, so that was entirely about tactics. We'll see what they're planning.
Yeah. Call that timeout to try and end things here and now on Nuke and in this best of 3. Let's see if Sangal can fight back. They got 2 Galils alongside those 3 AKs. A solid amount of utility. Do they want to make this quick? The answer is no. For a moment there, and with seeing them all stacked up in lobby, I expected maybe a faster push towards A, but with the amount of nades they got, there's no reason to do that. Just wait for a mistake. But no, they want to go towards ramp. It's doubled up, double teamed here. Let's see if Ryu and Bimas can hold. Ryu now is alone, and he's going to die without finding a single kill. Though Afro caught Clax, and Azulu already on the backstab. This could still prove to be difficult for Sangal unless they speed things up.
Well, they could also just hold the angles, and they were not expecting Azulu, but Azulu almost bungled the spray. That was after Ryu did the same, and Patsy will clothesline him. A little bit of nerves making him jump. Afro has already found a kill in this round. You could say that about pretty much all the rounds since he's picked up the big green on the CT side. Putting himself into a very committed position, knows that there's no angle from the lower side. It's going to have to come through ramp. He's slinking on through. They have no idea he's there. But for how much longer? He's pushing. He's making it happen. Patsy is going to attack the upper site through Hut. Gizmy. Oh! How did he not see Norway? How did he not see Norway? Looks like it doesn't matter because Norway didn't see him. And the clotheslining is good. Danists is able to take out the rival Opper, but Patsy isn't looking for Bemis on the re-aggression. And this 1 versus 2 is for the map with 20 seconds and the bomb on his back. What can Danists do to stave off Monte?
Oh, there you go. That's the final kill of the map. It's 13-10 for Monte to finish things off, to finish things up as they go to that qualification 2-0 bracket. Next time we see them on Galaxy Battle, they will have a chance of getting to the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, they looked pretty comprehensive. Sangal are not a joke of a team. They have a lot of firepower on their side. Result, obviously the most recent addition to the lineup, but you look at the way that we had the core from Aurora, the core from Astrum being picked up by this organization. Historically more represented by Turkey than anything else, but They have the power. They have the capacity. It's just that Monte looked a little bit better today, a little bit better on the day, and so did Afro. Hot damn.
That's a very solid nuke performance from Afro to finish things up. And I have to agree with you. It was very slim margins for the fact that Monte managed to claim this win. It was very close. Map number 1 went into their favor where seemingly shouldn't have, especially with the Sangal performance in the first half. The second map actually was a lot closer than we expected, than we anticipated. I mean, we saw Sangal really put up a fight on a map that they're not really favored on, even when they're facing an opponent that's not really that good on nuke. And Monte is really good on nuke, so that'll boost their percentage even further and also give them a chance to get to the playoffs quite cleanly. We spoke about this to yesterday, actually, you and I, the fact that it makes you feel really good when you go 3-0 to the playoffs. Your schedule gets less compact. You actually can relax a bit more. And you also have maybe a slightly weaker opponent coming into that last stage of the tournament.
Yeah, that's for sure. And another thing to keep in mind is you're talking about relaxing. It's not something that these tier 2 teams really know the meaning of as far as words go. That's really difficult for them to find a clear day in the schedule, as Simple with BC Game is finding out most recently. Obviously, that's a bit of a different field of competition now, but definitely a time where you're going to be playing lots of officials, lots of matches, constantly sort of burning the candle at both ends, so to speak. So a nice little early afternoon match win for the European mix. And unfortunately for Sangal, they are going to need to play at least one more series if they're destined to qualify here. I guess no extra series added if they were always destined to go 1-3, but we'll find out about that a little bit later in the tournament. Guys, we've got 2 more matches left today, but it will be different casters joining you for that. We are going to be seeing a very interesting 1-0 match later today, right after the break, but also an 0-1 match. The first one today is our last game of the day. So join us for more Galaxy Battle action after the break.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you can never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Thank you.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. The goated duo is once again reunited. Matt is joining me for today's game, Alliance versus Sparta. How are you doing, my long-lost friend?
Mate, I'm doing so well, boys. Welcome back for the Galaxy. I'm doing good, but I have a question. How is your hair doing, my friend? What is this like old Italian classic hairstyle? You wanna be like short this season, or just like, okay, I'm just switch on for the Sigma mode. I'm just wanna take the short, huh? Looking good with this beard. I like. Just wanna tell you something cool. Okay, guys, looks like we just have not much time for the off top. Just quickly for the webcam, straight for the top stick. Oh! I don't even have the time to tell you what is going on, but okay, entry for the Sparta, train for the Alliance, and overpass for the Decider, but I don't know. We have a big favorites for this best of 3, which is Alliance. They almost get down Simple and Co. in the final of the ESL Challenger, and right now fighting for the fresh roster from the Russia. We call them Sparta, but not so loud, because they're not the real Sparta one, so let's get it. The first pistols, and I hope first one highlight is coming just right now.
Yep, we're starting on Ancient. Before we start, actually, can't forget Wander. He's here, so we'll have some great drone operations, some great cameras coming in for sure, as always. And yeah, Sparta starting on the T side. I like this. They're just trying to contact mid. As soon as they spot UP, they'll probably make themselves known, try to push up, and just take A as quickly as possible. UP is in a world of trouble here, because the long push is coming in as well. He needs to find this A main player, and if he does, actually, then Alliance will be in a great spot. But he's not. Oh, the Titan. Oh, yeah, he makes footsteps. But they planned the bomb, so this is going to be a weird 5v5 retake.
Wait, they have a boy. They have a boy, which is fresh one in the roster, but for the good KD for the 2 last 1 months, and they have a smoke, and they have a flash and a point. Young Cowboy with a nice cover for Abbott, like 4 pistols to your house against men and the default at the one time. Yuramyata and Confuse. What is going on, guys? As well, the kills just in 1 second, just for the fake, with no kits, with no smoke, with no flash. UP, it's just no time, yeah? I don't believe.
Well, there is time to defuse, but... We are drowned there. I don't know what happens. Alliance, I think it was a 2v4 at one point, and then Sparta just find good timings, I guess. Like, look at this. So this is 4v2 at this point, and a crossfire is set up, and I guess, yeah, they were not ready for the player to push through the smoke. So some great timing found for real. Weird replay there a little bit, but yeah, it's gonna be Sparta with the first, and I feel like if you're Alliance, you need to take attack pause after what just happened. Like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I think it's not about like extra calls, like guys, what is going on, how we can lose these pistols at the easiest point that you can retake in this game. It's the A side on the Ancient, if you don't know. The hardest one is the A side on Inferno. I think it's all about like breathe out, just okay, chill, it's not a big problem, we can force. Yeah, they boost their money just a bit with this knife kill, but this buff by Fabio killing me as always, my friend. Why you so good? Just tell me. Or are you the fan of the Sparta? Why you cannot show us the city side? Because I feel like Alliance can bring something with these fours. Even with no kids, for the 5 extra seconds to defuse the bomb at the B side, because they have only one smoke to pretend about a split maybe for the mid. I see how fast they are. There is no nades to dodge, just clean fight on the cape in 3, 2, done! Huge Avid! Oh, lucky second kill, 5 and 3 at the start of this goal. Oh.
Dijon tries to fight back, but only gets one, and yeah, this is a force that works out. Makes sense why they call the timeout. The timing is perfect on the push, everyone is playing off each other. That's a weird peak though, Twist. Needing another second there, just pretty much was out in the open reloading, you know, that's something you tell your Nova 1 teammates not to do. And although Poi tries to make things work, not able to get the frag. Era is there, he knows where the last one is as well. Picks up a smoke, but Yuri Miyata might peek on it as Galil is picked up. It does deliver a headshot. Another round where it's a 4v2, and the Lions should win it, but man, that is a close call right there. Start is beautiful.
How the second kill is going for the enemy's face by Abbott. You, like, mostly push and shot at the same time with the MPs, how it should be, but my friend, he's so lucky to get an extra one, and even 5 on 3 just ended 1-1. We see the same plan for the round by the Sparta. Risky force, 1 AK for the invisible, but you need to be visible if you want to open somebody and find the kill. So nothing at the start. No push, no resistance for the CD side. They know how important this round is right now. But I like the setup. The boost, nades for the AK-47, and somehow number 4, Poi, can be real fast for the A side. Bomb is here, some fakes for the B side, and this is it. The fight is coming, I hope so. Or it's all about the fake. No? That's just fake kill. Oh, yes.
Yeah, the coordination is a little bit weird there. Like, the push, you know, they needed to maybe wait a couple more seconds. Like, somebody pushes B, and then, like, 1 second later, they all push A. Like, there's just not enough time for the CTs to rotate. So, not exactly a call that I like. Maybe misplaying it a little bit. Leaves them in a 2v4. AK picked up, though. So, if there's anything left in this round, it has to be Dijon. I think there's Dijon Mustard. It's pretty good. But this guy, Dijon 8, I don't know how to pronounce his name, to be honest. We'll see if he's able to... Actually, look at the timing, Matt. Oh, this could be interesting. If Era goes down, Alliance is in trouble. And once again, it's a 2v4, my friend.
But Vera is not the player going down easily, I think so. But Dijon find a good second open for him. 3 in the 4, you need to secure the majority until the number 5 is coming closer from the donut. But my guy, first one is the fake, and no kills for the boys. Okay, 2 in a row for the Alliance. And right now, Sparta just need to get over for their full eco, have a Lilas bonus, so default to play with the pistols for the full buy round number 5. But right now, Alliance going, it's not a going back just in the game, just reset for the 3 in a row and maybe 4. But not the greatest start for the Sparta as your own pick. But guys, we know Alliance adds such a strong squad. I think maybe for the half a year we talked with the Davis how good they are. Like, we like them so much. We're not like cheering for them, but I think it's gonna be just fake if we tell you it's like the weak team. No, they're not.
Oh, well, that's just Galox, and they're getting mowed down. Should be
Oh!
getting mowed down. The reload is a little bit messy, but yeah, they do manage. Interestingly enough, like we had to postpone the start of this game for like 20 minutes because Alliance was playing in a different tournament in Winline, I believe, against who was it? Against Tricked, and they were actually down on Ancient at least 8-12. That's when I tuned in. They got 4 rounds in a row in a CD side of Ancient, and then they won in overtime pretty easily. So yeah, their Ancient CD side is definitely locked in. When you're able to come back, they pretty much in those 9 rounds they played, since 8-12, they lost 1. So I think the Ancient CD side is going to be locked in for them. Sparta probably watched the end of that match and went, oh shit, we probably should not have picked Ancient. But it is going to be Sparta's map pick, but Alliance's playing grounds for now, as they get another opener. At least this time, it's refragged.
Yeah, and the boys, don't forget, talking about the match against Cricket, that was at the decider. So, okay, after this fight, I just wanna tell you my line, boys. Poison to your veins. Beautiful double. Smoke to close him down, waiting for the boys. We see number 5 twist every night, every day. Wanna be Lurk, yes! Easy kill, nice AK. This is it. Confusing a bit for the confuse. Oh no. Oh, almost face to face, just in the red room. But the bomb is laid down, it's the main problem. Even that's enough time for him to walk around the city or even the B side. I just don't know how you deal for this crossfire. Era is so close. Like the top mid for the twist, it's impossible.
Confuse faked the footsteps, but unfortunately Twist was just too far away. I am surprised that they split up. Like, this is a 1v2 with the bomb down. All that Alliance should have done is just played literally with the bomb in sight and, you know, refragged whenever they try to pick up the bomb. It's a bit of a misplay, I will say, for sure. We'll see if that actually turns into a bomb plant. How have they not figured out that the bomb is taken? Okay, the smoke now comes down, so Era 100% no-nows. Oh, that nade should do it. Yep, bye-bye. Good job. Maybe a bit of a misplay, but no problem for Alliance to finish that one off. It will be 4.
Yeah, buddy. Not so free and not so easy, but 4 in a row, it's cool. Okay. Back for the take about the Tricket game, guys. In the best of 3 for the Alliance. That was at the side that it means. So they comfortable to left this map at the last one against Team Tricket, which is not so bad. And when the Spartanians think like, okay, we pick our favorite and maybe find a good start, but no, you're not. And no, it's not a bad map for the Alliance to play in general. So the train is huge. You know what? Like maybe 4 or maybe 3 days ago, I watched how they play against Fnatic from the score 10-5 at the city side, and they just wrecked them down with the OTs with any problem. Sniper was so huge there. So I don't know if I can predict 2-0 for this best of 3 because we just in the 1-0 stage for the squads, so you can lose without any problems, and you can lose like 2 best of 3 in a row. But I think Alliance is the huge favorite for this match, even with no maps. The first one, I think it's going to be 2-1 or 2-0 for them for the 100%. I can be wrong, guys. It's not a advice for you. It's just how I feel.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Like, I took a look at the odds because I feel like the bookmakers, maybe not in tier 3, but at least in tier 1, it's a pretty good way how to kind of predict who's the favorite. You know, Alliance is pretty much 3 times more likely to win this than Sparta. Also, the fact that this is Sparta's map pick, I just don't see them making a reverse sweep, winning Train, and then overpass if they're not able to convert Ancient. So I kind of side with you. I think Alliance is winning this for sure. 2-0 or 2-1, we'll see. But ultimately, Sparta won the fighting chance. Like, they need to convert Ancient 100%.
But how?
Well, that's a great question. This is why I'm not a coach.
Okay, but okay, if you were the coach of the Spartan, just for example, what's the kind of advice you can give them when you see this like first 5 rounds at the Ancient? Like what you see and what you can change or what you can offer or advise them right now as a coach? Like, for example, you can be wrong, it's not a problem, we just sum off top here.
Man, as a caster, all I do is be wrong, so it's okay. I'm used to it.
Baza. Basis.
Honestly, I think the communication is lacking a little bit. Like, we saw that third round, I believe it was, where they tried to sell the B fake by literally just sending one guy through a smoke solo, and then as soon as he dies, they don't try to fake it more. They don't take like a couple of second pause to at least give the CTs some time to actually rotate. It's like a guy pushes through a smoke, instantly dies on B, and then 1 second later you're pushing A. Like, that's just never gonna work. Even if the guy pushing through the smoke got the kill, it just doesn't give enough time for the CTs to actually rotate. What the hell is that? I feel like I'm gonna get
new
cursed
for the
if I look
Fabio.
into his eyes. Yeah.
That is. Oh, okay. Fabio want to surprise us with a new spot. Okay, that's why Fabio's here, boys. But what is this? It's like the face with a nose, or it's.
I think it is. It's like some ancient demon. I think it's a face, because you can see the teeth down there as well. That is one crazy nose, though.
Okay, so talking about the Spartanians, not the comeback, just back in the game. I think maybe need to be just a bit of the more in the loop what is going on and the map, as you said, like they trying to fake. It's not the right call in the right second. Every time twist is gonna be from the back, so just maybe just a bit of the lock in for the every spot and not give them chance to like flank you down. So I think this is it. I don't know how about the slow pace, because we know Alliance like used to play not so fast, and maybe they feel comfortable there. But how about this setup with the flash? No, it's free for the pistol for sure by UP, and it's okay. Should be 5 without any problems and the bullshit, but you never know. And we had the Galaxy.
B is clear though. B is clear if Avid goes down. They will catch Dijon though, and that triggers rotation towards B as the long push comes in. 1, 2, not the third. Miata gets his, but yeah, as you said, this is an easy 5th. I don't know, even like this round, they lose the player mid, there's no refrags, then they have a lurker red room, there's no refrags towards long as well. I know they only had tech 9s, and you know, maybe it's better to explain this in a rifle round, but yeah, communication seems to be subpar right now. Okay. Matt, have you ever won the Galaxy giveaway?
Yes, every time when that's the kind of bullshit, my friend. I'm the champion with this one. But if you talk about something at least not the purple, like pink maybe, or which cost more than $5, I'm out every time. So don't ask me this question, please. I'm asking the stuff for the Galaxy, guys. Give me something. Who's gonna know? Like, I'm a caster here. Like, I deserve the gun, but they tell me, nah, matey. Just everything for the boys in the chat, and I'm like, okay, I'm just a bad person to ask me. The skin. I'm joking, boys. Well. I'm joking, okay, but confusion is not a joke against boy. Just a quick trade, but A side is open. But how about the Era is in the town? Easy.
Ooh, all right. I love the camera as well. It reminds me of like some skate videos or something.
Yeah, it's try good.
What's happening here? Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. That's the finisher, isn't it? Invisible. Not so invisible now, huh? Era finds him. Yeah. That's a great 3-piece for him, 2 for Avid, and yeah, like this round, I can't even say that, you know, they pushed alone. Like, they tried to go for the A execute, they went together, maybe a bit of a bad timing there on your Miata, like that's a perfect time for Era to peek. Honestly, just great shots from Alliance, you know, it seems like they're working on a really good level as a team, and then individually they're striking as well, so it's very difficult for Sparta to get into this game right now.
Yeah, and wait a second, it's gonna be fast fight, but no, it's the fast death, just for the young 8. And the A side is coming right now for the Sparta. I think he was right about miscommunication of the squad, because Even they go out from the main and the teammate was behind the box, like they're waiting for so long, waiting for the mollies getting thrown, waiting for the second pick with the missed timing. But right now the flash and the attack is cool. But how many in the line confused? Yes, but 3 and 4. Wait, Davis, it's not the end. We know how good
I know.
It's
It's just always these are the rounds that you lose after you're pretty much undefeatable. There's a single AK, a single M4. 2 M4s actually picked up now, so it's not too easy either to convert this as time is slowly ticking down. I guess they're waiting for the Avid backstab, but Avid actually won't get a lot of info here, so it has to be these Temple players pushing out. As noise is now being made, I mean, yeah, they're going to be expecting this. There you go, that's Avid's one. There is no utility though, so as this last smoke comes in, you have to defuse immediately and hope and pray that they don't spray you down. Confuse gets one, but is he able to get out the diffuser? He is! How the hell does Confuse manage that? That is a great clutch and even gets the third one on the top as well. An ace, man. He was on, what is it, 6 and 7 and just pulls out a banger of a round. Man said, okay, fine, I'll do it myself.
Can we call it get confused the whole A side? I think so, guys. Like, you see this angle, like Trophy called with not a full mag of the bullets and just get the 5. Okay, Sparta, so maybe that's the key to back in the game. Like, every time confuse them down and somebody's gonna find more than the 4 kills. I don't know, but we understand. Round like this can happen like one of the, I don't know, 100 times. That was huge highlight, that was beautiful play, everything for the one players only, but that's why they use tactical pause, because for confused right now, like, boys, come on, chill out, I need a break, I need to like sip of the water, I need a like quick smoke, please chill, and let's go for the next fight, because started immediately, you just cannot be in focus enough, because you can just shaking. It's not a like elimination stage, it's still be the group, but anyway, you need to get everything what you need without any problems for yourself to play. Here we go. Round number 9, set up in the mid, double molly, double nade, chance to pick. No! John is nice to open him with the flu blind. He's red, but he can take the op.
Avid though pushing up, he's heard, but the M4 delivers once again, and because of the smoke, there's no refrags in sight. I love how Alliance are taking lane control here. You know, they isolate the player, you kind of have to send somebody there, but then there's just no setup for a refrag. What the hell is that, Invincible? Alright, well, now it's really weird, because he has single-handedly opened up the A site, but there's still 3 towards B. And Yuramiyata will find Twist, so I don't even know what... Like, from the CD side, this is you have no idea what to do. You have no idea where these players are. They're actually going back to A. That's yeah, I know, man. And there's a backstab as well. This is going to be a really weird end. I think they might actually just try to take mid and then go back to B. The thing is that Avid is making a lot of noise here, so he's definitely hurt.
Yeah.
And yeah, all that Invincible has to do is tuck in the corner. Now they know 100%.
Yeah. Just 2 steps change the whole plan to win the round number 3 for them. But I don't know how about the Alliance, so it's already safe for them. And that was the huge chance to guess big for the A side. Yeah, they have Red Avid, but he's with the 9 rounds only for the 14 kills. So maybe like lucky double boy, which is full with the molly and smoke with the kids for himself and for the Avid, somehow can win the clutch. But what I want to tell you, it's at the same time not the safe. You're being loud, you're not going for the B because the sniper is red, so why not just being in the full silence, not trying to kill anybody? But right now, Avid, sorry, but you absolutely cooked. Yuramiyata, beautiful triple, so I think Sparta finds some keys for this lock. It's just a highlight in every round for somebody, and they can back for the 6-6 maybe, but I think it's gonna be like around 7-5 or maybe 8-4 at the side. Not so much money for the defense, that's why they call tactical. They just need to small talk, how to spend my money.
Honestly, there's still time. Like, I feel like this is gonna be one of those matches where the first 5, 6, 7 rounds look really, really dominant for either side. And then out of nowhere, Sparta get 2. If they're able to get 1 or perhaps 2 more rounds in these next 3, like that's a decent T side, especially with how CT sided CS has been recently. Like, I can totally see them kind of making this closer. And I know that's kind of out of nowhere, Also, I feel I only noticed this, but Sparta picked a map that is second best for Alliance. Alliance has a 78% win rate on Ancient. Sparta has 41. I don't know why they picked Ancient, but yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy to come back. But all I'm saying is that it's still possible.
But if we need to talk about the comeback at the 6-3 score only with these buy for the Alliance and without the money for next, just with the chance to save Ira, his favorite and one of the most expensive, I think it's just like not the greatest start for the Sparta and like the big chance to find the majority in 1 or 2 rounds for the city here. Because we see how they move and okay, the less you have, the more you can reach at the Galaxy as always. When we casting with the Davis, it like happens every time. Like the pistols with the MP is going for something, and right now it's UP, but I don't know. He's going deeper for the poison. Okay.
I mean, at this point, you can just stay there, and it's so much information for Alliance. Like, they know that all of these Sparta players have to be in mid because they've literally cleared everything else. It's either waiting on double doors B or mid. And yeah, Sol B, I mean, he's paranoid about that backstab, so he goes to clear it, but just gets instantly denied. And now it's a 3v5. Like, you've done enough in the early stages of the round where now, as long as you play together and go trade for trade, or even less than that, you're going to be good. Great timing, though, on Invincible. He's not ready for the second, so there you go. All you need to do is get the trades and ultimately find these last 2 players in Donut. This time, Confuse is not alive either, so I don't think he's going to be able to clutch like he did from this position. Yep.
Double smoke.
And now you have
it's a
to
big
push
problem.
through.
One of them to the donut, one of them for the smoke. Please through this one. You're a mata. Oh, it's gonna be one more. It's gonna be one more. Die. Okay, it's just nothing for you. Okay, no highlights, no win on the Abbott. Oh god. For the second open a squad, maybe it's kind of a huge surprise, and maybe it's gonna be not a big setup to defend yourself in the next round for 2 ops, but it's way more better to be just instead of MP. So Sparta for the bomb plant, for the nice chance to win this, but I think maybe you need to be in the temple or in the main, but you're going down because of main player on the offensive way to get the 2 kills, and right now Lance with his 7. Yeah, that's the huge reset. I think they can save him and Sparta find the 4, but the Abbott is real close, and Yuri Mata. Abbott. Left shoulder pick for the Confuse. He's good today. Just in the 5. It's gonna be easy to make. You make the boy falling back for the A side, just give the nade for the teammate, and right now, yeah, you can pretend about something and proceed for the B side, because I see the bomb. Solo play there behind the ramp on the B, and you have only 2 players. Yeah, it's 2 ops at the same time. Oh god, it's gonna be a huge problem.
This is a weird round, and Era is given all the time in the world to hit that shot, but the repeak is weird, and now the other op strikes as well. Twist used to be a tier 1 opper, so we see some of that maybe rolling back the years. There's now a 2v3 is on the way. Ooh, okay. It's still a 1v2. There's still a world, right? The problem is the bomb is dropped, and you have, well, 30 seconds to go for it. And he will, because Cash kind of is there for the next round.
Yeah, you have like no other choice. You being with the empty.
My question is, why is Boy not on the bomb, right? Because they know about the bomb, and he's just... Why?
What is this? Mate, you need to kill him.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, maybe you think like the second player is gonna be together, maybe just they stuck together for the 1 spot to take care of the ramp and the top mid, but my friend, you have no time. There was just no room for any second to think like it's gonna be 2 in 1 line, or you being with a highlight and the soul is out for the technical guys. Oh no, just kill the twist in a 1v1 against second office can be easy, and I think that's even enough time to rotate for the A side through the mid. Maybe with the last 1 second to plant the bomb, but not a straight play for the B, but right now Alliance with the 8, twist with a huge confidence for the 11 kills, Poi for the, it's Avid for the 15, sorry I missed this. Yeah, they big today. No love against Sparta. And I don't know how to come back in this game. Right now, I can't call these comeback. Because even 8-4 with the second pistol round winner for the Spartanians, we know how comfortable it's play at the T side. Like, low money, just rush B. Low money, just rush A. Like, red on black, which way we're going to go? Okay, this one, double smoke, double flash, trying to plant the bomb, get some money with the Gallios. One more time, repeat. But for the defense, with not the huge sniper as a twist, with not a big carry as an Avid, I don't know if that's going to be easy to stand. Anyway, the last one on this side. Don't forget to like exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat to get your free skin by the giveaway, baby. Easy for Poi. And good flash for Soul. 4 and 4.
I think they want to go fast this time. They played so slow that maybe speed is going to be the difference maker, but they just run into the op of Era. Now Twist is in a good position as well. Nice flashes though, but that lets Twist activate as he gets another one. This round is yet another done one. And, you know, at 3-6, I said, that's not going to look too bad. But I feel like with 9-3, as it should be, right? Given your
Wait.
No, yeah, 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Close. What is close, guys? 6 rounds in a row after pistol round winner for the Alliance means only one thing. They're ready to defend themselves at the Ancient, even that's the pick for the Spartanians. But the T side is coming. The streak in the 6 rounds in a row for the CD side right now. Just give you a chance to find the draw. And guess what? We find, yeah, tilted Kitty Vatrushkin. Get a tilted deal. Maybe he's cheap, but not so bad to look, yeah, in the game. Even it's factory new with some like hollow stickers, I think like green or blue, it can be good. So congrats, my friend.
That's pretty decent. I feel like a lot of I had this talk with System the last game we casted. What do you think is the most underrated skin in CS? Like just a cheap skin that you really like?
I'm not so strong if we talk about the skins, but I think like maybe it's the M4A1S Blue Water. Like it's like around $100 in the, but I think it should be like so much high in the price, because it's one of my favorite. Maybe it's like the back in the days for the good memories, but I just don't know what it's better than this one. But it's okay, we can talk about this in a pause, because right now Alliance in the 4, but plant the bomb. There is no setup with the molly from the box, just a fight.
Look at this, man. There's 4 coming from heaven, and Twist is not able to get the frag. At least he gets the info, and half the time has ticked off already. Soul B has a kit, but at this point, Sparta has to push. Like, they want to get on the bomb ASAP, and oh, the Glock will get the first. Now, the mission is to run down time, survive for as long as possible. Poi and Era, they peek, and they get all of them, man. What the hell? That was a 3v5. Turns into a 3v0. Total 60 HP damage dealt. I mean, it's literally the first pistol round just with the nameplate switched, right? This is what happened in the first one, if you don't remember. Sparta were in the 2v4. They won it instantly. And yeah, look at this. Oh my god. That's it. That's the map. That's the map, right?
They just walk around the mid for too long, and the guys you see, 10-3, Davis already want to tell us that's the end, and they play Ika. They won it back in this game from the 11 by Alliance. I like this if we talk about some competitive stuff, but we understand it's almost impossible. But wait a second, flash for the Soul, open for the Confuse. Nice nade for the Donut, but how many kills is gonna be right now in this spot? Abbott, it's a K47. It's 203 there, boys. Wait a second. You wanna talk about the GG? Okay. Just watch. Yeah, it's
No,
over
I
right
know
now,
there's
it's over.
still an AK in play, but they don't have a kit, right? So, and I think Alliance is
Yeah.
very much aware of this, given the buy that Sparta had. So at this point, just run down time. That's your mission. Era is in somewhat of a fighting angle, but as he gets the first, Euramiatic will get one back. But the 10-second defuse is the big issue here. Even with the smoke down, UP can just wait a little bit longer, and yeah, at this point, I mean, there's just no time to defuse. UP plays it perfectly. Doesn't matter if he doesn't get the kill. That's still 11 for Alliance, and although they lose a lot of weaponry, like, it's not like a, 8-6, 7-6 scoreline. This is 11-3, so it doesn't matter. You just need 2 more rounds, and I'm not a big believer that Sparta can make things work here. Good attempt, though. I'll give him that much.
Ante, really big Ante, but the play is the play. And I don't know if that's already a decision to play with the Eco. Maybe should to till the end, save the AK-47 and the Mach 10 and the CZ out. But when you feel that's the end of the round and almost the end of the map, you just want to gamble as much as you want. So anyway, boys, let's get it. The last one, real chance. Still no maximalist bonus for the defense, so you need to win these rounds so much. And what's the plan? Standing here and the guessing for the 3 players at the A side. It's not an everyday for the defense setup, but looks like they can be right. Or it's just the right call for the captain. But the red room is empty, and they have the Confuse, which is right now with how the hell's boys from the back is the huge problem. The main is out, but invisible. Really invisible behind the box. Your shoulder. Wake up, friend. No way. Am I straight? How many? Beyond?
Yeah, the M4 is there though, but he needs to survive. Help arrives, but Era. Oh my, what? He gets one, but he's gonna get overwhelmed. There's one in Temple as well. Era fights through, chews through them. Gets a 2-piece, and now Twist is left against a 5 HP player, and he does that. God damn. I mean, I'll give credit to Sparta where it's due. Like, these rounds are close, right? Like, that pistol 2v, 3v5 should have been there. There's like 3 or 4 rounds you can pinpoint, or you go, yeah, it should have been a closer game. But ultimately, Alliance is just still playing better, and that's the big difference maker here. Like, 65-70% of the time, they're simply playing better. So, I think it's fine. We'll get the trade. Remember, Matt, when I had this crazy streak of like 6 overtimes, or even more than 6 overtimes?
Yes.
Yeah, now it's the opposite. Now it's the complete opposite. I get pretty much all 2 zeros. From the 6 best of 3s that I've now casted in this season, 5 of them have been 2 zeros. So we'll see if that streak continues. For now, it seems like Alliance are just too strong on this map. I mean, this round is another one done and dusted almost. Zavid gets invincible. Just Euramiatic the left in the 1v4. Let's get one.
40 seconds only for the empty B side, just being wrecked so easy by the Alliance guys. And I don't know if you like this or not, but the next one is gonna be Stop and the Depot, and maybe last one in this stage for the Sparta. When you have the first one win against the Nexus with a 2-0. Like, they were the champions, I don't know, like 3 seasons ago. Make it not so easy, but so confident. But right now, boys, we go for the train. And guess what? Alliance been there for the 7 maps in a row. It's not about like weak or shitty teams. Ruby, Fnatic, Tricket, Anonyma, Ants just in the line. So I don't know when you need to find the power and when you can offer against your like big enemies on the train, because for the Sparta it's just a 6 times played for the previous months with the 3 wins only and with the 3 losses. So should be easy to but we don't know until we see, guys. Most valuable for the Avid with 100%. Twist is getting closer for the 16 kills with an up, but in general, this team looking so beautiful, and I hope they get these 2 maps easily, boys.
Yeah, that should be the case, right? We're looking at a team that's also on land, like everything is working out for them, and all that's really left technically is Train. This is also a map that Alliance have played 25 times in the last 3 months. They have a positive win rate on it. I'm sorry, Sparta fans. I just don't see a way how this goes to map 3. But, just saying, if we go to Overpass, that is a map where Alliance have a 0% win rate. They've lost all 7 of their games. Sparta are not like that much better, but at least they've won on Overpass. So, if it goes Overpass, I think we have an absolute banger of 2 teams who can't play it. But honestly, I think it's going to end in Train. But there is only one way to tell, really, and that is to go to the break, and we will be returning with, well, Train.
stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15 big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out, so I came in. For me, the vision made sense. For them, I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack, say, tuck, high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, boys and girls. We still be there with the Davis, and guess what? We go for another map. Maybe for the last one, you never know, but looks like Alliance ready to close them down just in 2. So the train is coming. The Ancient was so easy for the Twist and Co, for the Everton, the boys as you like, and we see the boys just warming up to get the first one real chance. So you know what? The Guiding Cup is always just to start it at the defense almost in every map. Maybe sometimes in Inferno we can see somebody just need to start it at the strongest side, which is T, but today it's the day when Spartanians can find enough and close them for the T a lot, but I don't think so. I think like it should be straight to O, but I want to be there with the huge drama, with the huge chance to flip the game for the overpass, and as Davis tells us in the previous pause, not so cool for the Alliance, and at the same time not so cool for the Spartanian, but way more easier to win them on the decider than here. But you have no chance, boys. Let's go with the Wonder at the Observer. Fabio Pereira. It's Fabio Pereira is in the depot today.
Mr. Wonder. I think Train is one of his best maps. There's just a lot of cool things that we just gonna switch through.
Yeah.
Even observers have their best and worst maps, huh? I think Dust 2 is probably one of the hardest ones to actually find interesting stuff on.
And Mirage, it's not so interesting, to be honest, like for the TVS, it's just the same stuff.
Oh, first bullet misses. Not the way how Sparta wanted to start off. They need to win this pistol, man, just to get some confidence back in their sails. Yes. And well, the fifth bullet won't miss. Dijon gets another one, and Poi finally gets one back. Still a player advantage. We've seen both of the first pistols actually going to the team with lesser players, but look at this backstab. How about this backstab? Should be an easy... no. Always happens, man. Poi will get another one, though, and if he gets this dualies player, this is now somehow doable. Wow. Once again, I don't even know what that was, man. Sparta, that is probably the worst way how to start things off, right? Like, you get the early advantage, it's 4v3, it should have been a 4v2, but I can't hit those shots either. When I have a pistol and somebody's head is turned, like, it's just impossible to hit their head. I don't know why, man. Yeah, I think the scoreboard is switched as well, so we need to fix that, but... Man, probably is gonna be a 2-0. This pistol round decided it.
But waiting for the force, Davis, it's gonna be invisible position for invisible for the Deagle boom shot. No, it's the boom shot with a scout just for the damage from Ivy, but nah, they're gonna catch you. It's not a gun to take the close fight, maybe 5-7, maybe Tech 9, but maybe in another day, in another stage, against another team, this Alliance get the second for free. And they for sure wanna find the soul, they just don't wanna give him chance. See the scout for the next round, and they know, like, we have a lot of positions when you can use the sniper rifle on the train. IV, A main, B ladder, B ramp, play from the city side, like a lot of the spots. So the scout, it's the good gun, but just in the right hands. And so maybe that's the person who need to use it in the right way, but you need to find him. And the Poi, he's red. I don't know if you need to lose your AK-47. Cause of bomb, cause of Sol, but they're walking back for the B house and ready to win this for free. Just with 1 kill against Ira, guys. Nothing here. Let's go for the E-cut. Rio is coming and the Sol is down too. No save, no guns, 5 pistols to your house. Okay.
Checking Telegram, my friend.
Wait a second. That's something special.
There's some Russian brain rot. That's always cool. Somebody in the chat said that Sparta needs to just forfeit. I don't want to go that far, but when you lose your map with 3-13, like... Yeah, it's not a good day for Sparta. Known as the legendary warriors today, they're just getting absolutely demolished. And I know, we're very early into train, but it's like, train T-side, you get 3 rounds and CT pistol, like, you're good. You're good, man. Right? I talked about with System about this last time we watched Train, and it was like, yeah, as long as you get 3 on the T side, and you can like convert the pistol and the consecutive, like that can be 6-9, and you're on CT side, it's easy. So as long as they don't use the USPs, which with the B side Fallen they won't, they've done enough, and they have 9 more rounds to pretty much just collect bonuses.
But it doesn't mean you need to try your best to play. Even with the default pistols, like the city side UP, my friend. That's almost 2k for the 3 kills, guys. Because the less power on the gun, the more money for the kill. It's cool, but right now I want to see an up in the Uranata's hands, and I want to see what's the best setup that you can bring against these Alliance, because their city side is huge and cool. But I want to know what about Spartanians, guys, here. So what is the play? Gamble for the 5 players even on the A side, or just with the 4? So let's see with the start by the minimap. We have Confuse in front of the ladder, and okay, setup against Ivy, 4-5 nades for the main side, but you have only one player, that's his Ira, with Galil GSB here at the first player. And you know, the sniper is on the Ivy, so maybe it's time to proceed just right now for the B. No hesitation, guys, no need, just don't deny. Find your face as fast as they want. So yeah, close them with a smoke, waiting for the extra support from the back. Yorimata is already here, so it's cool. Like, you have the understanding, snipers from the Ivy, 15 seconds, he's in another room, and for the Mark 10 it's gonna be a huge surprise. But looks like he saw him. No, even he not. Right now they know.
They have like a minute to go, right? So they can just wait out the smoke, and as long as UP doesn't fall to the AVP immediately, like, it's gonna be cool. Now the util comes in, and yeah, the op is just overwhelmed. There's too many angles to watch, so it's kind of down to Confuse. Avid already finds one on A. He is heard running away, but the B side is completely open now, and Twist, I think, is starting to put one of the final nails in the coffin. Miata will find one bag, but now you have no money for next round, and they're unsure where to go. In the meanwhile, Avid, look at that. This is just beautiful. You know what? Maybe Sparta should surrender. Like, they're just getting blown out of the water. They had 3 players on B. They had all the info. They had an op holding, like, you know, they had the setup.
Yeah.
Alliance is just way better right now.
Yeah, talking about 4 rounds at the T. It's enough. Even somehow we don't believe for sure, but 8 in a row for the Sparta. The second pistol round winner. And this is it. That is your straight way to the comeback. As I told you guys, I just need a bit of the time. Just give me 1 second. I go for the show TV, and I want to find this game against Fnatic about the train that was in the ESL Challenger. Yeah. So the first one side was 7-5. Then 4 rounds in a row for the Fnatic, and then 8 rounds in a row for the CD side by Alliance, guys. So no chance, even without overtimes. So rough, but you need to believe, you need to try, and you need to get the first one open at the A side, because main setup is real close to catch your ass, but now they can't. Just you're not against the pop era. What is that kind of the wallbang? Crazy? Okay.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool lineups. I've seen them maybe not get a kill, but you can definitely deal some chip damage. In the meanwhile, look at Wander, man. This is beautiful stuff. You know, we don't appreciate this stuff enough. The transition is beautiful, invisible now. Trying to peek. Timing is great. Arrow goes down. Goes for the insta reload. Oh, he's gonna go for, yeah, goodbye. That's just overcommitment. There is no reason to do it. Maybe he thought there was a guy there, not 3, but just immediately lose that advantage. And once again, we have Sparta on the B side with a good setup. Like, surely one of these you capitalize on. Yeah. Well, as long as you avoid the AVP, you should be good. And again, there's a lurk on top of that. Like, Sparta's just getting demolished. They don't have the reads. Okay, maybe. Hold on. There's Twist is already on site. And so what? How does so... Okay. Alright, well, that's one way to recover. Connector player still not taken down, and that leaves Twist in a 1v3. 20 seconds to go, and Soul B will find him. What a weird ending to that round, Matt. What the hell?
Oh, I don't know, but it's good for the Sparta. Just find the first one for yourself, because we know it's not about, like, the right score. I just feel like, come on, guys, we give them 5, we give them 6. How many in a row it should be there? And a CCT Wonder. Watch every of your step for the CD side, but the problem is the money always, not only in CS. They grind enough to make every round almost flawless for themselves. So being with a big bang, saved enough for the era, even he is still playing without the kills, and then boom! The first one, just need to pay attention for these cheeky hands, and they don't know about the other side, and the Kanfu just wanna fall in back. And I like this, but I don't like invisible. Oh no. Imagine what can be right now. How many in one line? He's in the back, the boys is coming for the B side. Even with the 4 players, it should be easy winner. No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's only one. It's only one. Oh, God, please. Right,
As I said, man, bonus rounds.
Yeah.
They have 4, looking for the 5th. Last round was a bit of a fumble, but honestly, that was Alliance making mistakes more than Sparta playing amazing. Like, there was a guy on site who couldn't take them a CT and connector with like 15 bullets, you know? So I think as long as those mistakes don't come in every round, like, they're still going to be fine. There's this fight towards main, which Twist, of course, somehow just straight peeks into that, crouch peeks into it. It's a very difficult engagement to win. And now they've been completely bamboozled. The op is going to catch that as well. Alliance is just demolishing right now, man. There is nothing that Sparta can do. It's a little bit sad, honestly.
What is safe? And you know that's the right call when you not only win the round at the T side, when you just saved enough money to buy AK-47, because with the Colt it's not every time enough, even one bullet to the face. Imagine plus here left shoulder pick, like misstart with your spray control, and then Yuppie, the Ghost Riders here through the molly, find the Yonk so easily. He's like the Yon, but maybe it's the Yonk, like the player of the Barcelona, I don't know. Like these Russians' nickname just killing me sometimes. But I understand this, because I fluently Russian, but what is this? I don't know. But it's okay. As you like, guys. Any of your nicknames gonna be in the chat, in the game. We need to pronounce this in the right or with a misform. So what that is? Round number 7, still only one at the city. You smell like the end is coming? Or like here 6 rounds in a row for the 75 second pistol round winner, and Fabio missed the angle just a bit, stuck in the box. We're watching you, my friend. Careful. Careful next time. This is it, or how many chances here for the Russians? How many should be at the side to talk about like the close quarter here? Yurechka.
Well, he has to hit the shot, but so far the op has just not been able to deliver 2 kills, make that 3, and there's a double setup. Solby actually wins that engagement. The player main has to get the kill. It's Twist with 1, but Solby with the refrag, and UP now tagged up as well. Going down, in fact. Alright, well, Sparta get a second. It's still far, far away from perfect, but I'd say this is the first round where they look confident, right? Like, they win not because Alliance makes a mistake, but because they simply win out their gunfights. Good stuff. You need, like, all of the remaining ones in this first half to make it competitive.
You look lonely, Davis. I can fix that. So 2 maps, yeah, with the 2 maps in a row with the overtimes as you want, my dear.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. My luck is completely reversed. Like, literally, I don't think I've seen a close map. Like, I've not had 1 overtime so far. It's been all 2-0s except for 1 best of 3.
Yeah. You just want to talk too much, and right now we will have just 1 best of 3 for the 4 hours. Just trust me, guys. And a Twist with a second kill, taking a lot for the numbers of the rounds, but the problem is in less than 10 you can have the draw, and you just going for this one, because secure the majority with the 5 players, give them no chance for the invisible, get the kill in the new box. Okay, it's only 1, but B side is almost empty. You have Confuse, you have an angle for the Wonder, but Wonder she was fight at the B side, no way. 1 and 2 for the sniper, but a Soap with the 6 kills. You know about the Yuppie. Oh, hit picking good. 1 and 1. Boom! 1 and none. Great clutch. Round number 3. So that is step by step. We get into the something at the first one side. Okay. You tell me that's like for the almost 10 best of 3 in a row there is no overtimes? Okay. Just give me 15 minutes. And I show you something.
No. This one is done, man. It was done after the first 3 rounds on Ancient. I don't think there is a comeback coming. There is a timeout coming, though. You can already hear the music. We've started to implement that as well. Timeout called by... makes sense, actually, right? If you're Alliance, like, this happened to them once on Ancient, where they had a big lead, and then Sparta made a small comeback. At this point, again, all that you really get is bonus rounds, because 5 on the T side is already great. But theoretically, with how things went, you would love to finish, if not 9-3, then I think 8-4 would be, very solid as well, just to kind of lock it in. Admin, he's doing it backwards. He's doing it sideways. Do you know this legendary food video? You have to know it, right?
Looks like I'm not.
Too much for B-Hop? You don't know this? Man, I will send you a link. This is the best video
Yeah,
you're gonna watch.
please. I need to be in the context. Okay, talking about legendary lights. Against the food, I just know about the cheeseburger, and this is it. But is it not enough? If they will tell me something and I don't know, I need to bring it to my mind, okay?
It says 12 million views on YouTube, my friend.
And not on my view. It's gonna be soon. But after these map, boys, we lock in. We just see the chance for the Sparta back at the first one side, and then Davis already sent me the link.
Now
Watch
fast,
out like this. Yeah, this we call him speed. And we call this chance for the 3 and the 5 went around. Against 47 for Ira. Jump to... Oh, Ira. You're red right now, but you can't find the Ura's meta. Good angle. But repick for the sniper for the kill and 1 and 3 for the Avid. Wait. No space for the K. And no space for the win route number 4. Yes.
Well, it's better than Ancient, I'll give you that much, you know. Sparta have had a lead once in this best of 3. That was the first pistol round. After that, everything went sideways. Hey, they're doing something. I still don't believe, even if they win this first half 7-5, I'm not gonna believe, I'm sorry, but yeah, at least they're holding on, they're doing better. They've gathered more rounds than they did on Ancient. That's an achievement in itself. It's still a very long way to go, though. Let's see if they have it in them.
Get away. Get away from me. Yura Mata. The how his nickname is his real name, like Yuri. And the Mata. It's like the spicy standing. Oh, the setup is cool for Yuri and Invisible. There's 3 on the 5. You're lucky enough. But even they can secure the lead. This Avid right now can't pick the kill. No, he can't. Okay, the flawless. Just find a twist. Twist the up is here, but twist is in the pop, ready to be killed. Yeah, and invisible in the smoke. Like, all right. The gun just stuck
it's so
in the head.
difficult to have this nickname because I started using the nickname Twist like at this point like 13 years ago, man. It was like my first nickname that I ever used. Back then I obviously didn't play CS, and then I start playing CS and it's like, oh cool, not 1, 2 guys already have my nickname. Back then Twist was more popular. He was playing for Fnatic, right? There's also once his fame kind of ended, and I was like, cool, now I can be maybe the most famous Twist. Then Twists appeared, and I was like, okay, well, it's just over. I'm gonna be a copycat, no matter what I do. Just the way that it goes. It's a cool name, though. Everybody wants it.
Yeah. Like every time somebody is real cool and shines so bright, you're just like, maybe I just came almost the same, like with another letter, and nobody can see this. Like, it's cool, but guys, find your own nickname and build the story around this.
What happened, by the way? What happened in
Nothing.
this game? This is a 5-1, and now Sparta have had like 5 super dominant rounds in a row. Like a complete 180 out of nowhere. They still have the chance to be the victors of the first half, which is something I did not expect at all.
That was just 1 to 5, and you start talk a lot about how easy for you it's just to grind this new season
Yeah.
in the Galaxy for the almost every map for the 2-0, even without overtimes. Oh wait, I missed it so much. My friend, you're welcome. I told you. You just can't play with this one. Because manifest into your house when you think it's the end, but no, it's not. Things got invisible, stop them somehow just with one trade, but flash to your face. And the B is full of the T players. Yoramata for the miss. Had a nice stop with the molly, so I don't know. I think they are in the loop about the B side. That's why they have 2 players, extra smoke, 1 flash for the ladder side, and the Wonder wanna show us the body at the floor. He's doing push-ups? What is that standing for the boy? Ready to do some extra, like pumping for the chest?
Yeah, I think you need a little bit of a confidence booster, a little bit of a pump if things are going like they did. All right, that's good. You know, this is a feel-good kill that they needed to convert. It's clean. It also gives them the player advantage. Now they get to expand on the site, and as long as they take down Dijon, it seems like nobody will be the victor of this half, as 6-6 seems imminent. Yeah, the smoke is there. I mean, this Confuse is dead as soon as... Oh, he should be dead! What? No! No! What? How is that a thing? Confuse gets a triple, and now it's a 1v2 for Twist. They dropped the ball so hard on that engagement. There's still time for Twist. With 20 seconds left, he just needs to find a duel.
Oh no.
Stay alive out in the open, gets the first. Miata is low. I think Twist has this one because of the defuse. Plays with the time. Nade is not good. A great attempt by Confuse, but Alliance win what 100% should have been theirs. Man, that was the ultimate caster's curse. As soon as I said he should be dead, as soon as he walks through the smoke, my guy just gets a triple. What the hell?
Every time, and Fabio agree with us, yeah. Guys, like every time you just hear when Davis or me just trying to give you any take, do just the opposite and you can be right for the 100%. Like every time. So confused with the 1 KD with the 8 kills for the 12 rounds, it's not so much, but is that something in the line? Please stop at least for something purple, guys. Matteo. Winner of the Already Up. Chip. Ugly, but you're welcome. Or it's not so ugly. I just didn't use this in the game, to be honest. Didn't see them, or just not pay attention. I don't know.
I think it's okay. Yeah,
like, okay?
It's okay. Not
maybe,
right,
but...
Okay. Look at this. What the hell?
What a helly. But guys, we... Oh, okay, like in the kitchen. In the grandpa. We come to the neighbor's house. This radio is still working for the 15 years. Yeah, let's get it. The second pistols, the B house. Not so clean. But the poi can be the solo guardian for the whole main. With the huge info. The question is, 4 players, is it enough? Avid with the use Poi with the dual burritas, old Italian classic. About the A set and a Twist solo with a smoke and with no kits. Interesting utility for the city, but nades are coming. And the mollies for the con. Okay, it's time to rip him through the ramp. No, oh, no. Okay, 1 for the Ira. That is just still 1. Can't use for the trade. Ira, not much bullets left. 6, only need to find a skill button now. It's so invisible, guys. 2 in the 4. I don't believe in this clutch, but we need to see how that's the end of the round. This should be... Oh. Well, you pick invisible. It's confused from the back.
Hold on. It's a 1v2. There's plenty of time. No kid, though, but Solby is really low. Poi's job is just to get on site, tap the bomb, and draw these players out. Oh, he's gonna get the first! Now Solby is 1 HP away from dying. He tries to run away. He needs to run down time here, but it's gonna be Poi with the 1v2. This is 4 out of 4 pistols now, going to the team that should have absolutely lost it. On Ancient, we see a 2v4 and then a 3v5 come through. On the first round of this map, I think it was a A 1v2, it was like the very unlikely odds as well. And here it's another 2v4, 1v2, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Twist, I guess, does enough. Poi is just a beast. And honestly, they misplay that. Like, how does Sol B not get the frag there, right? Nobody's holding his angle. He literally has Poi stopping, trying to shoot the first player. So, should have been the kill. Sparta really dropped the ball hard on that one. And it will be Alliance with the lead. And yeah, honestly, I was ready to say that I still believe in Alliance 2-0, even if they had lost that pistol. So now I think, you know, CD side is just going to be a breeze for them. It should be, really.
Yeah. But it's already winner. And the risky four, so going down there, it's 9-6, and you need to start grind your own comeback. Twist. Oh, that's the tiny gap to use the smoke and close an Ivy for the whole of the round. But even you're not trying to do this, you have an era with the crossfire, so it's cool. Ivy is closed this time. And I don't know, I see the bomb so far away. I understand the plan is just being out from the pop, but it's the era position for the first one. Boys from the back, invisible, so that this is it. You wasting too much time, guys, to waiting for the miracle, but it is no magic when you play against Alliance. It's only hard setup with a nice open for the bomb plant, and then you need to cover everything what you can, because if you're not, they're gonna find and kill you like this. Easy for Twist. You know, he just trying to be out solo from the Ivy and the almost flawless round. The Yuramata just with one, take the gun. But they know where you are, my friend. And you done. No way. Okay. One more. I want to see this. Oh, my
There's
favorite
no
call.
time. That's a really big problem here.
No,
Bright Water. It is a good skin. I think you can also have a really nice combo because there's an agent. I think the Blueberry agent that has the same sleeves. You can buy the gloves, like amphibious gloves. They are pretty much same pattern as well. Oh, they're perfect. Wander, you are a beast. You can buy those gloves, and you can have a Bright Water Karambit, for example, or a Butterfly. Like, I think Anomaly, actually, and watched the video where that was like his combo. He had a Bright Water. Yeah, I'm a skins nerd. I'm a skins nerd, Matt, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, because I'm absolutely not. Just started to play CSGO and there was no skins, and looks like I still bring the old classic meta. Like, it's not about the skins, it's all about the skill, so... Or maybe I just, like, not bring any tent for the skins. I'm just like, maybe I'm just gonna spend for any other things. What about the skins? I don't need this AK-47, and it'd be so beautiful. I'm just not ready. Okay, talking about the skins, it's easy, but play with the pistols against full buy, it's way more easier to being wrecked. One more for Ira. This is it. 25, nice molly for Poi. The 9 is coming, as I told you guys, after the risky force lose. And yeah, this is it. Looks like no room for the comeback. Maybe if they win this one, I believe somehow, but it's almost 10. And huge and the big stats for the Alliance in the defense for the last 7 train in a row.
Yeah, man, I think this comment that I just see in the chat from Walk, he says all Alliance has to do is aim better, it's already GG. I think that pretty much sums it up. Like, all throughout Ancient, all throughout Thrain as well, Alliance are simply winning like 60, 65, 70% of the gunfights. And that's not even accounting for the fact that, like, I believe they also have the better team play. On Ancient, it was such an upset because Alliance aimed better and they had the better communication and team play. On Train, I will give credit to Sparta. Like, their communication is way better. This is why they actually get 6 rounds on the CD side. The problem, though, still is that one team is just the better aimers. And as long as that doesn't change, and that's the thing that is usually the hardest thing to change, you know, immediately, on the spot. The timeout won't help with getting more headshots. So, again, I just don't believe in seeing Overpass. As much I'd love to see how bad Alliance are on Overpass, because they have played it 7 times and won 0, and Sparta is no good players on Overpass either. I just kind of have to feel that, you know, this one is not going to happen. Oh my god, I checked Alliance's stats on Overpass. Their first match on Overpass, since it was added back in the map pool, was against Sangal in ESL Challenger League. The score, are you ready, Matt?
30-0?
The score was 26-28 on Overpass. They lost that, and I guess after that they just got mega tilted. Recently, they lost against Eternal Fire in Overpass in overtime as well.
Oh.
Actually, all of their games have been super close. It's 3-11 to 3s, 110 to 13, 11 to 13s, excuse me. Yeah, Overpass should be a blast, but I don't think we're going to get there. If there's a chance, then Sparta need to 100% win this round.
But I feel like, despite on the stats on the Overpass, Alliance know about these two, so still call for the captain and the coach, guys. We should to win there because of the Overpass. It's gonna be not so easy then. So UP, that was no time to go up by the ladder. It was so loud, and the 5 and 4 invisible, one more kill point. 3-1 line is coming for you now, just in your dream. Ira at the catwalk, 1 kill, not the second. Okay, this time Spartanians is clean at the B side, but it's not the end, boys. Even minimum loss bonus we see for the twist. Now, after the previous big update for the extra money in the defense, he can even buy the op for himself. It looks like he just want to save the MPs, give it for the somebody else, and they try to buy fully with the boys. Yeah, you talk about these gloves, looks like, yeah, and the knife, which is so sexy. But at twist, we can see your knife if you're going down. Or it just maybe fine.
He has a Talon. I think he has a Talon blue steel? Maybe?
Maybe chat now.
Oh no, never mind. Somebody else has the amphibious gloves then. It's pretty nice gloves, to be honest. Expensive ones though. I think field tested for amphibious is like, I think around 2,000 euros Matt. So it's definitely not cheap. Let me check on that actually. Sport gloves amphibious field test. Oh, I was lying. Only 1,000. If you just simply spend more than 1 month's rent on gloves, they can be yours today. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, it is. But okay, so it's not the last one. I like how they just save the money every time. That was from the first one round at the T side. They just wanna buy fully. They don't care about the loss bonus era for the face of invisible. I understand to play with the short distance at the body, but that was painful.
That's not.
That is the madness. That's the triple, baby. Yes, yes, yes. This is it. One big push with a nice pick, but beyond. Wait. And no risky spray to the smoke? Maybe you need to try, Evid. You know, he was there. But it's okay. 2 in 3, it's not the end. But the bump is down. Ay, ay, ay. It's the big problem right now.
There's no way. Like, that was prime simple. I don't believe that there can be a kill, 3 kills like that, and the Lions still lose the round. Like, they've been solid at closing out advantages as well. I think this should be totally done and dusted. 40 seconds to go. Your Miata will attempt this. Oh, hello, and bye-bye. Era is just on fire, man. 15 and 12, but those were some clean shots. You can see the shoulder pad there as well. Good job, buddy. You've pretty much secured the win here. This was a very crucial round that Sparta needed to win, and they come nowhere close.
I don't know what Confuse is doing, because if you see this, like, deep and offensive pick for the up, you know how Era is good in general, like, not just for the train. Why are you still watching the ramp? Even that was the setup to make you down with the crossfire. You know the sniper is so close, and you can't even hear him. Never mind, boys. One more for the Alliance. Sparta with the first one tactical pause. I think it should be second on even the last one, because what do you need to talk about? That's like 2 steps away from the match point. And the Lions get the 2-0 stage, not for free, like pretty good ancient with the just a bit worse train, even that's their own pick, but it's already 7 rounds. And this buy can be Wick, but not like the John Wick. the one deagle for Uramiata. We know how bad Sniper is with the guns, with the pistols,
Done, man.
but nah, this is it. It's double.
Hey, how is Avid? Thank you. It's diabolical that he's even alive there after the second frag. John actually gets one, and we've seen all kinds of madness from that connector area previously. Noah strikes back though, Uramiata does as well, and Era gets another, so this time it's a 1v2 for Sol B. Has found good timing, the molly is interesting, but I think honestly his position is pretty strong, like that is a pretty big thing here. It really depends on the timing on Era here, as he's trying to clear every single angle, Sol B will find the timing advantage. And now there's a minute left. Twist has the bomb, though. This kind of comes down to the aim duel, right? Because I think Solby will just slowly try to walk to the bomb. He has to, literally. Also, look at the radar. Like, this is what I mean. Alliance just have such strong aim and setups right now. 4 of the T players die like 1 meter apart from each other. Like, that is how difficult it is to get out of A main right now. And I think Twist will probably go for a jiggle, so yeah, there you go. 3, 2, 1, bye-bye. Yep.
Yeah, no nice, no position, like, no chance to not come across with a missed timing when you want to take the bomb, so this is it. This the only one and maybe the last one time when you can take over the game on your side. But what's the buy? Everyone as the last one. Oh, I have a call, sorry. Let's get it. Just go for it, boys. No up, no pistols, no place under the sun. Just do or die. 4 in a row, maybe 5 with one big mistake, but the era... And that is the main problem to play against the Alliance. Oh, it's not a problem for the Storm to find a double, he's ready to twist. Nate in the hands, it's not a great decision when they know the pop is empty and the main is pushing right now for the bomb plant. Oh, that was close to the backhand. Aye. But the invisible, what you're trying to pick, just secure your lead and go back.
You have great sound effects, my friend. I love that. Aye. That's pretty great.
Sorry, guys.
No, I love them. It's the same as with the AUK. You take it the wrong way, my friend.
Yeah. Russian
Talking about the clutch, though, 15 left, and this is really weird. Uramiata will get one, and so will Era, but there's no time. What a weird outcome to this round. I feel like Alliance definitely overplayed their hand there. We'll put Sparta on 8. I still don't believe we're even going to see overtime, not even talking about overpass. But hey, that's 8. Like, honestly, after what we saw in Ancient, I did not expect Sparta to get 8 on Train. I don't know about you.
I don't know. Seems like the score was 1-5. Like, I don't know. From the Ancient, I believe it's gonna be 2-0, and there is no chance to win them. So the main problem to play against Alliance, guys, they so intelligent. They know the best dollar is the safe dollar. So every time you cannot see them with any kind of the risky force for the half buy. They know no guns, no power, no winning round, no majority at the side. So that's why Era still playing with up. That's why boys even with the pistols trying to get the close distance for a fight. So boy, default pistol, but nice hit in the pick. And that's cool. This is it. Just falling back for the save. What a twist. Want to twist them down. And flip around for Era's gun. No way! 2 in the 4, boys, please! Sparta, the last one should be. Oh. Tell me how.
This is a bit of a weird game, like a lot of mistakes that kind of come out funny. Like, what is that? Like, that's such a weird engagement. But on top of that, Twist now has found a backstab, but there's nobody to backstab because Sparta has already went B. So let's see if Twist can roll back the years. You know, he used to be a tier 1 player, and I think he's still a really good player. He's just one of those where, like, a tier 1 team is not really interested in picking him up. Oh wait, whoa. Well, they're both there. A flash comes through, but oh, they they turn around? All right, yeah, kind of bad for Twist there, where he doesn't get the timing. There was a timing where he just walks through and shoots both of them in the back of their heads.
Okay, the tactical. That's the second tactical pause, guys. Even the Lions, the big favorite for the matchup, their pick is going not so bad. That's the second time when they want to have the small talk, and it's only one for the Sparta, so maybe that is the problem, guys. Because we watched how sometimes miscommunication was the big problem for the Sparta get the comfortable decision to win the round, even they go successfully for the plant, find a way to plant a bomb, like secure the lead somehow in a 2 or even 3 plays, but then sometimes misses in a crossfire, like miss the timing with the nade. So, and even we see the no money low buy, it's looking enough, like almost 10 nades, 1 gun for the Twist, 4 pistols, you're gonna Mata. Yeah, double is huge, triple is coming, yes, with the last 1 bullet, and it's just a 1 flash for the Salt. Okay, this time A side is full for this part, and I hope I was not muted. Yes, thanks God. So, set up from the back for the Twist, just a chance to take Yuramata's gun, and falling back to bring this gun for the next round, but Sparta getting close for the OTs, guys. That is still being with it, like 9 best of 3 in a row without overtime, so why not?
I know, I am not. No overtimes.
Yes.
No overtimes, no. Look, actually, funnily enough, yesterday I was casting as well. I think it was like 11-10, and I went, we're not going to be seeing it overtime. Like, one team will just take it in regulation, and that was actually it. The team that had 10 just took 3 in a row. So I'm kind of going for this. I'm not completely putting overpass out of the equation, but I don't think we'll be seeing an overtime because my curse has reversed, and I fully believe that I'm so important that I can literally, change the outcome of the games with my luck.
Hey, it's the first time for us to casting together, so why not? Just, it's my birthday, it's a happy time, spend it with the big boy Davis, so
yeah, for the
nobody
people who
asking
didn't
you.
know, I mean, we know because of the Telegram and because I follow you on Instagram. But hey, go say happy birthday to Matt, everyone. Like, he is turning... Yeah. Come on.
I don't like this.
is
I
what we
don't
do
like
here.
this. It's like so
need,
sweet. Thank you so much, boys. Oh, I'm so happy.
I mean, you're literally
Okay.
taking out time of your day to cast CS on your birthday. Like, if that's not dedication, I don't know what is, man.
But mate, what's the best gift to yourself? Like, not to work and get some money, like to chill. I can chill at the weekday, so it's not a problem. I think it's the best way to improve yourself, to get something beautiful like new shoes, new setups. So why not? And why not just grumble them down, mate? We're talking a lot, but we can be confused. Yes or no? First, second,
Oi,
third.
oi.
Oi.
2v5, alright? This is a 2v5 where you have the bomb down. Oh, wait, time. Oh! Whoa! What is happening right now?
I don't believe. No, I don't believe, sorry.
Yay. I don't think you will expect Urami out of there. You know what I mean by, like, these rounds being so goddamn weird? Like, what even is this? I think Twist still has the better position, yeah, because he's gonna peek out there and get the frag. That's actually great positioning from Twist. So Confus has to do it all. He just picks up the... that was like a thief in the night. Just disappears. And he's ready for Poi. Oh my god. This is pretty much a 1v5. If he's able to do it, technically a 2v5, but that could be a 1v5, and they've made the wrong call. They've rotated it away. He's gonna get the plan down, and now it's not a 1v5. All that it is, it's a 1v2, and you know where both players are coming from. Great Molly, though, forces him out in the open. They know where he is, and he's tagged up. We'll try to isolate the fights. Alliance, yeah, there's no way you're losing a round like that. Great attempt by Confus. He got an ace on Ancient, and, like, definitely was single-handedly winning some rounds. But close but no cigar. 12 for Alliance, which you know what that means, Matt. We are going to be seeing Alliance 2-0. No overtimes allowed.
I don't want to hear it. For sure it's my birthday, but okay. As you said, boss, but... Guys, the problem is they just stuck together, and you see, they know how important these rounds, because 1-1 for the Confused is not a problem. They already bring down with the Confused for the 5 kills straight on the Ancient, like with the Lucky through the smoke, yeah, against the Bomb Diffuser, but it's not a big problem. The problem is... No, it's enough money even they lose this one, but LOT is preserved for the playoffs. Yeah, Toliki, looks like you're right, but let's go make the group stage without extra rounds. Okay, guys, don't waste your time, don't waste the time for the players. So we just need to grind a lot of the matches anyway to see who's gonna be in the final. So I think we deserve the game without OTs for today. Okay, just for my birthday, it's gonna be the best gift by the Galaxy. So let's go for the 2 last rounds in the best of 3, maybe just 1. Maybe just slow pace for the Sparta this time.
Pop dog fight, Poi and Avid,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's it, isn't it? Like it's literally the same that happened last round, right? They double push Pop, get the 2 frags, and the bomb is dropped. And this time there is nobody in a miraculous position to just get 2 kills for free. At least Sparta has 1 more player. It's not a 2v5, but yeah, I just don't see this happening. Good luck. Good luck to Invincible. He's going to get backstab and get 1. Yura Miyata. And John. 30 seconds. Literally unlosable for Alliance. What is John doing right now? He should be going to the bomb. Like, he's not playing to win. I understand that it's like, yeah, 1% chance to win it, but you should have still played like the best way to maximize your possibilities to even attempt that 1%. He doesn't do it. So that's it. Alliance 2-0 steamroll Sparta. Now, Crane is closer for sure, and I think that's because Sparta fixed their communication issues, but ultimately, as the guy in the chat said, the aim always was and always will be on the side of Alliance. They simply win out their aim duels way more for it to be a close game.
This is it. Era for the most valuable, guys. Okay, it's the close train. It's way more better to play on the depot instead of the Ancient, but guys, how it should be, the streak is going with 1 more extra win for the UP and Co. And this is it. Going straight for the 2-0 stage, 1-1 for the Spartans here, but guys, it's not the end. We had the 1 more best of 3 series for today, because I don't know if we need to talk a lot about this game. Like, it's so easy. Big favorites for the win of the first one, just flip the game your own pick, going for their favorite to play. Maybe somehow weak start at the end for the first one side with the 5 rounds in a row by the Russians, but guys, it is what it is. Straight win, how it should be. We predicted. Looks like first one time for the whole year with the Davis for the match, and I think we can end the live right now, but not for so long, because in 1 hour we have the 1 more Copenhagen Wolves, like the champions from the previous season, to fight against 1 more Russian squad, Betera, and big favorites 1 more time against Russians 1 more time, maybe 1 more time 2 maps, or maybe we just deserve at least 1 overtime series at least 1 map.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. In my opinion, like, this is actually going to be a close game. There's also a lot of allegations against Betera in the last couple of days on Twitter. So, you know, I think it's going to be interesting. We'll see how it goes. But as you said before that, like, an hour-long break, and we'll be back with the 0-1. So actually, whoever loses that next best of 3 will be down 0-2. So it is an important matchup coming up. We'll see you guys on the other side. Matt, go watch that food video I sent you. I'm going to rewatch it just for myself. We'll see you guys after an hour. Bye-bye.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is a minute. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. System lost and now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way. What's the ETA? I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying.
I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man productions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Mac serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire.
the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina,
Get ready for the start.
turned up to the
Players are warmed up.
maximum.
Not
Hit her
ready
with
for two.
that
Might keep
stamina,
up.
turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina.
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. 30 seconds before start.
Turned up to the maximum.
20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
From the 7 best of 3s I've casted so far in Galaxy Battle, why are you looking so serious, Matt? There you go. From the 7 best of 3s I've casted, 6 of them have been 2 mappers, quick and easy 2-0s, but talking off camera a little bit, I think we might finally have our first 3 mapper. I know it's something you don't want, but look, I'm just here to give you the facts. The Wolves and Betera, they're close. They're close in terms of their VRS. They're close in terms of their skill, in my opinion. Is that it? They just have like one huge camera? What the hell is that? Alright, well, Betera in some hot waters recently on Twitter for allegedly being a little bit sus. But it doesn't change the fact that if you look at the map pool, this is like 50-50 all across the board. We're going to be starting off with Nuke. The Wolves have a 47% win rate, Betera has 52. Then Mirage is literally to the dot 50-50 for both. And then Ancient is 52-62. So honestly, I hope we're going to be getting a close game because I haven't actually seen close best of 3s. All of them have been kind of 2-0 sweeps. Let's see how things go. The Wolves will be starting on the CT side as this is Betera's pack. It's the most obvious start. The CT, of course.
I just don't want to be honest, but I agree with you, Davis. I think it is just a time for the full race at the Galaxy. Like, too many times we see just the 2-0 in the group stage. So, yeah, the numbers of times to play, the win percentage, the Nuke, which is big C-sided map in the history and the CS2 for sure. But thanks God, we have a Nixon for the trade only. And the 1440 know about the Heaven type where without health cannot support like straight. Just for the nades maybe, but Crystal out of box. He's from the back and Nixon with a double kill. This is it. The bomb carries down and that's the pistol round for the Wolves, guys. Before the live, we talked with Davis. I tell him like, mate, it's gonna be 2. I just believe in the 2-0 so much because I believe in a huge start for the Wolves at the CD side with more than 7 rounds, and they not so bad at the T. So flip the game on your opponent pick. Just do the same. Who's previous won the match? I forget already, guys. Oh, I'm so stupid. Alliance. Just do the same as Alliance and that's carry 2-0, but no bomb, no force, just trade eco for the 2-0.
You're correct. For now, you're correct. The Wolves have found the first round, and they 100% should be getting the second one as well here. Like, we have Actually, yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, I saw, in a single match, Matt, I saw 3 rounds where 4 pistols and a hero rifle converted. And those pistols were like literally Glocks. It wasn't even Deagles. So I'm like 1% skeptical here, but it's literally just the Glocks, and Biolani has already found the first. The rest should fall to the FAMAS in due time. And they do. Clean up crew. They don't lose a single weapon. I don't think height, yeah, he goes down as well. Well, that's a great start for the Wolves, exactly as you predicted, my friend. You don't have to leak the script to everyone. Thought it was just for the casters.
Yeah, so talking about the Wolves, what we know about them, like diverse here with the Biolani for so long, almost for the 1 year to play together. Matheus with a Nixon, just a bit less than half a year with the normal KD, just a bit more than the 1. And the Yorka benched, and we have the new blood is in the house. Mr. Cristo. Started with 1 kill only, but guys, everything just starting at the full buy when we have Matheus with a smoke to close them down, so falling back. Uh-oh! Bert with no health, this can be the problem right now for him. But I don't know what's the plan. Looks like they just walk around slowly, want to take the lobby, just implode a bit of the utility of the city side, and only then start to proceed, because Bert need to be the first one to open, because he's red just for the 1 bullet, so I don't believe in the crazy headshot with the Galil, with the K-47 maybe, but Galil is not the gun to be the huge surprise, so outside is coming. Looks like Nixon is ready for this. Oh! Okay, lucky.
1 HP on Vert. Trying to cross, but there you go. Nixon finally finds him. I feel like this is too telegraphed, and you can just get so much damage in by spamming the smoke. So even though Betera advances secret, you have to ask at what cost. And it has been quite expensive, right? They're pretty much a 3v5. Vert is just there. If he stub, you know, his toe gets stuck somewhere, he hits his elbow, he should die. So moving good. Actually, for some reason, the Wolves have just not sent anyone to B side. This is the plant. That's what's so weird about this. Like, the bomb should be going down. It does. Just allow the ramp player to arrive. Another low HP, and Vert actually gets a kill with that 1 HP. So we have 1 HP and 11 HP here. It's still a 3v3 though.
Yeah, the retake is huge, but looks like just got the 1 more extra player for the full roster. Wolves ready to get the first one easy against the red player. They know Vert, they not know he's red, so they're gonna play like the straight clutch. Hide us in the ramp. No, nice to close him down, Vert. Nice position from the solo squick, and this is it. Nixon with no chance to save the gun, only with that kill, and if he's gonna be deep enough behind red box, this is it, boys. Yeah, 1-1. Started for the 4-5 red Vert, but these red player find 2 kills and flip just a bit the start of the side for the Betera. It's a nice point. Ready for the next.
Yeah, I can't believe they win that. Like, this is a big misplay from the Wolves. It's a 4v5 and they have nobody on the B side. They're playing retakes. I don't know why. They didn't have anybody even for the info either. And somehow Vert, I mean, good timing, but he gets 2 kills on 1 HP. That's criminal.
But that's the part of the game. You don't know how they're gonna play, and right now it's the fast B side. Hyper, you're so wild with each damage with the molly. Nice backflip, must well. Two weak guns, taking the mark to open the side. So huge and hide. No need to hide, just show them no mercy with the 1 bullet. It's the save. No less bonus for next. I mean, half of it, just give it the chance to buy in the next and hide. Get the no AK-47 for Nixon, guys. It's gonna be the huge reset. Because even they are with the pistols, they know the Crystal as an upper trying to be so deep at the city side, and for sure they're trying to kill him. Uh-oh. That's extra call,
yeah,
extra famous for the
dead,
squad, yeah. Maybe Quadro?
Whoa, oh. Whoa, what?
Aye. Oh! What? Team kill, baby.
Call that. Yeah, maybe, I guess he's not dead. That is the only way how he could have survived. Does some team damage. I love how Christy was like pre-aiming that. That is, you know, the jump. A bit of a weird timing, but damn, look at this shit, man. What the hell? Only
What the
one.
hell? What the hell?
Did you see
So
the
very
Genius
tactical.
interview for that guy? He was, you know, Genius, or like you explain the lyrics, and he was like, I don't know how to explain it. If you guys know, you know.
Okay. Oh, to be honest, I missed my chance to watch the video what you sent me. So I promise I'm gonna make this after the first one map. Okay, I'm gonna watch this only.
It'll be the perfect thing right before sleep.
I promise you, I'm gonna watch this only if Wolf's gonna win the nuke. If it's not, I'm just delete the message from you and me and forget about like the bad dream. Okay? But talk about some off-topic stuff, guys. It's cool, but how about the 4 USP with the up for the Christo? Oh! Huge damage against Svet, but nah, this is it. It's 2-3, but wait a second. Christo missed the shot, but how? He just forgiven through the box. No, that was the whiff. And then Bialani, the only one with a beautiful USP. Maybe you know what is that kind of USP? Because I'm not. I'm not even know the name of the skin.
Print stream.
Bravo, boss.
Mm-hmm.
What's the cost?
I'll say I'll say 20 euros field tested. Let me check CS float. Print stream USPS field tested 33. So actually kind of close, but I was wrong by like 60%. So depends how you wait, hold on. Oh, the cheapest one is 26. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that as a dub.
Because sometimes when you see the S tier teams with a huge bank for its skins, and you start to think, where did you get it from, boys? Mafia's calling for some money with the skins, huh?
I'd say in tier 1 it's like understandable, because you know, like Donk, for example, a lot of people lend skins to him as well. In tier 3 it's like, you have vice gloves and a butterfly knife, like, you know, yeah, Mafia.
I know.
Yeah. Height is the guy who's in really hot water on Twitter. He made a very questionable play that our fellow caster MJ was casting, and I have to agree, it does look very suspicious. It's not like, you know, clear evidence. You can't go like, oh, that's 100% cheats, but just the way that he clutched, he seemed to be a little bit too aware. Maybe like 1 in 1,000 kind of timing and a clutch. But yeah, we'll see how he does today. For now, 7-4 actually. Gets that opener with the op.
Yeah, the problem is just to prove the things. Because we can talk, we can see it's kind of bullshit, but guys, you just need to prove, and it's not so easy. That's the regulation of CS. Like, you can do some stuff, but if you still play there, if you still grind the money online, so who cares? Right now, hide.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Nah, straight on your head. So Nixon,
Oh
how
my
many
God.
line? Oh, only 1. It's only 2. Looks like enough, but 2 and 3 at the B side, it's not as strong. Oh, yeah. Let's go for the dive where it's a huge double. Enough time to switch for a K47. And the Wolves get the 1 more. But guys, that was 3 in a row for the Betera. And that's enough money for them, even by in the next, if they're gonna lose. But that round was cool, because they started with the 4 and end this with a 3 or 2 players. It's cool. How cool, it's just a 3-on-3, it's normal. Let's go. No up this time for the T, but maybe no need. Just play fast A side, as you did like 2 rounds ago. That was clean. This time, slowly in the lobby. Okay.
Yeah, great fight back there from the Wolves. Like, you do not want to start 2-4 with almost no money left. Like, that was actually a huge win for them. The score could have been 2-5 at this point. So, it's Betera's pick, so they're expected to perform well. They're also theoretically the favorites in this matchup, but the Wolves, for now, fighting back for sure. Nixon gets 1. Tape is there for another double. Tape just delivers from all angles, even clears his teammates now. That leaves just Masswell and Height. Crossfire, yeah, this is too easy for the Wolves. A bit of a flat attack there from Betera. They just kind of walk into these angles, don't clear some places, and To be honest, the Wolves just have great aim in that round. Good stuff.
That's cool to make it flawless. Like, it's all about the money, guys, in this game. When you're playing out on your own pick, when you understand, like, we just gonna end this map for the T side, which is, by my opinion, one of the most hardest side to play in this game. When Anubis is done to play for the CD, it's all about the T and the nuke. So, a big reset with the 3 AK-47 against these by, I hope no misplay and miscommunication for the Wolves to get these one, for the crystal through the smoke, okay. But that was one of the pistols, and the Tensi still play as the bond for 007. Mixing with once more, do you know about the B side, Mateos? Oh, your shoulder is out, 2 of them, so red, it's easy, should be, yeah. Bomb is down, one more flawless round, almost, because there's just Nixon out, and the Vert. Oh, some extra shots, it can be cool, but anyway, it's 5-on-3. Right.
I mean, it's just exit frag, surely. Yeah, there's no way. Tapeware! What's up, Had Sleezo? This guy pisses you off, huh? It is a little bit weird. Like, I haven't seen Tape. I haven't watched a lot of the Wolves recently, to be honest, but I haven't seen Tape, you know, play to this standard usually. Currently 1.0 rating on HLTV, but just live gaming on Nuke right now. I'm very surprised that actually Mateus only has a 1.01 rating. We follow each other on Twitter, so I see his clips. Like, this guy is insane. I'm not just saying that because, you know, I have to be nice. Like, I don't know, maybe he has played some tough opposition, but he has some of the sharpest aim in the tier 2, tier 3 scene, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's really good. I think it's the huge occasion, lads, for the York. Just give them a chance to play together, because I feel they can make some stuff. Yeah, and that's the name for the Bielini. Was so cool, and Bielini take the risk to going out of squick, you know, but the height he's red. But must well with one more. They just so behind, and then how about the chance to flank them down? Uh-oh. It's just the one case. Crystal's still alive, like, so long. Dodge these wall of the smoke. Oh, he's dropped down to getting closer for some info. I like this. And a Bielini, please, Fabio. Just stay there till the end. It's gonna be like a lot of in the one line in the secret. No way, please. First, not only.
Whoa.
One. None.
I feel like Christu could have played that a little bit better. Like, he could have been a little bit trigger patient, you know? Because, yeah, if you get the first frag here, then you're just gonna get double swung. I mean, it's a pressureful moment, so makes sense. Bielani should have had more than one here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Obviously, he doesn't see on the X-ray what we see. Probably would have been trigger patient. Actually, both of these players not being trigger patient kind of loses the round there for the Wolves. But the tech pause will now come in. Betera, hey man, they have 4 on the T side nuke. Like, nuke has been super difficult on the T side as of recent, and I feel like 4 is alright if you get the CD pistol. Like, 5 to 6 should still be good.
So, that is the occasion to save some guns. If Betera is gonna find a nice open, guys, and Cynic still not be there as a Tensi, but somehow they've been already with 4 rounds. And the Fabios Pereira drone pilot is in the house, so be careful. I hope it's not an FPV, because comedies can be cooked really fast. But that's gonna be Cynics. And a nice open out of quick. And the 5 and the 4 for the Bielini's vents. It can be really bad for the secret players, guys. Kalani. No nades, but and no face by Tenshi. Good. So 4 and 3 is the chance for the 5 right now. Maybe it's already like safe now. Just trying to guess, but what the cost?
Yeah, I'm looking at Betera's lineup. I'm like, who the hell is Cynics? I have not. This guy's 1-8. I didn't even notice him up until this point. I think he might be the entry fragger. I'm not sure, but yeah, just not a good game for him. Still, Betera with a player advantage, and they're gonna try to walk back into A. Little do they know, this is exactly where the better half of the CT side lies. Matthias will be the first point of contact. Weird timing, but actually gets one. Now there's 3. 2 of them are low, and they're not going to be expecting a hot play. No way in the whole world. But again, it feels like it should have been a double. Only one, and Chris with another clutch misses on both sides of the op. And since he has the op, he has to hit 2 shots. Tenzi's low HP doesn't really change much here. And his position is very predictable as he tries to go around to hot. There will be player on top of it already. Yeah, this is like a 3%. Oh, he gets the frag, and he might be checking top of hot. He will. Low HP. Tenzi goes down. Never say never, my friend. How the hell do Betera lose that one? Ay, ay, ay. That's a really weird setup as well. I don't even know what to say about that one. I said a 5%
I don't know, just
chance.
But maybe better for them just see. Maybe no need to pick, just hide. Being with your scope just for the default, for example, and waiting for the box player, just get the lucky timing, kill him in the squig or in the box, but even he's not because he's red. The sniper should throw the last one and the easy shot, but looks like that was not the big play for the Wolf. It was just a misplay for the Betera, and right now, oh, Mateus feel like that was no time for me. Should be as close as I want so drop down for the B so fast. Just waiting for the chance to make the decisive move to find a kill. That's one more time. Betera feel comfortable to play slowly, like they understand if we cannot go in fast, we're just gonna wait like almost for the whole round, and then we can explode so massive. But the question is, who's gonna have the first one open? Cynic still not be there. When we have Nixon with a 13, he's not the big carry, but 2 KD for the 11 rounds, it's enough. It's like, it's cool. And really slow, as I said to you. And Mattia right now with the info, guys, we need to help.
I hyped Mateus up, let's see. He needs to get a double here. He'll live up to his full potential. Weird timing, and actually that's perfect. If Nixon draws the mail, helps Mateus to activate, but they go trade for trade, and Betera come out on top from that engagement. As Height will be planting the bomb, seems like 5 should be given. Just Bielani and Chris too, and Bielani's position now exposed.
Quick special spot for the white screen. Yeah, face. It's the huge volley, so you know about the Aqua. Even Crystal find a default shot. No. It's gonna be like cheeky jiggle just for the check. But that's Bielani with enough time. Switch for the Mach 10. You don't check the Ukrainian position. It's the huge jump, but he touched the floor with the dead body. And Betera gets the 5 and let them down without anything. Just the pistols, MPs. And looks like we can have the draw at the side, which is so nice for the Betera, not so big for the Wolves. But guys, it's the nuke, and we don't know how weak the side for the Wolves is here. It looks like anyway comfortable map for them to play there. But no money is the problem. And the Betera call for the tactical, I think maybe just for the Wolves, like, come on guys, what's the setup we can use with the scout only and for the 1 MPs? But no, Betera just want to talk. They understand, guys, being at the 7-5 and lose the second pistol round, it's not a case for us. It's just an occasion, then step-by-step grind for the draw at the 8-8, like 9-10, but we need to find a big win because Mirage is not so cool for us to play. So, what's the plan, boss? Wolf smokes? That is the default for the nuke. Oh, you're so loud. One out the box and a second from the ramp. 302, fast start in 25 seconds only, but Matthias is red and Maybe just need to take the scout from the crystal, but looks like no.
Yeah, I'm surprised he keeps pushing, because, like, they know exactly where he is, and he's low HP, so it has to be Oh, what the hell, Mateus? No way, I can't believe this. If he gets another kill out of this, no.
Bravo.
Yeah, it's such a dumb play, like, so risky. But, hey, he gets 2 kills, I can't blame him. Christu now with the scout has clutched the 1v2 once, now just needs to connect a single bullet on Vert, and, well, Cynics will be a little bit more difficult to take down. He's close to them. No timing, only hits the shot. Now they're both low though, so the USP could finish them off, but can't. And we have a 6-6 huff. Honestly, I'd say like 6 rounds on T-side nuke is like, I'd say 8-4 on a balanced map. So I think Betera still with the lead, maybe starting off a little bit slow. As you said, actually, man, you know, with the Wolves starting fast, but there's a comeback now, 6-6. And honestly, I think if Betera win the pistol, then it's not going to be sealed yet, but they're definitely the favorites. Heavy favorites if they win the pistol. Before that, though, as always, we have the giveaway. And look at that beautiful transition from Wanderer in the background.
Yes, but that's going to be the same beauty of the skin.
Again?
And I think for the same person, no?
A same AVP for the same person, yeah. What the? This is rigged, man.
Wait. Maybe it's the laziest stuff of the galaxy. Just show us the same animation from the previous.
I don't know. I mean, look, congrats. You secured, I guess.
Yeah.
2 blues are not too bad. It's still like €5, so something.
I think kind of cheapy skins. It's the beautiful gift for your friend when you try to get a matchmaking. He's like, oh, my friend, just take it up. You're so bad, but just be the same bad as you are, but with not the default op. I think so, because no, it's nothing, guys. We're still grinding for the purple or for the pinky swag. It's on the line, but we're talking about the pistols right now, so no skins until the second map or after the overtimes. You don't know, because the first one, how we see the close score behind is gonna open. Nice.
Drive by.
Cowboy's not there. No, Civics from the Heaven is huge. Nice trade. 302. Bert, no bullets. But they can drop down for the B side. Why not? You know about the main. You don't know about the second player. Looks like.
Honestly, the Wolves should just pick up the bomb and go B as fast as they can. I think that might be the plan. Yeah, that's the best plan here, because they're just feeling so claustrophobic. There can be player main, there might even be a backstab. Like, this is just a very good call, just to lock in the bomb, and at the same time, Betera have to rotate quite a bit to even get to the site. No kit either. So, I think as long as the Wolves play time and just don't run and don't do something really stupid, time is on their side. Kill. There's the kill. Tenzi gets one back, but 10-second defuse, so he has 10 seconds to find Christu. And I don't think Christu is going to peek. Probably going to hear the defuse, wait like 4 seconds, and then, yeah, it's over. There's just no time. Christu waits. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Bad aim, but it doesn't matter. You know, that's one of the easiest rounds you're going to have to clutch all day. Simply stay alive. Tenzi really dig himself a grave there.
Nice try, Betera. And as you know, guys, if you see the more than 3 kills in the first 2 rounds, for sure for the T side, but for the CD2, because Betera play on their own. So I think we can see the force against the buy for the Wolves, because 5 kills, it's a lot, and the 4, it's still not so bad. Yeah, the Scout and the FAMAS, there is some guns, and somehow we see Cynics and the Tenzi's back. It's alright. The strong side, but never mind, boys. Better late than never. But the question is, if you're going down here, it's the 6-9, and you give the huge prospect for the Nixon. Just on a high pace, being unstoppable for the first one, and then go for your favorite to play, or the greatest map as you can pick against Betera, which is Mirage, but Wolves pick this map every time. I think even in the best of 5 grand final at the Galaxy, they pick the Mirage and find the huge win. I just forget about, that was against Parivision, or that was against, no, it's not against Iberia Souls, they not grind. I forget. Anyway, guys. Huge map. Nice start. And risky play for the Betera. Give them superiority just for 7. And breaks somehow money, but this time slowly for the Wolves. So slow.
I love that the Wolves are playing this one slow. Like, I see a lot of teams actually crumbling to the force buys on Nuke because, you know, lobby crunches are a thing. But this is, yeah, Vert still pushing up, but Bialani finding the first frag. Now the A side is almost open, and they just have to clear hot, and at that point just stay vigilant of Heaven, and you're good. Massel trying to hide in the smoke, might actually try to push out on the plan, but they're faking it, still pushes out Tape, that's huge. I feel like if he doesn't turn there, that's still a 2v3 that can still get nasty. Time is a little bit low, but Height in no position to deny this, so with $0 to his name is probably just looking to save, maybe get some exit frags. Like, this is a very strong showing from the Wolves. Should secure themselves the 9th one as well, right? Because Betera went all in this one.
And the big problem is just what you can bring for the next round. Scout with the 4 pistols. It's fine, but without any misplay for the Wolves, we need to see the 9, guys. And yeah, as I told you boys, like, you need to find more than 7, because in the pistols, in any map, in any pick, or even for the decider, it's kind of big gamba. You don't know who's gonna win this, and even at the odds, you can see, like, for example, when the Vitality plays the qualifier in the major against Legacy and pick the Inferno in the best of 1, it's still like being for the 50-50. So, because it's so hard to stop the 5 of them, just push out for the 1 point only to plant the bomb, and even they're gonna lose, it's enough money to buy and grind for the next round. But that was just a chance for the Betera. Right now, it's the technical, not for so long. And the Wolves start the same as they start the first one side. And I like what I see, my friend, because I believe in it too. Oh, so much. It's my birthday. Please love me. Leave me and love me at my birthday. Dobby needs to be free.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Ancient, my friend. There's no other way around this. I don't know who wins Nuke, but whoever wins Nuke will lose Mirage, I can tell you that much. I have the script, it's confirmed. Also, what is this Betera? So they have 5 USPs that are like, you know what, let's take the longest range fights possible. We have 5.7s and USPs long range. That's just a weird call. I feel like you're so much better off stacking a bomb site than... Or, like, I've seen stacks on Grey Box before, I've never seen this. I haven't stacked with USPs. Doesn't work out, what a surprise.
Yeah, but in the other way, there is no sense to save. Just no reason.
How many for
still
tape?
alive. 4? No, it's Nixon. It was my streak. But it's okay to be flawless in this round. So it's not about the numbers of kills.
Why does Mateus keep trying to jump on the silo? Like, I'm 100% sure you can't do that. I don't know if he has the memo there, but... Yeah, no matter what kind of movement you have, you can't just jump on the silo from hot. What the hell?
But if he wants so, like, who the boss? Just the coach? Just the sponsor of the Wolves? And the oh! Guys, you know what? When you see the tactical, when your opponent get the maximum lose bonus, and you feel the huge difference, because, you know, if we implode them down right now, it can be a nice chance for us being just in 1 step from the map point and the tough side to play. So that's why they want to have a small talk for a big walk after this one. And I like this. And they still play without the sniper. And that is still Bialani's Garil, because they grind for the big money. They know Betera streak is coming in any second, in any time. So just want to find the maximum from the every round. And I like this. That's why I like the Wolves, like, for the past 3 months. Just see how they play. Because I'm casting, I'm not a fan, just sometimes see how they play. And I like, in total, like, everyone is here. Even Mateus, your favorite, with 8 kills only, but... That was, what is this height? That was on the outside through the box? Wait, can we have a replay? That was the pick, or he just make it for a crazy shot? I missed this. But we are picking up
Okay.
easy event kill, yeah.
Betera, they should be winning this rifle, right? Because 6 to 9 is still dodgy. Like, that is still, I'd say, 50-50. If you have 6 on the CD side, your opponents have 9. As long as you win this rifle, they will have to chew through definitely one more buy from the Wolves if they get the plan down in this or the next, and maybe 2 buys. But this is just a must-win one, because their cash is actually super low. So we could be looking at 6 to 11. If the Wolves somehow figure out a way how to convert this 3v5. Nice spotting action going on there. So info is definitely there. Christu in probably the most predictable position when you send 2 players down towards Secret. Ram player arrives as well. I mean, the setup is perfect for Betera. Nothing bad to say about it. Height will miss, but... Oh, he will actually not cover Vert either. So they do get the plant, which is already good for cash. And honestly, 3v4, it's not too bad. Let's see how they play it. We have 2 coming in from 3 coming in from ramp. That's going to be really deadly, Matt. Like, if Tave just plays headshots here, and we know how good he has been, 14 and 8, like, you can just get 1, tuck away, play it slow. In the meanwhile, there's a fight, but Tave will get 1, only the 1. And now it's Mateus in a 1v3 clutch. Too low, he will try to molly the bomb, but there's plenty of time. As they tab the bomb, the molly just, yeah, I guess miscoms about where the bomb is, and that will be Betera. Looking a little bit dodgy with the Wolves planting the bomb there, but yeah, it is just the tape game right now. Oh, wait, Nixon is 17. He's like old school electronic, you know, the game ends and he's on like 25 bomb, you're like, where? I saw like 2 of his kills.
Yeah, just stay in the shadow on the live, but being so impactful at the game. But guys, we talk about just the 1 round and the 4 for the Beteras here, and you see those money. They're gonna buy fully after they lose in this one, but right now it's Krister with the opposite. A huge double flash must fall. You're so blind. Hold out spray. What is the trade about the defaults, boys? With a pistol, you now have chance. You cooked. Smoke in the main, it's the huge problem for the Hyde because he cannot build any kind of the crossfire. And you have the only one Bert with a huge flash against the bomb carry. It's fine, but you stop them with the molly for so late. It's 2 and 3. They cooked.
Well, they know about these guys' positions, but they will wait for the reload of Nixon. Christu still on the up, but I guess the bomb will finally be going down. There's a molly for heaven. Does hit.
Almost missed.
Yeah. Well, another player disadvantage, site hold.
Yeah.
And the Wolves have to attempt. Nice nade.
Oh, that's cool.
Good chunk taken away. And they go 3 from heaven, man. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. The bomb is in a bad spot, though. Like, you can't, you know, deny the plant from Hot. Christu hits the first. Nixon is there, and now you just have to tug. That's beautiful from the Wolves. There's nobody, like, trying to push in from main either, but they're both low HP, low time, and Height has no kit. He has $3,000 and no kit. Why? Why is that a thing? Like, what? Well, there's the hit
Save
towards
some
Kevin.
money for the brand new BMW, maybe, my friend. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I see no kits even in the heaven for the boys from his squad. Just, okay, it's for the Verts, for the Tensi, for the Cynics, it's in the default. He just forget to pick it up. My friend, it's everything in front of you. From the one side of the default, from another one. That was the smoke for him, so you can find the first 1 kill against the red player. And then, just to pray like sniper, not gonna use the pistol to find you in the smoke. And this is it. The huge implode for the money. Less than 3 kilos bonus with this buy. We just believe Hyde with some cheeky plays to stay and get a kill. Being with the 8 for the Betera. But right now, safety helmets must be worn. As the glasses, but that's going to be a K47
terrorists
with 1
are going to
bullet.
listen to instructions? Like, come on. I think some CT agents wear safety glasses, and CT agents actually do have safety helmets as well, so makes sense in that regard. It's kind of a shame. I'd love if in CS you'd see like who has who has Kevlar and who doesn't. You know, if there was like a visible like a body vest, for example, or just like a little you know metal hat. But
yes,
yeah, we don't have that.
But in this case, the terrorist with the 5 helmets, and for the CD there is just only one for the Cynic. So talking about the rules, looks like it's everything for the Wolves, boys. Okay, like pretend about the fast play at the A side, so the loss of your utility is going to stop them somehow, but no, they not, my friends. That is just a fake. So like we're out of box. He can hear somebody's near the box, but what can you do? That is just a smoke, and the slow lobby's positioning for the Wolves give them chance, waiting for the any resistance by the city. But guys, with these buy and with these money in the bank, that's gonna be deep defense till the last 1 second. Trust me. Even the save is gonna be for the boys. No, by the tension height, 100%. For the pharmacists, I don't know.
Yeah, while we wait, let me just quickly say that I love what the Wolves did the last round. Like, they just straight up went for the push, and I think that's always a great thing to do when you're kind of playing slow. Like, just try out the CT side ones. Just go for a straight up push with the rifles, see kind of how they hold up, you know? Because a lot of CT sides will have good setups when it comes to just slowing down the play, but sometimes you just don't know how to react when, like, 4 guys are rushing at you with flashes and mollies. So I think that's a perfect call from the Wolves, and now they try to put 11 on the board, which would actually completely wipe the economy. Tape is going to be completely not silent about this one. Great English, yes. But they do get on the B side. So, 20 seconds left. Please plant the bomb.
It's safe.
Yeah, it should be.
Guys,
It actually should be. I mean, it's the best call you can make there. What an impact kill there from Tape, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, but even talking about the 1 kill, guys, but he found the enemy just in this quick. So the half of the A side was open for free. That was the crossfire out of main, but for the type where it's no misunderstanding, I just need to drop down because 4 of my mates in front of the secret ready to join the lobby with the main and go for the A side, or just drop down for the secret. And they get around for free, guys, and save 5 of their guns. I like the passion. I like the understanding. It's Betera pick. We know height can be a huge surprise in any round, so we're just ready for the map point so fast, and I hope without any problems. Okay, 11-7, it's the nice result. We see the second round history just with 1 purple tag by Betera, and this is it. 1 more round with a shitty buy. Just need to have enough luck to stop them, but I feel like Wolves can make them cry in the first 1 map. They just so good. In fact. No lucky shot for Christo.
I kind of feel like this one is over, no? Like, Betera has shown absolutely nothing on the CT side. And that is not normal for Nuke, for sure. But honestly, the Wolves have just been playing good. They've been winning their gunfights. It's difficult to pinpoint, like, one thing that's going wrong for Betera right now.
So what are you waiting for, boys?
Maxwell, is he? Yeah, if he's not AFK, okay. You're just standing there.
What's the chance?
Like, look how careful the Wolves are. We saw this in the second round after the pistol as well. Like, they really are making sure that they don't make any mistakes here, and I think that's great. I think the carefulness has definitely paid off. That being said, Biolani will lose his life. They try to refrag. What a shot from Mateus. Crispy and clean. And now they know where Maswell is. He's no way. The 5-7 is so good, dude. Kristu gets 1 back, and that's a double for Kristu, actually, who has been performing very well as well. He had that 1v2 clutch. That is a crucial double. Cynic's on a little bit of a timing here, so he should get 1 for free. Instead, he's dropping down, and yeah, it's just messy from Betera. 100% will get that frag. A little bit funny. As the kid as well, actually. So I think he wants to switch out for the AK and just try to tap the. No!
Hey!
What? Cynics? All right, and what do we do now? We defuse the bomb, and he's looking. So, nah, the 1v3, I think it's coming to the time. Oh,
Nixon.
Nixon.
My guy.
What? What? I
But I
started to
just...
see why there are allegations, man. What the hell is that wallbang? Oh my god.
You know what, Davis? I just don't understand. When you are 3 on the 3 on the A side, after this kill by the Maswell, why, like, right here, why the Tens just trying to be like the only solo carry against 3 of them at the A side without any support from the Heaven when 3 of the players gonna play from the Heaven? Just give them chance to plant the bomb. You can hear this sound, you can understand at least the one position for the bomb carry. When you pick the solo with the farmers, like you believe it's gonna be huge, but huge gonna be for the Red Skirge with a double, almost with a triple kill. But guys, not so much health left this time for the B side. 5 in a row for the Betera. It's impossible. One more time, wanna pick the solo when that's the double smoke and the solo's quick. Cynics. 1 bullet for the Matthias. GG. Or clutch.
Yeah, I think Tenzi here is just walking into a double setup, and that is gonna be the Wolves getting 13-7 on Nuke, the map pick of Betera. When all the eyes are on Betera because of recent events, they just drop the ball, they don't perform, maybe they have some things to hide, maybe they don't, I don't want to throw any allegations here, but yeah, not the Betera we've seen that beats teams technically way better than the Wolves. It will be a slow 7-13 start, and next up is going to be the Wolves map pick of Mirage, so technically it's not going to get any easier. We also have to know that this is the 0-1 stage match, so whoever loses this best of 3 will be down 0-2, and at that point you either win 3 best of 3s in a row or you're out. And one of the reasons why they might be out is definitely Tapeware. I mean, this guy was just delivering impact, 110 ADR, he had nice doubles, he had such impact in general where like 1 kill changes the outcome of the round, so I think it's totally fair to give this one to the Wolves. But we do have Mirage coming up, Matt. What do you think about that one?
I can talk about the facts, but it's just almost the same, just with the more experience for the Wolves to play there against S-tier teams. But guys, I was wrong about the Nuke. I think it's gonna be like 7-5 or 8-4 the first one side, and then because of second pistol round winner, they're gonna take the map. But guys, 7 rounds only with a 6-6 first one half. It's the big decision for the defense, for the strongest side in the whole game. So I don't know, talking about Mirage, everything on the side for the Wolves, like plays, grind together in the practice, find the best ways for the greater teams. But guys, as we know, is everything is good on the paper. It should be the reason and the defense to have another result. Anyway, see ya in the 10 minutes. I hope we can end this for the 2-0 how it should be, but you never know until you see. So don't run away, boys. Maybe the last one map is coming at the Galaxy for today.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Wolves won the last Galaxy battle, and they want to do it again, man. They want to do it back to back. Now they have to face Betera, but I think the majority of the job is already done. They win on Betera's map of Nuke, very confidently to add. And now we have Mirage. Now this is the most puggiest map ever. This is literally a 50-50 map if you look at the stats. It's also a map where anything really can happen. But I kind of feel like, you know, Copenhagen Wolves got this one in the bag. I've completely 180'd my prediction, Matt. I think after what I saw on Nuke, they should be winning this 2-0, right?
No, I'm not telling you yes for the 100%, my friend. We know how it's getting started right now for the strongest side by Betera. And almost do the same what the Wolves bring in the start of this best of 3. But guys, that was only 6-6, but we know how default is the defense on the Mirage. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being with us one more time. Me and the Davis hope, because we just believe in the facts about the 2-0 here. But guys, the main problem is, by my opinion, it's play here for the T side. Because I checked the stats, it's not so cool for the Betera. They lost against the Foot, which is the one of the biggest academy right now in the world. They lost against Team Next Level, which is step-by-step grind Foot B. That's one of the, I don't know, the greatest tier 2 squad, young squad from the Ukraine. And we have 2 rounds only against the Monte 3 days ago for the Wolves. But Monte used to play there and used to play not so bad. So, all about the start, all about the money, and all about who will go for the second side with the numbers with the more than 6 or 7 rounds. But it's okay. Just talk about the setup, boys. We start. We see what is going on the mid side. Kind of split for the A side, I feel, because A house just standing there for the any kind of resistance, despite on the one player only at the ticket box. And the split them down with the setup from the under and from the start of mid. So, if you go for the B, you find the big come across for the trap. But no, you're not. It's only for short. And you know about the vert. This is it. And the crystal. Nice one.
This is a weird one.
Absolutely,
There's 4
yeah.
coming from CT. They have the plan down, though, and... what? Mateus does a backflip.
Baby.
Yeah. Gotta be careful, Bilani, though. Nice smoke, though, and Bilani now exposed his position. They're holding it. That's a defuse. That's... what the hell is this round, man? We're on for some shenanigans, I feel like. That is criminal. It's a 4v4. I feel like the Wolves, at least I didn't hear, like, too many Glocks going off. I feel like they didn't even contest it. Look at this. They dropped the smoke, instant defuse, and they're just not peeking. They're all still in jungle. That's honestly a really good call from Betera to just get on the defuse as quick as possible. Even if it doesn't work out, you draw out all of the players. Yeah, good stuff on retake. I feel like the Wolves could have played that one better, but it will be a 1-0 start. But because of the plan, the Wolves will go for the force. I'd say this is as equal as the buy could really be on both sides.
Yeah, the real chance to start it for the 2-0. But the back 10, Cynics, no reason and no need to pick because you're so red, you just want to hide your ass under the A house by the molly by the tower, tell you bye-bye. And the Biolani just could have sounded louder, get this free kill for that smoke. Okay. We get advantage at the start, but right now, no, but the sandwich and why was Monte just dropping down? Typeware with the extra kill, but 1 and 2. Where no kids, just one smoke at the bomb, for example. You wanna build the wall, you wanna be so close for the default fight, but my friend is the Bialani. Good cross. No, it's not. Oh no! That's the shadow. But that is the shadow for the Typeware for the other side. Great response. Risky forces coming for the Betera, but my guy. 5 and 3 to not win the round. I don't know why. I just don't know. Why Sirix is going deeper? Why they drop down to the sandwich? Like right here. What's the reason?
Yeah, we're 2 rounds in. It's already just weird. Just some weird stuff, man. I hope this is 2-1 for the Wolves, though. Like, I've seen way too many, 5 too many ecos working in the last couple of days. A side is empty, so although all the players are close to rotate with the smokes down, they should be getting the plan down as well. There's actually one more smoke to replenish. If they just smoke CT right here, like, I feel like it's over. We'll see. Look at this setup from Betera. They're just waiting 4 on CT. They're gonna come close. This can get messy because they're all gonna swing at Weiss. Nice flash and no kills. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Okay, Tape gets a double. He has been bailing out the Wolves all throughout Nuke, and now he gets a double. Holds them at line. Gets a third one as well. It simply is the Tape show, the MVP of the first match. Normally he's not this crazy. He has like 1.00 rating on HLTV in the last 3 months, but today he's just waking up with vengeance. 6-0 in this one, gunning for the back-to-back MVP. We'll put the Wolves on a comfortable 2-1 start. And this is a force for Betera as well, so it should be 3-1 now.
Yeah, I think that is just the Wolves not so stupid. They understand, even at the Galaxy, like, with a lot of not such a strong teams, the new one with a lot of fresh bloods, at the Tricket, for example, at I don't know, like the like the Han, but be at 0-2 standing in the group, you can be eliminated. Even you strong team, guys, you don't know how big can be underdog in any matchup, so you just take yours in every round, like this, for example. In the mid, there's just only 1 per hide. That's so fast in half a minute. How it should be. Nothing special here, just go for the round number 5 and show us no mercy with the guns. Betera or the T side can wreck you down. It's already 3. You have no loss bonus, like not enough to buy fully. So I feel if the Wolves find the success at the start, if we talk about the fight at the mid side, for example 3 and the 5, it's gonna be already safe. Like no reason to fight to the last 1 player and make them down once more time for the 1-5. That's almost GG. And in my head, who am I? I don't think so. Okay, fast play at the B side, double nade.
Or is it? No, they fake us out as well. But it doesn't really trigger any rotations from Betera. They're still 3 strong on A. Smoke comes down, some tag up action on Tape. Mateus is low as well. Yeah, Tape is 8-0 right now. Vilani has been playing great as well, so we'll see. This is like the first round where Betera actually has a nice advantage, except for that second one that they just threw. Let's see if they can find a way out to throw this one, my friend.
What's the play here? When you have the red flare, you should be free to open. But you are with the Galil, maybe you need to give them a K47. So we don't know how Mateus is gonna move, but I see Typeware wanna find at least one at the mid side and maybe fake them down just a bit for the rotation, but looks like they feel comfortable for the 2 players at the B. Is Maswal is on the boost? Because these corners in the default, like, I just don't understand. Mateus dropped down. It's a nice pick. Okay, it's just about the info, but 3 on the 5, Nixon at first. You know the second player is the Forest and the backside. No way, no way. Last one bullet to the face of the high. 3 on the 5. You know about the Tansy. Nah, it's the Forest cover. So huge. 1 and 2 Davis. Don't tell me they're gonna lose this. 5 on 3 it was with the standing at the box. No chance.
He
No
knows
boost
about
left.
both, but out of bullets. So the USP, no, not with the USP, dude. They're both low now. He's gonna pick up another M4, but no kid is the big issue here. Has to find at least one more player, then get the defuse. That's the first. 15 seconds left. He has to tap the bomb now and hope and pray that Nixon goes out in the open, but the time is simply too low. Although he gets the frag, I don't think there's enough time. The Wolves, man, they get handed a freebie on that one. That was a bit of a choke coming in from them, but they still secured a 4.
Yes, baby. One more time, we need the replay. Fabio, show us this B-side one more time. I just want to understand how lucky Nixon was to get this face off the height, or it's like the huge spray with a nice transition to the face with the last one bullet. But guys, who cares if you find the round, if you break the bank? And even 1-1 without time, the question is for you boys. How do you feel about to play with the full buy and even without pair of the kids? To be right now with 1 AK-47, you cool, but 5 is coming. And the B-side is coming maybe one more time, Yolani. Deny.
Oh, through the smoke, okay. That's a bold move. The Wolves have been good at like winning rounds that they should win, though. Like Betera, as we saw in that second round, has been making way many. Damn, my English today is crazy. They've been making more mistakes than the Wolves. The Wolves are kind of very careful, as we saw in Nuke. That's a missed molly, so the one that Tape throws kind of doesn't matter. Okay, maybe I should not have praised them. That's going to be a triple stack on the B site. But Christu starts off with a headshot. Second one found as well. Alright, yeah, they make some mistakes, but we're still good.
Yeah, nothing here. Just 1 AK is going down. Looks like there is no space. Going for the nini money more. 5v7, and this is it. No drama in this round, guys. I want to see some money, because without, looks like weak force every round. Oh, hi, okay, you cool. Ready for the second one? Free to offer. But not today. Okay. Okay, so I hope you right now understand, boys, what the Wolves want to play here on the Mirage. This D-side is real huge. Ooh! Ooh!
So good, so good. Can see on Twitter how good he is. What have you seen this clip, Matt? What do you think about it? If you've seen it from like the height 1v2.
Mate, I'm not. You just need to send me. Looks like I'm out of the.
Yeah, you're just not in the loop about anything.
Yeah.
Respect.
But send me, please.
Yeah, 1 second. I found it.
His crosshair is shaking at the nuke, or what?
No, just the way how he clears things. You just watch it. Just watch it. I'll do this round, man. Just watch that clip and tell me.
I'm just watching this right now. No problem.
Yeah. This is like a whole thing for the people in the chat who don't know. Like, go on Twitter and just Google H1TE CS2 height CS2.
We just can send it into the chat of the kick. No, people need to know.
Yeah, sure. You can do that as well. I don't know. I'll wait for your opinion. In the meantime, the Wolves are trying to execute on the A side. There's a player palace, which actually Cynics might be a problem. They're not ready for the triple player, though. Tenzi and Mass will double up, and there you go. Okay. They've found 2. It's still a 2v3, but they still have not gotten rid of the firebox player. That's 1, but a good crossfire setup. Tenzi will deliver. That is 3 huge kills for Masswell as well, so pretty much a 2v5 on the A side there. Betera maybe not gelling too good as a team right now, but at least individually we can see some players popping off. A long-awaited second round for sure. It still feels like the Wolves just have this one in your back pocket, but 2? I mean, it's Betera. I feel like with Betera, you can really expect anything. They are the... if you look up the word inconsistent in the English dictionary, there's just a picture of the Betera logo. Like, they've beaten a lot of teams where they're heavy underdogs, and they've also lost to a lot of teams where it's like, how did that happen, guys? Oh, they want to get back into this game.
Yeah,
this
maybe
would
I
be the
stupid,
round.
but what's the play for the hide? I just don't understand. And not even see like.
So like in the
what I mean.
1v2, who clears that corner on spawn? Like that's such a weird corner to clear, right? Ah, I send you the wrong clip. Oh, I'm so
It's the
sorry.
wrong
I sent you
one.
the start of the round.
I've just
It's just the
wasted 2
start.
minutes of my life for the wrong clip, and I sent it into the chat. I sent it for the thousands of the viewers to see what is
Where
going
the
on
hell
for
is
the
the
hide.
real one then? Oh,
Okay,
no,
not a
okay.
problem.
The real one, you have to click on the tweet. It's right above. So the fake clip is the reply. It's like the start of the round. Just scroll up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's there. I'll take this round as well. I'll give you time to watch it now.
Okay.
All right. So rifles again. The Wolves trying to go towards B, but Height, the man of the hour, the man of the week, has found one. So now the Wolves kind of have to figure out where to go. They'll figure out to go back to A, which is actually a pretty good call. There's a double setup there, one we've seen before, and this time it should be expected. Sinix goes down, but Tenzi is again good for 2, man, leaving just Gilani alone. Now the assisting flash comes in from Masvel, and honestly, that's a really clean round for Betera. Actually, the same way they win the previous round, they win this one as well. It's literally the same setup. 1 under, 1 on Firebox. But seems to be working out really good for them. Good stuff, really. This will be their 3rd one. And economically, the Wolves are still stacked and packed, you know, so they're going to still buy up, but also take attack pause before that. They started off great. That's a 5-1 start. Why the hell would you want to end like 6-6? You know, they're still looking to take 7 or even 8 here.
Oh, and now I see.
Now you see, huh?
I just don't know. Maybe he's the genius, the young genius from.
Hey, who clears that?
I don't know.
But at the same time, it's like it's too obvious, right? Like the first clear is so weird. The second is like it's just too obvious. Like who does that? Looking at the player through the wall with your knife out? Like come on, like that. There's no way this guy has that big of balls to just like blatantly, you know, like it's like watching Flusha play, kind of. You know what I mean?
But mate, maybe he's not so stupid to make Knight in the vital round for him just to get the kill on B's clutch. Maybe he understands like that's gonna be pop, that's gonna be damage, so they're gonna know what I did. So I don't know. Even that's the bullshit. How we can prove that was something? Just the like unreal kill and the unreal clutch, then go back for the lower tunnel and find the easy one more back. But it's okay, he still grind the Galaxy and we have no proof that he is with the something. So, it is what it is, guys. You need to see this clip. But it's cool. But I don't like when I watch these clips, mate. Betera find the 2 rounds in a row. You did it on the purpose, or you just want to give them a chance to back on the best of 3? So I see somehow Side start to play and a Tanzi, almost with a 10 kills right now, drop down Matthias. And this round then slowly for the mid. They used to play with 1 player behind the ticket box, so the major plan is retake the A side every time, because looks like they cannot deal for B just to the 1 player or with the retake at the B side. Maybe that's the weak player of the Vert, because he's the new one. Oh, in the build! I told you he's the new one! And he's done. Sinix just with a trait is in the contact player. Nice one. This 5 and 4 turret into the hell at the B side, because the Masval, that is only 1 Guardian here. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, they know. But no time. And a hide. Just no time. Oh no, they done. Just 2 kills in a row. The first one. And the second, and the last 1 second. No way! No! 1 bullet only, that is just the 1. And that's gonna be 6 for them, but no, it's 4. No, it's bonus for the Biolani. Beautiful play for the Beteras here. How close it was. Just one more time in the replay, boys.
Matt, you know what this is? This is like the start of an overtime. Like this is how you get to overtimes, right? No. Just what was that? Can we talk about it? Like this is like the 3rd round where I just go, okay, well, that shouldn't be happening. That's like a 10% chance. It does put the Wolves on 3 Deagles, a Glock, and an AK on Bilani. So let's see this one. The cash is actually very low on Betera, so if the Wolves want to finish off how they started, you know, like get at least 7 on this T side, they win this round, they should be good for 7. That's kind of how it's looking. They've chosen A as their point of attack, and it's the same setup again. Cynics goes down, so surely you expect somebody on Firebox, right? They do, but alright. Yeah, fair enough. It was just the Deagles. And Betera deliver on the aim. That is sharp shooting from Tenzi. 5-1 turns into a 5-5, and Betera are now gunning for being the leaders of the half. Who would have guessed that?
But I don't know, guys. If they used to play with one player only at the ticket box, even they know that you have no money, maybe you should to bring the gun like towards the default, to the ninja spot, behind the firebox, not just for the clean fight against the jungle and the con at the same time when you are already with a disadvantage. So, Broski, chat to all. Wake up, who is that? Is Wesley Snipes from the Blade, or I missed something? One of the greatest movie, guys, of all time, but just the first one movie. Anyway, 5 out of 5. We want to talk a lot, but don't forget for the walk. So this is it. The A house for the just one player, but I don't know how much time it's need to be there for the Crystal to help the boys. Maybe he's gonna be the lure till the last 1 second, and they're just waiting for the under by Typeware, which is almost the main carry for the 2KD, the same for the Biolani. Okay, you close the window. You need to go up for the con, but this net is huge. Okay, they know. It's the tiny gap, but out of bench is the chance to get this one.
It's noise made. Wolves with a very good call, though. They're slowly approaching B, and as long as Verd doesn't get one and get away, the B side should be open. Window jump. Tape misses the jump up, but I think that kind of actually saves his life. Okay, let's see this. They're pushing B. Verd good for 1, but the trade is there, so B side should be open. That is a perfect call from the Wolves. Now they just have to get the plant down, but Maswell has been such a crutch in their attacks, too, now. Oh, and yeah... What is... I don't even know what's happening, man. That's such a weird way to lose it. Or do they? Tape gets another one. But it's 15 seconds to go. Biolani, yeah, he has to run, and they have to clear 2 players here. This is such a difficult angle to clear. Maswell still gets the 3rd and the 4th. Oh, my God. What? I don't even know, man. I just lost for words.
Yeah. No time to back from the A side. But Typeware just trying to do everything what they can, but no check against the car. I think when that was 15 seconds left only, they start to feel like, or we find the 2 kills, or we're not gonna plant the bomb and lose the 1 more round. But things got it something in the bag to buy right now. Oh, not break the window as you want so much well, but maybe that was the huge part of the plan. Win the round, so I don't know. I see like it's the normal score. Like even 7-5 for the T at the Mirage is huge because almost 9 of 10 comebacks. The huge highlights instead of Carrion from the T side against the Cloud9, against the Gambit, if I'm right, with the ace and the knife. That's every time for the CT side. 6-6 should be beautiful, but 7-5 it's okay. We're not cheering, guys, for the Wolves. We just hope it's gonna be the end in the 2 maps only, because today is my birthday and I wanna lay down so fast. I'm joking. Even with the decider, which is ancient, it's cool. Nice one. And they know they used to play in the 1 player only at the ticket box. Even that's the sniper and that's the height. With some hype and the Twitter, why not to try? Yeah, the bomb is here, the smoke is coming. Oh, Danzy.
The shots are clean, man. But the Wolves still try to make it on the side. The real problem has been just getting the bomb plant down. They seem to die before the bomb even goes down. Tape's position is known, and Vert tries to fake the footsteps, lure in Tape there. Happen now. Whoa, Vert gets a frag through the wall bang. The aim is just so sharp on Betera right now. Tape has to talk because he has to be aware of the side players as well. And the meanwhile, Christu, I think, can be the key to this round. As he's tucked towards ramp, he goes down. Nice shot from Tape, but they're just defusing again. Betera, you know, pros don't fake, I guess. And that's how they start off with the pistol. And this is 6 rounds in a row. It was 5-1 for the Wolves. Now 6 in a row for Betera, and although it's not great for CD side Mirage, it's also not horrible. 7-5 is a perfectly normal scoreline, right? And now I think if they win the pistol, they definitely are in the lead, analytically speaking.
Yeah, but this is just for the deep defense. Like even at the A side, every time they gamble just with one player only, and then every time from the ticket box they waiting for the chance to stuck together and make them cry after the bomb plant. So oh yes, that killed 777. Congrats. So Davis, when he turned out the cost, so
I don't know what condition it is, but it's actually not too expensive. I think the headshot is around 15 euros. Let me check. Headshot. Normally we give minimal wear skins away. Yeah, it's 13 euros. Like it's a red skin. It's a red skin, so it's difficult to get, but it's not too expensive. Still, it's for free, man. It's for free, you know, so nobody can complain.
Oh, thanks God, at least one purple for today, guys, because maybe it's the last one map at the Galaxy. We don't know if we go for the OTs even, for the decider, but Bielani wanna give them huge chance with the player as well. First one, the second is not coming. The use percent reload, but the other one help, but no, it's the time where from the window, for the wild. What is this, mate? Maswell, I was still alive, just leave me alone. Nah. Yeah, not. Clean pistol round. Nice push at the mid side. Huge resistance. Give your nice chance to be at the 6. And looks like with a 7, because the backflip for the Cynics this time. Not land on your legs. Yeah, no bomb, no kills. 7-7 should be, guys.
All right. That I feel like that's a feel-good moment for the Wolves, right? Like just imagine mentally you're up 5-1, and then you lose 6 in a row. You're tilted. I think if they lost the pistol, mentally they would have just been checked out. We probably would have, you know, seen Ancient. Now it's a recovery. Just got to take down the Glocks. Actually, Bielani is kind of alone here. Smoke will come down, but I think Betera is just going to disrespect it. Actually kind of works out in their favor because Christu just assumes they're not going to push the smoke. Now they do. Bielani good for 2. And alright, crisis averted. Christu picks up the rest.
So talk about the real guns. Or talk about the gunless defense for the Wolves, but I don't think so, because I see it's so huge city-sided map for the Betera for the last 3 months. 64 win percentage, guys, and for the Wolves it's like the mid one. Yeah, like red and black. So right now everything works for the Wolves, but you don't know how K-47s be bad to your face. And the B, and it's all about the B side, but where I don't know, with these jump when you solo, when that is not short player, not the jungle player even, but the Nixon with the flash find the first one, and the type where can stop them somehow with a nade. And goes himself with a smoke. And this is it. Yeah, Matthias is here. The bomb carries down. This is it for him too, I don't believe. Yeah, Cynics, you're not so bad, but not today. 8 is coming, baby. Bravo. And easy. But what's the plan, Davis? Just rushing from the B side? There was not even smoke for the kitchen, for the window. I don't know, like not even double flash them at the short. They just want to rush and kill. Okay, but not the greatest decision against Wolves for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Betera is really in some hot water right now. Makes sense, makes sense. Definitely, it felt like they underperformed a little bit in that round. Yeah, the Tech 9s, though, they found an opener. Mateus doesn't want to overextend as he's already chipped down to 34. Why do I feel like they're going to win this round, Matt? Why do I have this feeling? Can you tell me?
But tonight's gonna be some good night. But I have these feelings. Just because of the lyrics.
Black Eyed Peas, baby.
Yes, but tonight's gonna be such a long night if Betera flipped around right now. Matthias, you're really loud. I don't know. That's nice solution if you just solo there, but no. They started to feel something. That's why we see Typeware out of kitchen, just behind the window. And they walking back. No, they're just waiting for the vert. Sorry. They're just not walking back for the A side. No time. Double smoke at the A, so maybe step by step, Christo should to help the boys from the short side or from the jungle. But I hope 2 players should be enough for the B. Okay, Sanix with a jump really loud. Matthias is red, is full, so maybe Matthias need to be the first one to open. No, it's 3 in 1 line, okay. Matthias. God. That's beautiful.
Yeah, to be honest, it's a really good setup, right? No, it's over. Tape really draws them in. Like, he takes his fights, he can get one, and then Mateus is... You're never gonna clear that when Tape is, like, so close by. So, yeah, Copenhagen Wolves know what they're doing on that defense there. This should have never been a close round. I kind of felt like it will be, but I'm actually glad that it's not, because we've seen a lot of bullshit today, and I think the Wolves finally need to take charge. As they will. They'll find 9, and Betera will find rifles in their hands. But cash-wise, they have to win this round. Like, this is the shifting point. Cash is good on the Wolves. If Betera lose this, that's probably 11-7. I just don't see the comeback then.
Don't worry, be happy. Okay, so no window play this time, and Matthias, your smoke give them too much info right now. I don't know if you need to try to pick, because they cannot help you. Nix him from the con somehow, but just above the smoke. Not like with a straight kill. And he want to find the gap just between the wall. Like the big Rafferty and the bench, but how close he is for the first 1 kill. And I hope he's going back immediately to secure the lead. I don't know. The bomb is still there. At Typeware, that's kind of risky pick if you want to know what is going on the mid side. Maybe we just need to be in the deep corner. In the dark water, have the chance to find the head. Matthias. Oh, yeah, it's the sound of Molly. We're just about the trade. And the other. Oh, the other is still there. Half a minute, guys. What's the plan?
Yeah, this one's gonna be messy, but I think the call is to go away. But look where the bomb is. Oh, trades come through. Maswell gets 1, but it's 20 seconds to go. And Kristu is in the perfect position to deny this plant, although he should be expected. Time is of essence here. Nice cross. Kristu exposes his position. We'll try to just push up on the site. Knows where both players are. Swings out. Nice first shot. Does he know that Maswell is low? He does not. And Maswell, man, a huge 3-piece. And he gets the 8th for Betera. Damn, what a close round that one is. Looked really scrambly from Betera there. Like, didn't really seem like they had a plan, but you don't need a plan. If Maswell is going to keep hitting shots like this and just hard carrying the team, then you don't really need a plan. You just say, hey, Maswell, go kill. Interestingly enough, if you talk about the best players in September, so the highest HLTV 3.0 rating in September against top 50 teams, the first one is actually simple, Matt. We're back in 2018. Second is Nico. Third is Wonderful. Then we have Bro from Energy. And Maswell is actually number 5. Obviously, he hasn't played like top 20 teams. Even it says top 50, but he realistically has played like top 30, top 50 opposition. But still, being number 5th with 1.29 rating, like this guy might be going places, you know? And I think that clutch proves it. Hits a really crucial shot on low HP.
Still believe. Still waiting for his performance. But how many is right now? 15? You think is it enough for the win? But the score is just with one round. Nixon! Oh, it's the tiebreaker for the huge support. Even he was the full blind. Ah, mate. Bank is implode almost for the next to buy for Betera. Maybe bomb plant, maybe more than 3 kills. Just give it the chance to play one more time with the Galeos and the MPs, but it's the same option for the Wolves, so they understand. If Tensi is not there, one of the main carry from the Betera squad, we should win this one. They just want to overplay them. Just stay so deep. Yeah, behind a bit. Maybe give the chance for the Nixon falling for the B side. But he's not the fallen angel. Just believe in the facts, not in the fakes.
Betera really running the time low. And the executes have been kind of scrambly, but they have worked out. Cynic's dropping though. They're kind of in hot water right now. It's going to be a 3v5 with 30 seconds left. You have to find Chris too, but instead he finds you. Oh, no. Bad miss from Hyde as well. Yeah, this round's over. Double digits will be locked in. Nixon a little bit greedy there, but you can't blame him. He gets the frag as well. That is a really clean round for Copenhagen and Wolves. And it's actually great for them because that means their economy is going to be just flourishing here, you know. That's really important once you get into the late stages of things. They do not lose a single player in the round. They wipe Betera, who in fact are really struggling economically. So we should be looking at 11-8, where the Wolves just have money to buy until the end of the game. Like, this is really difficult for Betera to get back into.
What do you want to hear? Is that possibility of the one AK-47 to flip the whole A side? But Biolini cracked the bird face. Waiting for the one more, ready for the 3-on-1 line, but no, it stands out of corner 1-3 for the Maswell. Okay, we talk about the Maswell today, but is it enough? No, it's not, because Crystal, it's not so bad, and he's so young, guys. 11-8. And the pool boy. That's it. One step before the match point. That's what we need today for the Wolves. Or somehow huge streak is coming, but we see second round history. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the defense for the Wolves, guys. Only one round. We just see the same at the first one, but for the T side. So maybe it's not about the maps and the sides. Maybe it's all about the way to play and communicate with the players.
Maybe. Nixon will get the refrag though. My dog is biting my elbow right now. I think he really wants to be fed, but we still have a game on our hands. Masval is making it so with this headshot on Bilani. That's going to be a player advantage now, and the A side taken. Tenzi! Oh, well, that's around, isn't it? 2 headshots will finish it. Nixon found through the smoke. 9th on the board for Betera. They win a crucial must-win round, and they hold on. They keep strong. Now they have a chance to wipe the Wolves' economy, and if they do so, effectively put this on an equal scoreboard.
Okay. As always, guys, when we start to talk about the something, it should to change in the second round in the history for the side, but Betera. And you see how much they have, and they just play full league, guys. It's all about the confidence.
Yeah,
they don't want to get the chance. Yes. Despite on the money, despite on the numbers of the kills for the Biolani, you can buy here, but you don't want. Oh, and Matthias going with the flash. Double kill is coming. No way. That was close. But 4-4. Wait. It's not the end. I feel like it's not the end. Should be around for the Betera, but this cheeky D-goals to your back on the helmet. Oh.
How is Tenzi there, though? Like, that's my question. Just so silent. 3v4 AK has been retrieved. They're still pushing A, but it's a triple setup there, and the Molly definitely gives away the sound. Height is now low as well. Nixon trying to set up a crossfire. Nice nade by Maswell, though. Now kind of comes down to Christo. Hasn't been cleared. There's the AK in play as well on tape. I honestly like the setup from the Wolves, but they're still operating with the lower buy. As Christu, they're just not gonna clear it, huh? And he thinks he needs to get a headshot. He will. That's a 2v3 now. And they know exactly where the last player is. Christu trying to stay alive. They will run him down, but that gives the chance for the AK to activate. Trade for trade, and it comes down to the Deagle. Massel on low HP, but he has clutched before, has found 3 kills in this round, looking for the 4th one on Nixon. But Nixon ain't peeking, and the bomb is down. So Massel, a really difficult clutch to pull together here. He's hoping that Nixon peeks, and he does! Oh my god, Massel! You start to see why this is the 5th highest rated player against top 50 teams in September. Again, just bails Betera out. That was all Massel there, man. 4 kills against the Eagles. The rest of the team did nothing. The strategy, Massel go kill, still works. Can't believe he clutches that one out. That's insane.
Oh boy. But we talk about the full econ, not even with the first one armor, guys. To bring the real guns. Round number 22, Cristo. Reveal the smoke as a Nixon, but... And that is with the Matthias flash, guys. Flash, nade through the con. Position in the mid, like, not so easy to dodge, and the Tansy get the trade. So they ready to fight on the A side right now. But the Massel with a nice trade. He covered the sniper in the beautiful way. Right now they know it's a chance for us to plant the bomb and go for the 11 to 11, but no step back. It's 12 should be there. Down Maswell. No! But
well, Maswell's down. Yeah, I think with Maswell down now, the chances like double for the Wolves to win this one. The bomb is again down, minute left. I think they should be aware about the ops. Certainly they expect somebody CT, but do they expect 2? That's the big question here. Is Betera kind of wait and hope that the Wolves peek into the crosshair of height? Tenzi trying to clear out connector here. Because they picked up the bomb. I actually want to get flashed in. Push in, but that's the bomb. Just, hey, free delivery. Beep, beep, boop. Ordering bomb delivery on Bolt, my friend. There it arrives, and that should be it. Cristo even switches out for the M4. Height. Let's see it, height.
Okay, one more time, one more clip.
Yeah,
one more clip for the Twitter.
He will wallbang Cristo.
I understand if the sniper is just trying to be like so aggressive with a pick and then 1-in-1 for the rifle, but right now he just the one missed and the one step away from the winner. Betera, what is this? You can play, you can not about the con, you can not even know what is going on from the back and in the jungle, but if you're gonna so deep with the bomb at your back for the city side, it's the huge chance to be wrecked. And this is it. They thought about the set about the flash, and that's gonna be killed. Costly pick right now in the tactical for the Wolves. Now for the Betera, they want to win this derby, so no overtimes maybe. They just want to go down and go to sleep as you, my friend.
Yeah, I want to make some pasta. I want to make some nice pasta sauce, some bolognese, I think that's how it's called in English. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to make some, well, very, very late dinner. And then, yeah,
I'll some cheese, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, oh man, it's going to be so good. I'm a little bit hungry as well. Baby. Please, the Wolves, please. Normally 99% of the time, I don't know, I just want a fun game. But here, I feel like overtime and ancient. It's your birthday as well, Matt. You know, I want you to rest a little bit as well. I don't want this going any further than 13-10.
Guys, we're not shooting for the Wolves. We just want to see the fact. And a big side for the big Gundy Cup right now to end the best of 3 and the 2 rounds. But no money for the next. Somehow, if tech is going to be loud in your house with some open, you should to save some guns for the last one out the full main time. So despite on the money for the T and the city side at the same time, we're not talking about the loss bonus. We just talk about the winner. So do or die. Maybe for the B side, you see absolutely empty space towards the A. Nobody is in the mid. And everything for the B side. Tyware in the forest. Just the Matthias for the crossfire from the Edward position. Not much nades left. Only 4 of them.
To be honest, I haven't tried like a straight up B attack. I feel like this can really work out because there's 2 players set up on short as well. This can really be a classic B split that simply works out. Everyone's gonna push now. You have 1 chance. Betera Mateus needs a frag, gets it. There's more, only 2 for Mateus, but Tate delivers as well. A 2v3 now, albeit the bomb site open. Plant will be going down. We're looking at a 2v3 post plant retake. And we're going all 3 from short. This is going to be interesting. First point of contact, Tenzi tucks into the position that Mateus just got a double from.
Oh.
Oh.
No way, my guy. This is it? This is it,
Indeed.
boys.
Yeah, no overtimes from me, my friend.
Sold! Just sold by the Davis for a nasty pasta, boys. Oh yeah, baby. But guys, we can talk a lot. We can talk about the late dinner. We can talk about my birthday, but talk about the result. It is just 2-0 cup for the Betera, not trying to be eliminated just in the 1 more best of 3 at this season at the Galaxy phase number 4. But as we thought, 2-0 should be for the Wolves or 2-1, but Bialani today is good. Diveware, unbelievable performance in the first 1 map. As Matthias, like everyone in the Wolf squad today, just want to lay them down and just drag them so free, and they did this. So unfortunately for the Vert, when you fresh blood and when you just in the face-to-face against such experience and the good team Wolves, not every time you can show your best performance. But guys, last 1 chance not to being out from tournament. I don't know. Beautiful day, first 1 day to work with the Davis. He's you see how big this dog, guys? Just what's the weight? Just what's the weight? Tell me.
He's not too heavy. Yeah, he's trying to push me. He's 36 kilos. He looks a lot bigger because he's way closer to the camera. But I think I need to make dinner and somebody needs some pads because this guy is. Yeah. See,
we're here. He's real. Beautiful boy.
All right, I think that was a pretty beautiful 2-0 as well, right? Like we finished off kind of strong. It was nice. No 3 mappers all throughout. So, hey, that's pretty cool. Matt, I'll let you enjoy your birthday. I'll make my dinner. I'll enjoy my evening. Is there anything else? Oh, your dog, of course. We have to see your dog now.
That is gonna be my dinner for today. Yeah, it's some. That's gonna be my dinner today, guys. Yes, some sweetie boys. I don't know. It's the beautiful note to end this, yeah? With the dogs for the life, with the 2-0, with the Davis. It's the big pleasure for me to work with you, my friend, every day, every night. Just feel the good energy with the real Sigma to show some mercy sometimes. Okay, so it's time to say goodbye, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Enjoy your birthday, man. I'll make some good pasta. See ya. Bye-bye, guys.